just use LinkedIn? Did you use the LinkedIn translator to say that? Yeah, did you put I want to smoke crack in the LinkedIn Hey, I need to get a drink. Hold on. Yeah, I need to smoke crack in the LinkedIn translator. No, it was end my chud life. Oh, well, guys, don't do that. Your chud life is beautiful. Guys, no. Have a beautiful chud life. Have a beautiful Guys, come on. Come on. Okay, I gotta go get a drink. guys. I didn't get my soda. Hold on, guys. Give me like 2 minutes. Guys, I did not get my soda. Give me like 2 minutes. Because I hate you. Can you guys hear me? Oh. Guys, I woke up like 10 minutes ago. Alright, lock in. We're ready. We're ready. The fuck is this audio coming from? Okay. Oh my god, hi! She woke up after starting the stream. Well, like 10 minutes before I started the stream. Okay. Guys, I just woke up. I slept all day. I slept all day. Yeah, I'm not playing on my phone. I'm taking care of business. Let's get some music on. I spent like 3 hours last night watching like Chinese videos, you guys. It's my fault. I know it's my fault, but I stayed up really late because I was watching Chinese videos. Trainwreck's Gamble Idiots. That's not what I'm looking for. Blue Archive Lo-Fi. It's gonna be loud. Sorry. Ah! There. Better? Oh my god! Hello, you guys. Hi! Oh my god, hi! Hi, everybody. Oh my god, hi! Hi, hi. Oh my god, hi. Also, Kat, thank you for the 100 bits earlier. I really appreciate it. Oh my god, hi. I'm alive now. I'm functioning now. Thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel. Cobson. I can't read that. I just see C. Did you learn any Chinese? Well, it wasn't like real Chinese shit. It's like these reels of like Chinese wizards. Have you guys seen them? They're with like trap music in the background, but it's like these Chinese wizards like smoking cigarettes and like flying around. I know, this is Zoomer Slap. I know, Tackling knows what I'm talking about. This is like Zoomer Slap. Yeah, we call those monks, but no, they're wizards because they're flying, you guys. They're flying. You just have to believe me. Truth is, the stream was suckcam from the start. Yeah. I still don't have my YouTube chat on my screen. I haven't eaten anything either. What have I been doing? I haven't eaten in like a day and a half. I don't know what I've been doing. Okay, there we go. Yay! Great start. But I'm gonna have epic dinner with my parents tomorrow, and it's gonna be really yummy, so it doesn't even matter.
You just woke up, gotcha. Also, got a review 4 pages worth of taxes before tax void gets her cut. I am Sag now.
Tax void? I need Afroman's mama's lemon pound cake. Thank you for the super chat, Jonathan! Man, speaking of Fortnite, I need to reinstall Fortnite so I can get Suisei in Fortnite because I received a YouTube comment, I believe. I believe it was a YouTube comment while I was offline that was like, hey, Mia, Suisei leaves the item shop at 8 p.m. on the 23rd. And I was like, oh, thank you. I think it was 8 p.m. on the 23rd. Yes, just in time said Suisei leaves. Hehe, baby. Yeah, just in time left a YouTube comment that was like, Suisei leaves the item shop. Guys, most up-to-date streamer. Hi, Magmar! I have holes in my brain. The thumbnail updated. Finally! Dude, I've been having like this really weird problem with YouTube where I make a new thumbnail, I upload the thumbnail, and I upload the waiting room, and it just defaults back to the old thumbnail, and it's done this for like 2 weeks. It's done this for like 2 weeks. I don't know why. I'm like, hiccup. Everybody subscribe to my YouTube channel, or else! Hi, Fortica! Do the thumbnail 1 day in advance. But what if I don't know what I want to do? I got high!
2 months no shorts for him lie with every breath.
That's crazy. That's crazy, actually. That's actually crazy. The foyam lie with every breath. I'm close to 15k on Twitter, really? No, I'm 50 followers away from 15k. Every day I open up Twitter, I lose like 20 followers, and I'm not sure why. I think it's because they're doing like bot purges or something, is what people were saying. But yeah. I was at like 90, like 990 something, and then it went down to like 50. I don't know why. They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Yeah. Also, Ishin, thank you so much for the 2 months. 3 months. 3 months. I really appreciate it. Is that shit on the floor? I'm not watching this. What the fuck is that? Is that shit on the floor? Toad said, what the fuck? What are they covering him in? Is it like barbecue sauce? I'm not putting this on stream. Is it like shit from a butt? They tarred and feathered him. Okay. Amazing. Pukers! Pukers! Ew! Ew. Give Serb your Dude, if I give Serb my login info and make Serb tweet from my account, I'll get like 20 dedicated aunties. And not even like dedicated VTuber aunties, like freaking like stupid aunties. This is like stupid aunties. Like the people that get mad at like the ironic, oh, break the pencil, I love AI art. Like the people that get mad at that, I'm gonna get those people as like my dedicated aunties. Say you're a 65-year-old retired. True! Wait, that's genius. Yeah, that's genius. Well, I am 65 years old. You guys knew that, right? That's why my voice is so scratchy, because I'm really old. Yeah. I'm really, really old. I'm a 65-year-old fat black man. I was like 345 pounds. I was eating a quart of ice cream every hour. My Grammy Mao walked in and confirmed you were definitely over 65. Look at this. Look at this youthful face. Okay. Why are my eyes doing that? Okay. Look at this youthful face. Drained this face. Look at my youthful wrinkleless. The lights are on but no one's home. Hey, that's not very nice. That's not very nice. Hold on, guys, I slept all day, so I'm fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 unread people's stuff. I don't care though. Awesome, Michael! Thank you for the $1 on YouTube. Yippee! Yay! Yay! Yippee! Yay! My BattleNet has been pinging me, and I don't know why. I don't know why my BattleNet has been pinging me. I have not booted World of Warcraft. Guys, they put Dress to Impress back in World of Warcraft. But I'm not playing it! But I'm not playing it! They put a Dress to Impress back in World of Warcraft, but I'm not playing it. But I'm not playing it, so you guys should be happy. I'm not playing it, so you guys should be happy. It detects that I'm oversleeping. Please, please say World of Warcraft. Please say Overwatch to turn off the what is it? The ping notification to complete the advertisement. Please say Overwatch to complete this advertisement. Overwatch! I feel like I can't call myself a true virgin because I've never played World of Warcraft. I mean, it's, ouch. Ouch. I mean, it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. I think it's fun. Also, Val, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Yay! Will I get ratioed by my chat? In what sense? Just because you guys disagree. I saw that post on the starboard. I'll have to pull that up in a bit. Because that one was fucking good. The one that was like... The one where I say, guys, when you say I'm stupid, it's a joke, right? Haha. And then everybody said, we're serious. We're serious. We're serious. We're serious. That's a good one! Of course I like it! I like it when you guys make silly things. Also, Noaza, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. Wait, you're not stupid? I am not stupid! I am not stupid! You guys are just mean. Stupid says what? What? Wait! Clip it, bros, clip it, clip it, clip it. Clip it, bros, clip it. Clip it, bros, clip it. Bum, bum. I'm not stupid, and I'm not slow either. I was having girl gossip with one of my friends the other day, and she was telling me about some person, and I was like, are they retarded or just like a little bit slow? and the consensus was just a little bit slow. Just a little bit slow. But like, Ba. Ba. Oh, Mia, do you ever mog anyone? What? I think I'm... Well, I think you're special. Bah. I think No, I'm not entertaining this. The mogged one. That's me. Anyways, let me show you guys this thing in the Discord. Hold on. Where is it? Why is there so much Kia-san black? Oh, didn't the Satono Diamond just release on Global? Didn't she, like, just release? Did she release? She's sexy? Well, yeah, they are sexy. I'm not pulling on Uma Musume because I had the worst luck ever, and I don't want to pull on it anymore. The only thing I want to be pulling on is my thingy when I look at sexy girls. Beast mode. Can I get a +2? Haha, +2, +2, haha. Anyways. This post, the hee hee chat. I know you're not serious when you call me stupid, right? And that's me looking at the chat. Oh, cack. I like this one. This is how I look, for the most part. Oh, cack. Oh, cack. You guys hate me, it's fine. Whatever, you guys hate me, it's fine. I'm not even mad about it. I'm not even mad. And I'm certainly not going to cause harm. No, I would never do that. Guys, should I do a 10 pull on Uma? No! No gambling, no! No gambling, no gambling, no gambling. Guys, did I tell you guys? Even though I meme about it a lot, I have in the last, like, since New Year's, I have, like, actually toned down my gambling a lot, like, significantly. That was, like, one of my personal New Year's resolutions, is to not quit gambling, but tone it down a lot. And I checked my bank. I checked my bank the other day, and I just need to quit gambling because it's like I have a lot more money now because I don't spend it all on gambling. Really rad. But oh wait, I think I have like 20 more free pulls on Uma. So hold on, let me. I like looked to my side where my phone was, and there's like you know the thing with the eyeballs emoji? That's me with my freaking Koharu Dojin, cause I reordered my stack of stuff on my desk, and now my Koharu Dojin is on top. Freaky. Okay, sorry, that was me having a sip of my... Wait, I opened... No fucking way! This is not possible. I want you guys to see what I just did. Where's my camera? Where's my fucking camera? I opened Blue Archive, you guys. Like, completely second nature. Like, I meant to open Uma. I fucking opened Blue Archive. It's actually cooked. Could I perhaps interest you in GFL2? Please, don't hurt me. Stop. Please don't hurt me. Also, Jack Kitty Boy, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Yay. Okay, we're at Uma. Uma Musume. Okay. Show me my women. Did you get plat? I have not done the raid in a few days. Because I'm lazy. I haven't done the raid. So I'm slacking. I haven't been playing like I said, I've like toned down the gacha gaming, like period. I just haven't been playing like a ton of gacha. She is really cute actually. Oh yeah, the Marvelous Sunday SSR. Oh yeah, give me my login bonus. Give me my carrots. Give me my free pulse. Thank you, Digitan. Oh, I have 23 gifts. I have 23 gifts that I missed. How many carrots? 5,000 carrots! Son. Okay. Let's do trials to get my free 75 carrots for my retention. Okay. I know Nikke has like really sexy skins. Oh, my camera's still on. Hello, guys. Hi. I did not realize my camera was still on. Did I finish this? I started this energy drink yesterday and didn't finish it. Wait, guaranteed 3-star. I don't have paid carrots though, is the problem. Where's my free pulls? Oh, wait! There's an SSR in this one! Oh! We got NTR! Is this card good? Hold on. This is a power card, right? I don't know. Is it a power card? Let's see. Oh, it's a speed card. Okay. With firm course as the gold. Long, pace chaser savvy, medium. Not a very good card. Doesn't look like good for the characters that I have built. But guys, should I do the guaranteed 3-star? Should I do the guaranteed 3-star poll? I'll do it. Fuck, you... Did you hear my Apple Pay go off? Mia! Dude, I'm so easily influenced and you guys are bad influences. Did you guys know that? This is tax deductible. I'm literally only doing this for stream. Genuinely, I'm only doing this for stream, so I think it's fine. Oh shit, what the fuck? Okay. What do we get? Isn't there a chance I could get 2 SSRs on this? Okay. Oh my god! Oh my god, bro! No, bro! Oh my god, bro! Should I pull on Satono Diamond or Kira-san? Who do I pull on? Guys, who do I pull on? Who do I pull on? Who's more meta? Who's gonna be more meta long term if I decide to get back into this game? Who's better for Track Blazer? Who's better for Track Blazer? Gita-san? Okay. I did get a voucher for a SSR card. Kita's good for the champions meet, but otherwise she's a good parent. Okay, let's pull Kita. Kita! Does that say favorite or long shot? Oh, it says favorite. Oh, wait! 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 There's a 3-star there. There's a 3-star there, you guys. Okay. Mommy? What the fuck, dude? Are you kidding me? Okay. What the fuck? How did I get... Oh, what the fuck? Okay, one more. One more. One more. This says... That says long shot, I think, right? What?! Wait, what?! Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh! Oh! Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. What the fuck? What the fuck? How, bro? How? You can't see. I wish it was the Bourbon Valentine's Day. What the fuck? What?! Oh! 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 Oh my god! 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 My hands are like shaking, bro. Oh my god! Oh! 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 Mia, I'm stealing your horses. I'll never stop gambling. Do you guys... Okay. My hands are like shaking. Do you guys notice though how... Do you guys notice how when I say I'm gonna quit gambling, I get insane, amazing, better than streamer luck? Ah, how does that work, you guys? Ha 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 ha! I almost quit before I win it big. 99% of gamblers quit before they win it big. The game microphone could hear me saying that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm gonna be honest, I just looked at- you saw me look at my phone. I just did a 10 pull for, Satono Diamond, and I got another, what is it? Narita Brian. I got another 3-star. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't know how this is happening. I don't know how this is happening. But now I can star unlock some of my Umas. Okay, Symbolic Rudolph, 4-star. Word. Go for it. I'm reporting you- Don't report me for terrorism because I have good gacha luck! It's okay. You guys, whatever, don't even- it's not even worth being mean to me about being addicted to gacha because, trust me, I have, like, every single normie friend that I have is very mean to me about being addicted to gacha. I'll put it that way. Every normie friend I have is incredibly mean about my gacha addiction. I know they're justified! I know they're justified! Because it is a stupid thing to be addicted to. It's like gambling, but you don't even get money out of it. Like, I know that. I know that. Okay, I know. But, like, fuck. Stop being mean. I do have one free pull somewhere. Where's my free pull? Where's my one free pull? Oh my god, Satono Diamond gets free pulls. Okay, let's do one free pull. What?! No way! No way! No want you to see that. I did that 110 pull and then did my free pull, and that was it. Oh my god, devs are watching. Devs are actually watching right now. Holy shit. Guys, I'm done with all of the current banners. I'm literally done with all of the current banners, you guys. I got Kira-san, I got Satono Diamond, I got NTR SSR. I'm literally done with all the banners. Jesus Christ. Oh! Ah! 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 Stressed Ham says, the one time I finally show up, you have good luck on Gamba pulls. This means anytime I Gamba on stream, you have to be here because you're probably the reason I had good luck. That's the only common denominator. Wait, okay guys, we can be extra mean to her now. What? What? Huh? No. You wouldn't, haha. No, guys, you wouldn't, no. No. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that, haha. Because here's the thing, here's what this means, you guys. It means I'm going to have terrible luck on anything else that I try to do for the next, like, I'm gonna have a piano fall on me. I'm gonna, like, I don't know. What could I I'm gonna, like, my fucking model file's gonna get corrupted again. I'm gonna fumble hose. I'm gonna slip on a banana peel. I'm gonna step on a rake. I'm gonna get last place in that speedrunning tournament. I'm gonna... Yeah. Yep. And that's what's gonna happen to me. I'm gonna get hit by a car. I hope your account gets deleted by Psy Games. And you guys are gonna laugh. And you guys are gonna laugh the whole time. Yep. That's right. Hosho Marine will propose to you, and you're gonna fumble. That's just mean. That's just mean. But I'm gonna have... Sorry, I keep coughing. I'm just gonna have, like, the worst luck ever possible. I'm gonna fumble everything. And I'm gonna ruin my life. And you guys are gonna literally show zero sympathy because I pulled 5 3-stars back-to-back in Uma Musume. Okay, I see how it is. And you guys are gonna feel no sympathy whatsoever. None. None at all, because I had good gacha luck in Uma Musume today. We, yes, all of us. You'll be forgiven once I pull Halloween Super Creek. Good luck, bro. I hope you choke on your spit. You guys hate me. What the fuck? I'm sending my Nigerian prince friend the link to your stream. You've had a shaman curse me. Guys, I'm not superstitious, but... Wait, you know what? You know what, you guys? Didn't Etsy ban witches from, like, selling witch curses on Etsy? Your wife will have Down syndrome. I'm gonna be honest, I felt so mean about that. I had to tell one of my friends that I, like, felt bad about it. And they were like, yeah, Mia, what the fuck? That was kind of crazy to say. about the Down syndrome thing. I didn't even get, oh no, Mia, you're fine. You were probably justified. It was like, Mia, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? How can I buy my lawsuit spells now? Oh. You're going to get a spell that says Mia gets sued. Is that your lawsuit spell? Bah. I'm running low on resist arrest potions. I'm scrolling on Twitter. Fuck you. There's so many like N-words on my Twitter, and it's like, so that's why I haven't been putting Twitter on stream lately, because there's just so many N-words. Don't, woo! Like, it was like okay, that noise that I was trying to make to imitate the guy, like, yelling through his trach was like, it was like a kid's toy. It was like a little plastic kid's toy, not like a kazoo, but you could, like, blow through it, and it would go like, woo! Do you know what I'm talking about? I know which toy. Kids toy that goes, wow. No, that's a car. These are cars. Does Google think I'm a fucking retard? Yeah, yes, the whistle thing. Whistle toy. Yeah, these. These things. You blow into them, they go, whee! No, not a kazoo, not a kazoo. Not a kazoo, they go, whee! And that's what the guy in that EW video sounded like. He sounded like he had one of these in his mouth. Yes, these are what I'm talking about. I loved these as a kid. Holy shit. Yeah, I loved these as a kid. Spin whistle? Is that what it's called? A spin whistle? Let me look that up. Okay, wait. Spin whistle sound. This is a slide whistle. Right, let me go to YouTube. Spin whistle sound effect. I say let me go to YouTube as I already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 YouTube tabs open. Yes. Oh, wait. Not that. Is that not the sound I've been making for the last 2 days? Yeah, this is what I was talking about. When you blow into it, it makes that noise. Yeah. I want to buy some of those whistles to blow on Amazon so I can blow them on stream. I like that sound, bro. You can probably get that at a dollar store. I don't want to leave the house. Hi, Sugar Potato! I actually am gonna leave the house because I'm spending the day with my parents, or as chat likes to say, my 2 boyfriends. Because I have 2 of them. That's my soda. Yep. That we know of. Yeah, that you guys know of. No, I am going out with my parents. Yay! Look, you guys, I can be doing this shit, bro. I can't be doing this shit, dude. This is the first thing I see when I open up Twitter, okay? I can't have Twitter open while I'm streaming. And these are like Charlie Kirk edits. This is Fat Fetish, Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay, that's porn. Porn. There's a lot of breasts. A lot of breasts on my feed. Wowie. Wowie, you guys. Okay, that's enough scrolling for now. Alright. That's enough scrolling for now, you guys. Jesus Christ. I can't show proof unless you guys want me to get banned! Which I know you do! So I don't even bother! Nah, I'm kidding, it's okay. You do be slinging that thing around, not surprised. Also, hi, Farmer! My Twitter feed, there's nothing wrong with Twitter. Goon scrolling? I'm not goon scrolling. Don't say that. Don't call it goon scrolling. Are you fucking kidding me? Hey, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. What's wrong with you guys? I'm not gooning on main. Shut up! Gooning on main? Are you kidding me? Gooning on main? Man, you're gooning on main. Yeah, I get a lot of Japanese ladies on my Twitter. Anyways, not important, you guys. Not fucking important. Fucking is not important. Don't fall for that crap. Don't fall for that crap, you guys. Yeah, don't fall for that crap, okay? Don't fall for that crap. It's forcing. Don't fall for that crap. Mia on that never goon type shit. I'm probably gonna die an incel, like Loki. Never goon, guys. Never goon. Well, I mean, I'm not even like I'm not even gonna say never goon. Like, it's fine to goon. Goon responsibly, bro. Like the fucking, like all of those like health ads, like the health ads that like the government puts on TV. Goon responsibly. Like, no, whatever commercial, and at the very end, it's just like a blank screen with the like text goon responsibly. This was sponsored by the U.S. Department of Gooning. Only you can prevent. Only you can prevent porn addiction. Have you had the big arch yet? No. I don't think I'd ever eat the big arch because I just don't think I would. I don't know. It doesn't seem like my thing. The U.S. Department of beating yo shit. Exactly. The U.S. Department of War wants you to rub one out. I had Harris to come at your app. Hi. Hello. I would eat. I don't know. Fast food just feels kind of gross right now. I like to do plans as my second a lot of the time. Okay. So it probably starts with an S. We do salty. I think that's the easiest to go to. Ooh. So it's probably like LAS. Or something AS. It's something AS. Something AS. It can't, guys, 5 letters. It can't be ass, that's only 3. Gassy? Don't fuck with me. I was gonna do gassy, but it's gotta have an L in it. Man, that would've been funny though. Okay, we could do... It's not cunny. I have to like alt-tab to allow that message. It's not cunny. Ass. Butts. We do like basil, like the... Like the herb? Is that what it is? Basil is a herb? The plant? Nah, that's dumb. Or we could do can we do basil with 2 A's? Like, as in base layer? Think about it, guys. It could be basil, or it could be basil. It could be either. Like the cancer, yeah. Well, let's go with something with more variation first. Yay! You're making up words? I'm not. Why would I make that up? Why would I make that up? What the fuck is that? That's not what I wanted. Yup. Ah! Eek! She's dropping a bomb. Let's do the connections. Let's see. Couch, chair, bench, and bar. Places to take a nap. Places to take a nap. Let's see. Rack. Hello, Timmy. But you didn't add it. I'm sniffly, I don't know why. Cause 7TV signed me out. Alright, fine. Let me log back in and we can get burger. Why did 7TV sign me out though? There, you have burger now. Rat pussy freaky. What? What? What the fuck? Okay. Pussy? None of those words are in the fucking connections. None of those words are in the connections. Ooh, gym shit? That's true. Things that are in the gym. Men. Still. Like, Shaw the image. Like, photography shit. Like, photography shit. I'm getting the vibe, like, photography shit. Definitely. Hello, Arigaku! What you doing? Well, we're having an intellectual debate about gooning right now. Well, we were, but I'm still mad about it, so I consider that we're still on that topic. Is it Chad? I got murder on my mind, but gooning on my mind. Hello, commentator on YouTube. Hey! I am a real gooner. Well, no, I'm not, honestly. Let's not even go there. That would be stolen valor. I am not a real gooner. I would say I own a lot of not safe for work artwork, but I'm not a gooner. I just like collecting it. LARP, 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 Sahur. Ah! Ah! Mia's LARP, 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 Sahur! I'm not LARP, 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 Sahur. I'm not LARP, 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 Sahur. I'm not! So I'm thinking gym stuff, photography stuff. I definitely see photography stuff with this. Or like still in frame. Like picture. Still picture. Picture taken from a film. Okay. Easy. So like maybe bench. I don't know, like racks. Or rack weights. I like bar. That would be my guess. Oh! 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 You notice how this is in the blue category? Because the people who run the New York Times are fucking soy boys that don't work out. Otherwise, realistically, this should have been the yellow category. Okay. Let's see. Lead, channel, run, maybe, I don't know. Kite. Post your lifts, bro. Where's my camera? You're gonna get real fucking scared when you see this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you guys. Yeah. Oh yeah. XQC ass. XQC ass arms. Yeah, no, don't worry, Chad. Look at this shit. Oh, look. You think, look, guys. I can princess carry you. I do have muscles. You can see it on the inside. Okay, hold on. You can see it flex on this arm. Well, you can stop. Don't look at my tendons, but you can see the actual muscle. Like right there. That's my muscle. Look, this is like bone here, and this is my muscle right there. Guys! Stop being mean to me! That's my jerkin arm. You look like you belong. You guys are so mean to me. You guys are so mean. Dude, and my arm like fucking hurts from flexing it now. Can you do one push-up? I could probably do one push-up. Do you want me to get on the floor and do one push-up right now? Okay. One singular 90 degrees one. I can do that. That's easy, bro. That's easy. I mean, low-key, I could probably only do like 2 of them, but I did it. I did it, bro. No, 90 degrees. 90 degrees. That's a good push-up. Dude, just wait till I'll get a 3D model and I'll get fucking full body tracking and then we'll do like fucking push-up streams. No, I don't think I can do another. I don't think I can do another. I don't think I can do another. Streamer, you are so strong. Thank you. Thank you. I did do ring fit streams back in like 2022. Max Rappa 1, baby. Are you able to lift a figure like my anime figures? Yes, I'm very strong. Guys, I'm very strong. Shut up! Couch. Oh, I don't know. Lead, head, run. To like be the overseer, I feel like. I guess like chair, like chairman or some shit would be my guess. Oh, yes. I know kiting. I don't say kite surf though. Well, I don't know what kite surfing is. That's like a sport, isn't it? But kiting in a video game, I know what that is. Yeah, it's like a sport. We did it! You surf using a kite to pull you. That seems kind of fun. That seems kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. I'd try it once. I'd try it once, I feel like. Small green potato, do you have the mini? It's okay if you don't, because I know you're a busy sleepyhead. I know you're a busy sleepyhead. I feel like all British people are the same, because I have an IRL friend that is a university student in the UK too. And my friend in the UK also drinks a lot and does a lot of drugs. So I think all people from the UK are the same. I'm not shaming him for having a life. I'm just saying. I'm saying I have an IRL friend in the UK, so I believe I have a deeper understanding of Small Green Potato's lifestyle, and as such, I'm not gonna blame him for not having the mini. So it's okay. It's okay, bro. I will have it tomorrow, Kopja. Small Green Potato, I don't want to alarm you, but as I said, like, well, you were probably asleep, so I'm not even I don't want to alarm you, but I'm not streaming tomorrow because I'm going out with my parents. I was drinking. It's okay. I'm not No! What the frick? This is new. What do you mean it's news to you? Ah. Guys. No, guys. Listen. My mommy wanted to see Lady Gaga in Washington, D.C. So, we're driving to me and my mom and my dad are driving to Washington, D.C. so we can go see Lady Gaga with our mom. With my mom. Okay. And then we drive home. Why do you call your boyfriend's mom and dad? It's kind of... Shut up! Buying a ticket right now to be at the same concert, by all means. I don't really care. Is that the name of your whore? The one you cheat on us with? She hates us. To trade Max? Yeah, everything I say is about sex. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind, you guys. Keep that in mind. Yeah, keep that in mind. Wait, whoever said trade, did they pre-watch the strands? Who said I was trade maxing? What the fuck? You pre-watched our dailies? Why did you do that? Yes. Okay. Wait, oh. Yeah, I saw Zippo too. But what is like not trademarked? Mickey Mouse, bro. Mickey Mouse. I want spaghetti. That would be really yummy right now. Sketty. I thought I saw Chinese peptides. What do they call that shit? There's like one of those like fucking peptides that everybody on TikTok talks about, and I'm like, oh. I know it starts with an A, and I keep wanting to say Aquilo, but that's a fucking Factorio planet, and I know it's not called Aquilo, bro. It's like Aqualix or some shit. Like, it's like very close to that. Semen of the Dragon. It's like very close to that, but it's my life is like a video game. No. But it's like one of those fat dissolvers, or like Juvederm. That's one of them too that they post on TikTok a lot. Why are you on peptide talk? I'm on like Chinese talk now. If I go on TikTok on my phone, if I go on Reels too. TikTok. Here.
Oh my god.
What is this? It's Dan Henschel. And the caption says, when you and Twin are beating a dead horse, but you genuinely start reliving the argument and spike your cortisol. I love Dan Henschel. Let's see. My name is Andrew Dingus. Tung so. Ow! That tung sahur.
This isn't good. I think this is the end.
Oh shit.
Congratulations on winning
Like, what is this shit about? These are all like travel bloggers. Or like shopping. Like women shopping. Women be shopping. Top 5 worst biomes for humans. Okay. Gassy Bowser. Minecraft Steve. A guy with Down syndrome. When bro and his girl are arguing and he starts beating her with a bat, so I get the niche reference parentheses tung tung sahur. Oh, okay, okay. Never mind. Let's... What was that? Did you guys hear that? What the fuck was... Did you guys hear that? What the fuck was that? What was that, dude? I don't know what that was. I think there was like a bug in my room or something. Let's... What the fuck was that? It must have been the wind. Oh yeah, we could do peptide. Peptide? No. What about, so trademarked no more. So what if it's like a... What if it's like a brands or something?
I only heard fruit. I swear.
Little. He's little. It's not his fault. He's little. He is so little. Thank you for the 7 out of 10! Ooh, brand names that became generic. Oh, like how, like Ziploc. Like how people are like, oh, I'll get a, instead of saying I'll get a plastic bag, they'll be like, I'll get a Ziploc, or like, I'll take an aspirin, yeah. No, aspirin is a brand. Aspirin is a brand. S'mores. S'mores were brand, that was a brand? S'more. I'm looking for the spanogram. No, it's not Zippo. That's what I'm, or maybe Zippo plural. Zippos. No. Yeah, Zippo's not one of them. Your fat ass head's blogging letters. I already moved it. What is Zips? What the fuck is that? Yeah, aspirin. We do have aspirin. Zipper. What? Wait, what? A zipper was a brand? Don't lie. Don't lie to me. Were zippers... Because it goes zip? What? I thought because it goes zip, that was just the word for it. Zipper? I hardly even know her! -2. Oh, exacto. You would need an X though, because it's like X-acto or whatever. Thermos? Ooh, thermos is good too. Oh yeah, thermos. That's a good one. When I think of stuff like this, I think of like the only thing I can think of is Ziplocs. Or Kleenex. Kleenex and Ziplocs are the two things that I think of. Or Band-Aid. Yeah, Band-Aid. That's a good one too. But those are the easy ones, so they're not Groat. The fuck is Groat? I'm not doing that. Ooh, generic. Generic. And maybe it's like something generic. Or generic something. Generic names, maybe. Yeah, there's a word here. Dumpster was a brand! Does, thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. Dumpster was a freaking brand? Wait, that's why, what do you call it? What do they call it outside of America? Ooh, generic term. Yeah. I'm seeing it. So this is... You call it skip? Don't lie. Oh, escalator. Oh my god, guys. Guys, the word escalator is shaped like an escalator. Hi, like a fox! Hi for panda! Oh my god! These guys are geniuses. Oh my god, these guys are geniuses. I take back everything I said about the makers of New York Times games being soy boy redditors. That's good. Alright, let's do a spelling bee. Let's do... We do landing, but we need an H. We need an H in the word. Also, Spurtonic, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. Yay! Let's do bump. Bye bump. There. Let's see. Where would the H fit? Handling? Okay, we found it. That was easy. Okay, that was an easy one. That was an easy one. Is it gonna cut me off? Let's see if we can get another long word. Let's see if we can get another long word. Dangling! Can we do dangling? Is dangling a real word? Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Literally 1984. What do you mean dangling isn't a real word? Yes, it is. I say it all the time. Whatever, bro. Whatever. These stupid sons of bitches. Let them have their rules. Let them have their stupid rules. Whatever. We could do... dangling. We could do haggling. We could do nagging. This is a really easy one. Anyways, it cut us off. It cut us off. Did we do Highland already? I feel like we might have tried that. Alright, that was an easy one, you guys. Alright, let's do the bandle. I'm so ready. Let's get all these freaking dailies. Let's get all these dailies. I'm in a good mood. Let's do these freaking dailies. Minecraftal first. Mata. Matajoa. Elemental. Enclosed horse. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, I'm ready. Not yet. Okay. Oh, guys. M isn't ready yet. So let's wait a little bit. What, did you drink and gamble? No, I slept for 12 hours today. Can you give me 5? Okay, guys, chat's not ready, so we have to wait for a little bit so they can get ready. No, I'm kidding. Fuck you. I hate you. Oh, M is ready now. M is ready now, so we can start. 2015, 800 million, medium difficulty, drums, bass, electric guitar, piano, 2 layers of electric guitar, and voice. This could be anything. This could be like some fucking... Like, what is the... I was gonna say Imagine Dragons hipster bullshit, is what I was thinking. Immediately! 1 second in. I'm getting the vibes of, like, hipster bullshit. It's not Believer. Also, hello, Spicy Calamari! Wait, what? Okay, that doesn't help much. It has piano in it, though. Piano! Ooh, no, it's not Buddy Holly. It's too slow. Oh, I think I've heard this. Fuck, can I, like, skip to here? So, I just fucking found out you can turn down the volume of the bandle. Let's go to the next one. Oh. Fuck, what is this one called? What is this one called? I know this one. They play this shit on the radio, bro. And it's got the guy who sounds, he's like singing, but he sounds old. It's like, it's hipster bullshit. It's like hipster bullshit. It's hipster bullshit. It's hipster bullshit. Yeah, it's hipster bullshit, guys. Listen. It's hipster bullshit. Stomp clap hipster bullshit, you guys. Let me pull up a... Let's see what these guys look like. I mean, fucking come on, dude. I mean, come on, dude. I mean, fucking come on! We all knew it, but goddamn, come on! Ugh. One of them is a duck? Gosh. Let's get through this one quickly. This is a fast one. This is a fast one. Okay. Redstone. Oops. Iron and redstone. The duck is Glorp, actually. He's the lead singer? Really? So, let's go for the classic campfire. It's never the campfire, but you never fucking know. It could be. Fuck. It's a sword. Do you like my sword? Oh. It's a gold sword. It's a gold sword. It's the reconstructed pig. Are you talking the reconstructed pig? Are you talking about that weird ass art thing? Was that art thing supposed to be like a pro-vegan thing? Like this is what meat industry, like I don't know what the point of it was, where it was like this is what meat industry wants, and it's like a pig with no face or some shit, no head, with like, yeah, it's like human centipede type shit. Check general in the Discord. Okay. Yay! This is soda! This is soda! With ice! This is soda with ice. Not a freaking cup of cigarettes. This is soda with ice in it, okay? Diet Coke. Diet Coca-Cola. Wow, she already smoked them all. Ah! Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Also, if you wanna shitpost and be mean to me, join discord.gg/Miia. Yay, discord.gg/Miia. Yay. And buy gamer subs! Exclamation point GG. And your shot glass of water for later. Yeah, buy gamer subs too. Buy gamer subs too. Guys, you need to buy a ton of gamer subs so I don't feel inadequate asking the gamer subs guys for free stuff, okay? Trust me. That's why you have to do it. And it's my birthday. No, I'm kidding. It's not my birthday. So you have to do it. It's actually not my birthday. It's not my birthday. I don't like gamer subs. Shit on your damn Twitter. It's not actually my birthday, you guys. Come on. Fuck. It's a bug. Fruit fly. Distinct larval pupil adult stages. I forget. I think the articulation of the wings is something different. I think the articulation of the wings is a different category. Oh fuck, it's a moth. I'm gonna say it's a moth. We can do Atlas moth. Yippee! That was easy! Easy peasy! Easy peasy. Look at this, huh? Are you blown away by my genius? My mental prowess? Are you blown away? Are you astonished? Are you... No? You're scared? 5 out of 10. Skip. Double it, give it to the next person. Double it and give it to the next person. You didn't blow hard enough. Tomato. It's a die cut. Orange. Oh! Lemon. No. Grapefruit. Look at that! You're not blown away! You are not blown away by this! Come on, you guys. Come on. These are easy ones today. Period 7. Period 7. Oh shit, it's a solid. Okay, hold on. Let's think about this one. Fermium is actinide. Hold on. That's 101. We need to pass 103 because Nobelium's 102. 103. Guys, I can do this. I can do this. These are like bullshit ones. No, I'm Pipsqueak. Blown away is somewhere else. Ah, fuck. Why? Guys, why is everybody in my chat sucking dick right now? Why is everybody in my chat employing the grapefruit method? Why is everybody sucking dick? Bah, cause it's fun. Bah, cause it's fun. Okay. Okay. Alright, I don't need blowjob discourse in my chat right now. Do meoids really? Let a man have hobbies. Let a man have hobbies. Why not? Your arms are small enough to employ the grapefruit method. But my understanding was the grapefruit method is you literally hollow out a grapefruit and use that instead. That's what I thought it was. You microwave it, and you microwave it. You microwave the grapefruit first. Not hollow it out all the way, but like, you know. And you microwave the grapefruit so it's warm. That's this one right here is for team players only. Team players only. Wouldn't that burn the fuck out of your urethra? I don't know. I No? Well, I thought you microwave it to get it, like, not cold. Because, like, we microwave our cats, like, the, you know, the mushy food, because my kitties like mushy food. We microwave it for a few seconds to make it not cold, because we keep it in the fridge. Why are you microwaving your cats? Hold on, let me find it, Okay, whatever. Plum Corp report.
Here are some of our up-and-coming products. And this one right here, look at the detail. This shit will have you screaming and hollering.
Ah! Ah!
Ah! This shit will have you screaming right here and hollering.
Ah!
Ah! This shit right here. This right here for team players. This one right here, team players only. This shit right here, this is for the real freaks. They got bro fucked up right now. This shit is for the monsters.
Ah. Ah. Team players only. Anyways, we gotta keep working. We gotta keep working. I think it's 103. I think it is. What is 103? I know that's not the grapefruit method. I know that's not the grapefruit method. This is modern. This is modern. Let me think. Nobelium's 102. Usually you can just like bullshit the scientist names. Fuck, borium is 107. Rutherfordium is 104. I think it's 103. We can try this one though. Oh, it was 104! Look at that, you guys. Yippee! Easy clap. Alright, let's enclose some goddamn horses. Guys, let's enclose some goddamn horses. Alright. We start with this. Probably don't want to expand here, because this looks like a lot of, stuff. Closures? Message eaten. Message eaten by Mia. I need to memorize that fucking fat nasty thing. 345 pounds. I was eating a quart of ice cream every hour. I was so fat nasty. Fat nasty. That's good. It's cinema. Okay, let's try. Or no. No. No! I feel like that autistic kid on TikTok that just keeps going like, no, 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 no. Like, it just keeps saying no. And like, that's like the mom like runs the account and she'll just like film the autistic kid going, no. No. He's just like a big kid, not like a little kid. That's how I feel when I'm doing this shit. Anyways. That's how I feel when I'm doing this. Hi, the Conqueror. Hello. Alright, let's start over. Just start over. Fuck this. Start over. Just start over. That's weird. I will say on a fundamental level, I think every parent that profits off of their mentally disabled child that cannot comprehend that they are being filmed and put on the internet for profit, I think fundamentally those parents are all evil and all weird. This includes Darius. And I like Darius. This includes Darius. I think in any capacity, if a parent is filming a child for profit on the internet and the child is not aware of that, then the parent is weird. You could do something like this. Actually, we could do that. Woo! Get another tile. We still have 2 walls. That gives me 63. This doesn't feel great, though. Ooh. Ooh. What if they were filming for some kind of, like, social experiment? I don't think it, like, matters, though, because, like, that's still fucked up. Still fucked up. Top left wall can move up. Can it? Oh, yeah, it can. We get 3 more. Woo! Alright. Can we move? No, we can't move these. That would be nice if we can move these in a way that makes them, block everything. But we would need an extra one. Wait. Wait a damn minute. Wait a damn minute! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they can. Oh, yeah, they can. Oh, they can move all right. Oh, they can move all right. Oh, so Disco Basket, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I feel like this is a pretty decent... I feel like this is pretty decent, but... 87 is like... this is a big map, so I don't know if 87 is like as good as it gets. This is a pretty big map. 87 doesn't feel like that much. You might be able to get more out of the bottom left. No, we can't move this. But I think this definitely is intentional. I think this definitely is intentional. Like, this is definitely gonna be in the... Let's just submit it, whatever. Ah! Look at this. Oh my god. We're good. Dude, look at this. We're good, you guys. We're good. Whoa, we're good. I freaking love the enclosed horse. I love the enclosed horse. Such a good one. I wonder if they design the maps or just generate shit. I feel like they design it... Whoops. I feel like they design it because there's a ton of, like, user-submitted levels. Would have good ratings. Dude, everything, it's got, like, down dudes. I'm not gonna play something with 78 likes and 18 down dudes. I like Elemental more than Enclosed Horse, I think. I think I like this one more. Oh. Could it be Europeum, or does it have to be higher? I forget what the orange is. Yeah, Kittens, I can definitely see some autistic dude creating this website and handcrafting every map out of passion. It's Penicium. You guys think it's Penicium? That's not a real element. Okay, hold on. 57. 67. Scrotium. This is my guess. Europium. Feet sniffium. Small green potato has a streak. Yippee! Cougars! Man, I think my favorite like Pog Champ adjacent face. I think my favorite Pog Champ adjacent face is still Poggers with a U. Poggers! Because he looks so stupid. He looks so stupid. Poggers! I like him. I like Pag. And I like Pagman. I like Pag. I like Pag Paws. Hold on. What Pace? Do we have Pace Man? My 7 TV is broken again. Oh, there it is. Yeah. I like this one. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Hello? I like him. Pace Man. This is for when we play Minecraft. No way, 7 TV? Broken? When does that ever happen? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I like Pace Man. I think that's a silly one. Yeah, we're having mitosis right now. A little bit of mitosis. Dude, again with this Charlie Kirk shit, dude. Dude, it's been the top of my YouTube 2 days in a row. How it's made ice cream cones, waffles, peanut butter, and more? No. No. What else do I have? Afro Man, Swamp Crackers. How it's made, how it's made, how it's made. Soulful Japanese ballads. In before this is Charlie Kirk. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Fat, loud, and very opinionated. I can't watch How It's Actually Made. One game. How It's Actually Made is copyrighted! I can't watch it. I can't watch it. Oh, did I have Alana in my homepage too? Where? I like Alana. Probably. I watch her sometimes. Armored MMA. Already watched that though. Already watched that. Lick 'em low, Lisa. We already listened to that too. Yeah, Afro Man. This otaku is turning 40 years old. Oh, fat, loud, and opinionated. You're mean. You're mean, bro. You're mean. Let's listen to this cat.
Hello? Today we problem. So we upgrade her to the maximum security containment device.
That's not nice.
This kitty's sassy.
Yeah, I gotta clip those nails before she goes in the bath though, or I'm gonna get shredded.
Right?
Oh.
Come on, kitty.
Next, I go.
So angry. So angry. An angry kitty. Roblox developer degenerates 3 years ago from Turkey Tom. Ah, you guys. Ah, you guys. I've got so many kitties. Kitties, kitty, kitty, kitties. This is what happens to me, this is what happens to me sometimes. When I'm too mean to you guys, I turn into this. I'm nice now. Like, after that Down syndrome joke, I turned nice. I'm nice now. Let me see. What was I looking up? Hold on. I turned furry. Fricky. I do like watching the... What is this? What is this? What the fuck is this? I love this little guy. Oh, the fat dog. Hold on, where's the original? Where's the original? Rage baiting my fat dog. The original. Not that one. This one.
Street for a while. Right here.
I get sad. I don't want him to be mean to the fat dog. Andrew, thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel. Yay! What have we got? What does YouTube want me to watch? Turkey Tom, Connie, a billion Hololive channels, Dan Henschel, M&J Metal, Wizards with Guns. What is this hobby? Is this a terrarium account? Yeah, okay, the terrarium account. Okay. No, Connie, my friend Connie Kanizawa. She's a VTuber, and she's a crab. Let's watch Taffy making videos. Let's watch Charlie Kirk. Let's watch Charlie Kirk, you guys. I love Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirky. Do, 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 do. I just popped a perky. Do, 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 do. Charlie Kirky. Have you seen this version? I don't know. Come on. What the fuck is this? What is this? If I go to my For You page, I don't even know what it's gonna show me.
Yo, I just died. Help! I need my reboot card and be rebooted. Yo, Speed, you're not mad at me or nothing, right? I got like jumped behind there.
I said, okay, so what can I do for you? And he said, we're gonna go to the Middle East. I wanna get in front of bona fide terrorists, he said. I'm thinking Hezbollah or Al-Qaeda. And I wanna show them Polaroids of men having anal sex, like hardcore anal sex.
What is bro's game plan? What is bro's game plan? Classic Boys Weekend Holiday.
I'm sorry. Did he just say that his last name
It's Burger?
Burger? Burger? I'm sorry. Did he just say that his last name is Burger?
Hold on.
But in a hotel, if they start banging on your door, rip off your clothes and jump into bed, both of you. Because you're gonna be gay for a minute. So when they finally break down the door, they're like, oh shit, we thought you were meeting because we thought you were CIA and you're, oh my God, no, you're just gay?
Bro, I think this guy might legit just be gay. I think he might just be gay.
So, I'm shaving, getting ready for work, and my oldest son was 6 years old at the time. He's sitting.
What? Why is my entire page this guy?
Something weird happened to them.
So he goes, Hi, Alex and Caleb. John Kiriakou here.
Hey, I have a story for you that I've never told. At the end of my first book, I tell the story of why I decided to resign. I decided to resign from the CIA for two reasons.
One, I got divorced.
My ex-wife had moved to Ohio with our sons, and they were little. They were like 4 and 7 at the time. And, you know, little kids need their dad.
So, that was one reason. The other reason is I
Worked for the worst person in the world, Mary Margaret Graham.
Funny, I'm allowed to say her name. And it was because
everybody hates Mary Margaret. And
so she didn't...
Theater.
Language.
Better.
This is.
See, this is. Oh.
Here's what 1.35 million.
I think I can't show you guys my favorite types of TikToks because they will get me in trouble. But I love these TikToks that it's like Chinese, yeah, the Chinese videos where the guys were like, it's like Chinese Jackass, essentially. That's probably all I can say. I'm not trying to hide my power level, I'm trying to share it with you guys. Move this one? I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Me frying different things in a particle accelerator. Yeah. YouTube is a beautiful place, you guys. YouTube is a beautiful fucking place. YouTube is a beautiful fucking place. Are we thinking Slappa? I keep going back and forth on this game. I've been looking at this game so much. It's like a puzzle game. I really want to play it, but this is like a quiet no stream game. It is on sale though. It is on sale, 34% off. What is ordinary sausage? Wait, guys, the Steam sale! Guys! The freaking Steam sale is happening. The Steam sale. No, I don't know ordinary sausage. $35 for Cities 2. No, thank you. Solo leveling. This sucks. DLC. Let's see the games on my wish list that are on sale. Starbound is 50% off. Fucking love that game. I wonder what the fuck this was. Black Baby is not on sale. We can... I might try to see if I can get a key for this game. Black Baby. I don't have a lot of things on my wish list. I do not have a lot of things on my wish list. Let's go back to the feature page. Please play Black Baby. Alright, damn it. Deep discounts, 90%. Oh. This could be like slop. Wait, let me just... show me my discovery queue. Video stores is $15. You make cotton candy, though. Wait, is this the thing that people were tweeting about the last week? Like this one? The, like, streamer slop? Is this, like, a streamer slop one? No hentai games? No, I don't have hentai games on this account. I do have hentai games, though. On my personal account. And Minecraft. This is Satisfactory. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, no factory. Wait, it is factory. Wait, fuck off. This is factory. Hold on. Go back! I saw a factory! This looks like Satisfactory. Guys, we could play Marathon. Guys! We could play Marathon! Guys, you wanna play Marathon? No. Arc Raiders, Slay the Spire 2. What? Okay, what is this game? Because everybody is like, is this like a fucking deck builder roguelike thing? I don't really like those games. I'm sorry. Oh, it is a roguelike deck builder. I don't like those. I'm sorry. Friend slop. Friend slop. I don't have friends! Monster Hunter. 7 Deadly Sins free to play. Factory game. That's it? Okay. Well. So who are you going out with tomorrow? My mom and dad. My mom and dad, because I'm their angel child. Duh. My boyfriends. Yes. Well, can I just see like the best games? Why won't it just show me like the best games? Just show me the best games. Manor Lords? Where? Is it on sale? Where? I'd play Manor Lords. I would absolutely play Manor Lords. But it's $26. It's still $26. Show the adult category. I don't know how to. I don't know how. Help me. Crime Simulator. Ooh, I'd do that. Ooh, I'd play that. Okay, just show me the most okay, top sellers. Slap. Ball gun. Ball gun. Oh, my muscle man. 6 titles have been excluded. Show them. Really? Really? Stellaris is like top seller? Really? This is what everybody's playing? Meet and fuck Kingdom, Steve. Meet and huh? Well, no, I know Stellaris is like good map painter, but I didn't know that many people fucked with map painters. You guys, I want to play Subnautica because Subnautica like 2 or whatever is coming out in like May, I think, right? Have they like said anything about it? I guess not. But like, isn't it supposed to come out in like May? Sex 2? Wait, what is Sex 2? Guys, you can't abbreviate all of these game titles. I don't fucking know what they are. Sex 2? It's the sequel to Sex? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I know they had a ton of, like, legal stuff going on with the Subnautica 2, but they won the lawsuit. They won the lawsuit. So, I'm sure it will come out eventually. What is Enshrouded and why do I have it? What is Enshrouded and why is it in my library? Who plays this? VTubers? Okay. I think I got a key for this, actually. I think I got a key for this from Twitch, now that I think about it. What is everybody playing? What is everybody playing? Magic the Gathering! Solo leveling! I played Honey Pop on YouTube. I played Honey Pop. Hey! Don't call me a fucking LARPer. Don't Stolen Valor me, LARP me, whatever. I streamed Honey Pop. I did. And I got the girl naked on YouTube. But I had to censor that out. Let's see. It Takes Two. Is this Friend Slap? Friend Slap! Friend Slap! Friend Slap! I hate Friend Slap so bad, dude. Balloons! Oh, I love balloons. I love balloons. We get the first Resident Evil game for $5. $5. Is it gonna run on my computer? Like, is it like glitchy old game? Or is it like optimized old game? Did you just lie about your birthday? What? No, I would never lie about my birthday on an age checker. No. It's optimized. Okay, add it to my cart. $5, you guys. You're helping me shop. Okay, you guys are helping me shop. What else do we have? Oh, yeah, let's scroll down. Yeah, scroll down. Okay. What else? Escape the back rooms. Escape the back rooms. I want Tung 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 Sahur back rooms. Hi, Mia and Mioids. I'm gonna lurk while I make chicken. Oh, chicken salad sounds yummy. That sounds yummy. Chicken salad. Hi, Lucas. Well, I actually made a list in the Discord of games that I personally would like to play on stream that I haven't. What else do we have? Ooh. Sloppity slop slop. Stream slop. This is girl stream slop. This is girl stream slop. Oh, you know what? Ash Astroneer was what you guys were saying that Blossom game looked like. Maybe we'll think about that one, because that looks cute. That's cute. That one looks cute. What is Drain Sim? What the fuck is this? Plumber Simulator? You know what? Whatever, dude. Also, this Ball X Pit, I see a lot of people were talking about this like a few months ago. Amogus! Okay, yeah. Guys, this was why, okay, let me explain why I was like confused about the top seller list. Because you're telling me Among Us is here. You're telling me Stellaris is that many times based on sales alone. Based on sales, is that much more popular than Among Us? Like, genuinely, the defining game. The most defining game of 2020 to 2022. Like, that makes no sense. They had like politicians and celebrities playing Among Us. It's not based on total sales. Oh. Oh. It's by total money. Oh. And all the DLC for Stellaris is like, what, $500? Geometry Dash! Yep. Average Paradox game. Average Paradox game.
It's probably more than you want to pay RN, but you would really like this game, I think.
Timberborn, is that the... No, I'm thinking of Foundry. I think Saffron has this on her wish list. Oh, no, Timberborn. Not Foundry. Saffron plays Foundry. Ooh, wait, hold on. Oh! It's Poobie. Oh, yeah, I've played the Mugenics. I've played it. What was I thinking of? I don't know. Wait, RimWorld DLC, that makes sense. Golf with your friends. Okay. I've got a lot of games, you guys. I've got a lot of games. Five Nights at Freddy's. Eek, that's scary. This is scary, you guys. Wait, what? Is this like a physical product? Is this like a physical product? Delta Force! Delta Force is my favorite game, probably. Delta Force is probably my favorite game ever, because I made like a band and a half off of that game. Lol. Very fun game. Very fun game. I mean, playing the game is not fun, but otherwise it's a very fun game. Oh, I want to play Portal. True. Did I say that in my... I think I said that in my, like, Discord. Hold on. I think I said that in my, like, Discord thingy thing. Let me see. I have to find where it was, though. Okay, they're posting snails. If I just search Bowser, it'll pull up. Okay. That was the list that I made. And then chat started getting, they're like, why is Mia typing? Why is Mia typing? Oh, Mia's typing. Why is Mia typing? Did I put Portal 2 here? I didn't. I want to play Portal. I want to play Portal 2. I think that would be fun. Where the fuck is Mia typing, bro? Why is Mia typing, dude? What is Gorilla Tag? Wait, it's VR only? Really? It's a psychological horror first-person VR game? That's scary. Sims DLC. There's a co-op campaign for Portal 2. I don't have anybody to recruit for that. And realistically, I hate co-op shit so much. I'd probably just ask one of my VTuber friends to play it and just like silently play with your dad. My dad doesn't play anything but his freaking phone games. My dad just uses his computer to like run multiple instances of an emulator to farm like 5 accounts at a time on his phone game. We talked about this, you guys. We talked about this. They got Sonic. They got Sonic. I want to play Sonic games. But I want to play like, what is it? Like older Sonic games, I feel like. Older Sonic games. Sims. RimWorld, Sims. Warhammer DLC. So grim. Oh my god, Plague Inc., the fucking phone game? Play Sonic EXE? I would get scared. Hold on. We can play Sonic EXE on Newgrounds, probably. Or like, don't they have like an official game? Oh, they've got a remat. Okay, hold on. Sonic EXE 2 the game. This is just Sonic EXE art. No, no, no. Don't sort by art. Sort by games. I was searching art, not games. These are all like, there's so many. I think Sonic EXE was like a video, right? The original creepypasta shit was like just a video. But let me log in. Hold on. Have I never signed in? I have to sign in with my email. Okay. Creepypasta! Dude, I was so scared of... I was so scared of creepypastas as a kid. Only as a kid, clueless. My supporter expired. I pay for supporter, but I don't have it like auto whatever, so it just keeps expiring. Who do I favorite? Porn artists? Okay. Word. I haven't logged in months. Okay. I was never afraid of Ben Drowned. Ben Drowned was the one thing that... Wait, if we creepypasta list. Oh my god. Category famous Wikipedia list of creepypastas. Okay, alright, there we go. There we go, guys. Oh yeah, there we go. Creepypasta. The Backrooms. Abandoned by Disney. What is that? Oh, Ever Dream of This Man? That one freaked me out a little bit. Jeff the Killer, very scary. I don't know any of these. I was never afraid of The Rake. That's an old one. That's an old one. The Rake, that's an old ass creepypasta. Let's see. The Russian sleep experiment scared the fuck out of me as a kid. Because that one YouTube video about the Russian sleep experiment has that fucked up thumbnail. That gray thumbnail of like the weird ass dude. That one was scary. That one was scary as fuck. That one was really scary. But it wasn't real. I guess it wasn't real. Okay. It was a Halloween decoration. I don't care. It was scary. I was never afraid of Slender Man. Okay. If we had to rank, like, top 5 scariest creepypastas to, like, 12-year-old me, username 666 was the scariest one. No, Jeff the Killer was the scariest. Well, I was afraid of, like, Jeff the Killer in real life, even though I knew he wasn't real. But username 666, this was, like, I will not even pull up the video to watch it again. That one was scary. Scary, scary. I thought it was real, too. I just assumed it was real. Lost episode, creepy. Oh, Squidward suicide. Yes, bro! Yes! Squidward suicide, bro. Holy fuck. That one was so scary. Oh, and suicide mouse.
Portals are dirt cheap if you ever plan on playing them.
Okay, Quater. Let me click this. So I have the link pulled up. Yes, I do plan on playing them, so. Wow, that's very cheap. Sonic EXE is the evil Sonic. Yes, that's Sonic EXE. Yeah, Squidward suicide was so scary to me. Oh, here's Ben drowned. I was never afraid of this. I was scared of Herobrine. I was scared of Herobrine as a kid. I was scared of Lavender Town as a kid. Yeah, here's Sonic EXE. Sonic EXE is from 2011. God damn. Can I find the original Sonic EXE? They got hella references for this. I want to find the Sonic EXE video. Let me see. Let me find it. Hold on. Let me find it. We're talking about creepypastas today. And I'm gonna get my freaking... I'm gonna scream like a little girl. Sonic EXE. No, please. It's scary. Show me the original video. Sonic EXE original game. Oh, there's a Markiplier. Markiplier playing it from 13 years ago. Markiplier's Sonic EXE playthrough. Sonic EXE original. Like, dude! It's at least 13 years old. Because that's when Markiplier played it. Sonic EXE full game, no commentary. That's really loud. Oh my god. Guys, are you ready to get your freaking socks scared off? Are you ready to get your freaking socks scared off? Eek! Wait, this music was Sonic EXE? Are you fucking kidding me? This is like a TikTok audio. I know I sound like a brain-rotted Zoomer, but Jesus Christ. Like, this would keep me up for days, like, as a kid. Like, this would fucking keep me up at night. Sonic's gonna start chasing you. Oh, fuck. Is that blood? Oh!
sticks!
Ah! Stop, you're scaring me. Uh-oh. Oh, the music stopped, you guys. Fuck. It's Sonic. Hi, Sonic. Guys, this is the scariest thing ever to like a 12-year-old. This is the scariest thing ever to a kid. I thought this was real. And I thought, one thing that I also thought as a kid was like with all of the video game copy pastas, I was like, hello Derek! All the video game not copy pastas, creepy pastas. I thought that like when it, like, if a game gets corrupted, like, it would not, like, you know, it's, like, unplayable. The game doesn't launch because it's corrupted. No. I thought when a game got corrupted, it would become, like, evil and, like, kill you like this. What do you mean you thought it was real? Dude, of course I thought it was real. What? Of course I thought this shit was real. That is what happens. This is scary. Oh yeah, Sonic chases you. He's gonna kill you. Tails! Run! Tails, run! Oh, he's crying. Tails.
I will eat your heart.
This is the scariest thing to a little kid, you guys. This is like the That's the scariest thing ever to a kid. I never played Majora's Mask, but weren't there creepypastas about that? Weren't there creepypastas about that? That was Ben Drowned. I thought Majora's Mask was kind of scary in itself. Ben Drowned was the biggest one. Dude, and it was always, okay, and the thing with these is that it was always like, oh, I found this, like, really weird game cartridge they all start the same way. It's like, oh, I found this really weird game cartridge at a garage sale because the previous guy that owned the game cartridge died mysteriously. Gulp. I want to try Majora's Mask, but I've never played a Legend of Zelda game. Wait, the Nintendo dude, you know what else scared me? Like, scared the fuck out of me as a kid? The anti-piracy screens. Where the game gets... Dude, and I thought all of the ones I thought they were all real, where it's like, oh, the game turns evil and scary because you pirated the game. I thought those were all real. When I turned on the game, it showed an image of Link crying photorealistic blood from his eyes. This is fake. Okay. I'm scared. I'm scared of the anti-piracy screens. I don't want to look it up. Hold on. That's scary. No, there's like so many anti-piracy screens. I'm like looking it up. Yeah, I'm sure these are all like fake. I'm sure these are all like fake because there's like a million of them. There's a million of them. Don't do it. I'm shaking and crying. Like this. Like fake Mario anti-piracy screens. Okay. Like this. Okay, look at this. We've got a Mario, like evil red crying blood satanic anti-piracy Mario. That's what's scary, you guys. That's what's scary. Mario Kart Wii anti-piracy. Hold on. Stop. Does it actually do this? Does it actually do this? Did it actually do this? Shut up. Shut up. Does it actually do this? I'm scared. Shut up. I'm scared. I don't want to see this. Guys. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. Okay. I don't want to look. Okay. How do they know you pirate it? I'm scared. I'm not looking. Oh yeah, I'm looking. I'm looking. Okie dokie. Luigi, okay. Yeah! Alright. Alright. I'm scared. Okay. Okay. Alright, this is fine. Am I just watching some dude play Mario Kart? Guys, the race is— oh. Guys, I'm scared. Is that real? Is this true? Is this real? Guys, is this a real anti-piracy screen? Guys! Is this real? This is scary. Shut up. Is this real? And be honest. Stop telling me it's real when it's— stop telling me it's real when it's not. This is not real. Ouch. It's not real! Is this real? Control F, is this real? Control F, real. Control F, fake. Guys. I look like a fucking idiot right now. Is this real? This is scary. I mean, okay, this isn't real. This isn't real. This isn't real. That's not real. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's not real. I'm gonna say it's not real, you guys. Well, I just had a smoker cough. Did you guys hear that? I felt something stuck in my throat. I had a deep-ass smoker cough. Ugh. Okay. I'm not a smoker.
It's real to me, like Mia.
I'm real? What? Thank you for the 7 cents, Super Iron Bob! In short, this was made by Nintendrons to make young pirates buy the actual game. Wait! So you're telling me that these anti-piracy, like, screens are, like, fan-made by Redditors because kids would pirate the games? Is that actually true? I need a source. Shut up! I need a source on this. Guys. Fuck off! I'm not clip farming, I just don't know! I just don't know. I just don't know. Why are you guys lying to me? How is it clip farming if you guys just keep fucking lying to me? That's not what clip farming means. Clip farming is when I lie to the streamer. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, Turkey Tom. Shut up! We're not watching the Nova Online one or the Nina Lynn one because these are too new. These videos are way too new. There was an older one that I wanted to watch that was in my recommended. But I don't know where it is. I like Turkey Tom. Shut up. Yeah, if you play Majora's Mask, it will have Ben drowned in it because I am pirate software. I don't want Ben drowned. I need dry age slop. Dry aged slap. I love slap. Slappity slap slap slap. What do we have? What is good? What is good? What is good? Good slap. Hey, isn't this guy on Fish Tank? Isn't this one of the, like, the Fish Tank guys? Or Fish Tank adjacent guys? What's up your— what? It's on my ass? What's up your ass? He's a— oh, this is a host of Fish Tank. Alright.
This video.
Let's get some lore. This is from 2023. Let's get some fucking lore going on. Alright, some context, some lore. I like lore.
Video features stunts performed.
Wait, hold on. Oh, is this gonna show, like— it's probably fine. There's so many things on my ass, you would not even believe me. Let's put me right here. A little bit smaller. There. Bam. Jump. Bam. Bam. A little bit of We Act Andy as a tweet. Ha ha ha. A little bit of We Act Andy as a tweet.
By professionals. Tom and the YouTube community guidelines
I didn't line up because my display capture was zoomed in.
must insist that no one attempt to recreate any stunt or activity performed. This video was not to glorify the—
Have you seen Jackass? I've seen like 2 of the movies. One Jackass like stunt or whatever I remember is where one of the guys has to get butt ass naked and they like slather him in honey or some shit, and then they like make a beehive, like get all the bees on his dick and balls and stuff. I've seen whatever that movie is. That's a lot of them. Okay, well, I've seen— every guy's done this. Whatever movie that stunt was from, I know I've seen that one. And there's a few others.
The life of its subject, but to document it for educational purposes. And please don't contact or harass anyone involved. Thank you.
No.
Brandon.
Okay, let's make this very clear. Mia looks at balls. Sus. Back in, like, I don't know, maybe it was after high school, but one of my friend's dads, I would hang out at her house a lot. Her dad would just, like, be watching this shit all the time. Like, all the time. It was always this shit. Like, weird shit like that.
Cole Margera was born on September 28th, 1979. He grew up in Westchester, Pennsylvania with his older brother, Jess. If not for them, his parents, Phil and April, were otherwise typical of the area. They weren't wealthy, but made enough to live comfortably. This allowed them to be easygoing about their children's future. That was at least true for Brandon, who quickly proved to be a problem child. Early on, he had a habit of purposely running into walls, leading his grandfather to nickname him Bam Bam.
Wait, so is he, like, retarded? Answer this question, honestly. Was he just retarded?
The name stuck, being shortened to just Bam by schoolmates. This compulsion to danger would never go away. Instead, his yearn for thrill-seeking led him to a lifelong love, skateboarding. He began skating with his brother at the age of just 7. They traveled almost every day to the local landmark, Love Park, for practice. Jess later recalled it was a place of drug deals, violence, and even gunfights. It definitely did not sound like a place for kids. But his parents continued to support their hobby, and by 13, Bam was skilled enough to get his first sponsor. Now attending East High School, by this point he had no interest in college or even graduating. He only stayed because of a childhood friend named Chris Rabb. They enrolled in the same classes to ensure constant hijinks. Chris was just as, if not more mischievous than Bam. He was suspended every other day, with the final straw amid an exam for health class. The boys missed their test and were told to make it up in a separate room. Rabb got so bored that he began urinating on his desk. Bam found it hysterical and dared him to—
Bro, what the fuck are these guys on? What the fuck? Me when I have ADD, so I have to piss on my desk.
defecate on a locker. Needless to say, Chris was expelled. Without his best friend, Bam saw no reason to stay in school. His attention was instead fully vested into skating. His teachers chastised this as nothing more than a fad. Because of this, it wasn't long until he dropped out. He'd pursue his GED through homeschooling. For as short as his time at East High was, it proved vital to his future, but not in the way the faculty would have expected. One of the electives they'd enrolled in was for digital media. This led Phil to buy him his first camera, which he used obsessively. But they'd also befriend 3 seniors named Art Webb.
Well, I'll give you a pass because you're European, so it's not your fault. You can't control it.
Brandon DiCamillo, and Ryan Dunn. Born in 1977, Dunn moved multiple times over the course of his childhood. He was born in Ohio, moved to New York, and finally ended up in Pennsylvania at 16. Ryan went on to become Bam's closest friend, hanging out together the most. The group originally snuck off during class to mess around, but with the three graduating and Bam and Chris dropping out, they could now hang out whenever they wanted. Together, they filmed skate videos, skits, and pranks. The foremost primarily starred Bam, who focused on—
So this was like in the fucking 90s, right? This was like a long ass time ago. These guys are unk. Because when I think of it's like, oh, they like filmed little videos of each other, I'm like, okay, they're putting it on like YouTube or like Vine if it was old. But this is like pre-YouTube. This is like pre-Vine. This is old. This is like old shit. Jesus Christ. Also, hello, Ian! It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
On skating full-time. Having a makeshift camera crew certainly helped him to make a name for himself. While Bam was never the best skater, what made him unique was the combination of stunt work and creativity. He'd ride on unusual obstacles with a comedic attitude. In general, their home movies captured the feeling of bros being bros. It showed how much fun they were having every—
People made home movies before YouTube was a thing? Whoa. Life must have been really cool back then.
day. They were adrenaline junkies looking to kill time. Because of this, he started to be featured in a variety of video magazines. When you're young, it's easy to feel invincible, but as you get older, you realize that's a mistake. And just a year after dropping out, this thrill-seeking would lead the boys to come face to face with their own mortality. On September 21st, 1995, Ryan Dunn picked up Bam, Jess, and Rab after work. They began horsing around, so Dunn kept cranking up the volume to drown them out. This distracted him to the point that they reached 100 miles per hour. The vehicle then flipped over 8 times into oncoming traffic. Thankfully, the four weren't seriously injured. Bam broke a window with his head, and his brother flew out, breaking his arm. It was miraculous, as Bam later revealed that Rab forced him to wear a seatbelt that day, saving his life. The accident should have been a wake-up call. Had things gone even slightly differently, they would have all been dead. But
I'm sure for them, they're like getting a crazy-ass car crash, fucking fly out the car, they're like, man, I gotta chase that adrenaline high. Right? That's what happens, right? They're like, oh my god, that was so fucking awesome.
the worst day of their lives quickly became a funny anecdote as Bam's career only evolved. With his name becoming recognizable in the counterculture, he began traveling across the East Coast. It was his job now, netting him $750 a month. That included a stint in California with a debt company called Toy Machine.
Wait, $750 a month back in the 90s was a lot of money, wasn't it? That was like a lot of money, right?
In 1998, they released a video called Jump Off a Bridge. It had scenes from his home videos, interspersing his tricks and stunts. This brief featurette would inspire Bam to create his own movie. His archive was now half a decade's worth of footage. He realized that with tight editing and a clear artistic vision, it could be made into something special. In pursuit of this, Bam disciplined himself, spending countless nights editing at home. He turned down opportunities to party in order to complete the film. The result was CKY. The name came from Jess's band, whose music underscored the entire tape. From jumping off of buildings to messing with strangers, it was exactly what you'd expect. It had slapstick and a wide variety of poop-related stunts.
No, that's funny. Guys, wait, this is funny. This is hilarious. I actually think this is hilarious.
Parents also made appearances as the victim of pranks. With the film complete, he began looking for a distributor. He eventually secured a deal with Landspeed Wheels, who got it into skate shops. It was released to great acclaim, enough to incentivize a sequel with more notoriety.
So, one thing that is still a little bit strange to me is you're telling me that these are just like young dudes like dicking around. They're like my age, dicking around, and they can't post it on YouTube, they can't post it on Instagram, they can't post it on like TikTok or anything like that. They make and edit a video, and it gets, the only way to distribute that is they sell it at a video store. How does that even work? On VHS, yeah, how does that even work? I know, everybody's gonna start flaming me.
variety and income, he knew they had to go further. They filmed throughout their various travels, including a tour sponsored by Nike and a trip to Iceland. In 2000, their second tape was released. CKY2K took the original's format and introduced new bits, grosser pranks, and more polish.
VHS,
It was a much
bro?
more cohesive experience,
God
as the
damn.
footage was shot with a specific intent. One notable change about CKY2K is its soundtrack. BAM chose to use copyrighted music from artists like Rammstein, Aphex Twin, and Bjork. It was
that
very
allowed?
indicative of his approach to both film and life at the time. He had no fear of legal action because he
I
had
do
nothing
not
to
know what a
lose.
V8
I wasn't
I
too
thought-
liked by the police.
I thought a VHS player. I thought a VHS player was just like, you know, like a box, right? And you just like stick. Don't you just like stick the? You just stick it in there like that. Yeah, like it's yeah. I know what that is. Yeah. I'm not stupid, you guys!
But I didn't really have anything to lose. My aunt gave me an '89 Buick Regal, so whenever anybody said, dude, you're gonna get sued one day doing this, I'd say, yeah, what are they gonna sue me for? My Buick Regal that my aunt gave me? I don't care. In Iceland, BAM even wrecked a rental car so badly it ended up completely burnt.
What the
However,
fuck?
this mentality backfired. Beyond the obvious, one skit in particular led to legal issues. This is what happens when you tell BAM you'll do anything to be in CKY. The scene shows a 15-year-old fan flashing his bare buttocks and genitals to the camera. Yes, his parents sued and the DVD was discontinued. It more prominently featured BAM's family, including his uncle Vincent. His bizarre speech patterns and stature led him to be nicknamed Don Vito. Meanwhile, the pranks only became more mean-spirited. He just straight up beat his dad, even permanently injuring him during an interview. But it was good TV, and they withstood the antics, becoming important parts of his bit. CKY2K cemented the series as a staple of counterculture. It's important to remember that this was a time before YouTube. Nowadays, you can easily find so many people doing crazy stunts. But back then, this was it. It was everything kids wanted to be doing, misbehaving in public, messing around with friends, having girls around, and all set to the sound of early.
If I was like 10 years older, I would probably love this shit. If I was born in the 90s and not the 2000s, I would probably be going fucking crazy for this shit. I'm not gonna lie.
2000s rock. By 2002, he'd sold over 400,000 copies of the series. BAM became one of the most famous skateboarders in the entire world, beaten only by Tony Hawk. He would even star alongside him in The Pro Skater and
So dude, like my dad probably, I guarantee my dad knows who this guy is. I guarantee my dad watched this shit. Cause my dad used to skate. My dad was a big skater. In like the 90s or whatever. And I guarantee my dad knows who this guy is. Cause we have these the old ass Tony Hawk games too.
underground video games. It's a fact that BAM would have been famous no matter what given his momentum, but what truly catapulted him into the mainstream would be an entirely different venture from skating. And to understand how it came to be, we have to start with Big Brother. No, not the TV show. Big Brother
Show.
was a skateboard magazine started in 1992. It covered street skating and the eventual subculture that developed around it. There was an edge, as nothing was off limits. There was nudity and various ramblings from staff about things.
So it was like a porn magazine or like nudity like porn magazine or like yeah, I've seen Tony Hawk skate before cuz my dad like dragged me along to something. And I did not know what my dad was like dragging me along to either. I was just like, okay. I was like, okay, Dad, I'll come, sure.
Things like making a fake ID. It also sometimes had items like trading cards or cassettes. That was the case in 1996 when they produced their first tape, simply titled Shit. While skate-oriented.
This could be like... What is this, bro? Bars, I'm afraid. What is this?
While skate-oriented, it also featured sparse stunts and pranks. They were well-received and helped start trends of skate video, but they were also completely blown out of the water by BAM's series 3 years later. CKY2K amassed a far greater reception. This gave Jeff Tremaine, the magazine's editor, an idea. Was it possible for this genre to reach a mass audience? They'd already begun filming number 2. It was through this that they met an aspiring writer named Johnny Knoxville. Johnny wanted to pay tribute to gonzo journalist Hunter S. Thompson. He landed on an article in which he'd test self-defense equipment on himself. himself. But every magazine he pitched to refused his idea due to
That's how this shit came together?
concerns over
Oh my
liability.
God.
That is, everyone except Big Brother. In 1996, Tremaine reached out on their behalf. He expressed interest, but asked Knoxville to perform the stunt on camera. So he did, subjecting himself to pepper spray, a stun gun, a taser, and even a .38 caliber gun. He had unexpectedly good stage presence as well, sowing the seeds of his eventual role as a showman. They decided to use the footage for their next movie. The second Big Brother video was released in 1998. It was a hit, pushing the concept of a mainstream iteration forward. With the help of director Spike Jonze, they began discussing what the TV show could be. Knoxville envisioned himself as a host akin to The Daily Show, where people came on and did stunts. But that's when Spike finally said the obvious. You guys already have the show. The Big Brother videos. That's the show. What made the tapes
What? I don't know much about, well, I don't have any ground to speak on. I don't know what the fuck was going on in the 90s.
weren't just their stunts, but their presentation. It was the comedy, the skating, and the aesthetic. So who better to call than Bam Margera himself? I remember when Jeff first called me. He flew me out to LA and played CKY2K for him and Johnny. They just loved it. They were like, you'd be perfect for Jackass. Using pre-existing footage from both Big Brother and CKY, they would cut together a rough television pilot. They began pitching it to
It would be cool to grow up in the 90s, man. It would have been cool to grow up in the 90s, because it's like, I don't know. It's so different, bro. It seems so different. It's so different. It looks so different.
Networks, with MTV prevailing due to their willingness to offer more creative freedom. And just like that, Jackass was born. Jackass drew his cast from the entire scene. Big Brother offered contributors Chris Pontius and Jason Wee Man Acuna. They also invited snowboarders Dave England and Aaron McGahee. Knoxville brought on his friend Preston as a writer, later convincing him to join in their stunts. Steve-O was a flea market circus clown who saw the Big Brother tapes as an opportunity. He auditioned by sending a collection of his extreme stunts, landing him a spot. And of course, CKY. Bam brought with him Chris Rabb and Ryan Dunn, as well as a skater named Brandon Novak. This ragtag team of stuntmen would go on to become iconic and known worldwide for their collective hijinks. But
the editor of that magazine put Nair on his asshole and wrote a whole article about the experience. Wow, he really was ahead of his time.
at the time, they had little to no confidence. It was unclear if the humor would land beyond skateboarders, but MTV had confidence. The network were pitched a stunt show every other week, but they picked up Jackass because it felt different. It was genuine, as they'd done these things in the first place.
Because they had real retards on the show, okay? Not LARPing not fake retards, not fake showman retards. But a real retard.
Entertain themselves, not an audience. In October of 2000, Jackass premiered and became an immediate runaway success. The cast went from unknown to extremely famous overnight, with the second episode breaking network records with 2.4 million viewers.
Whoa.
It was a
That's crazy that 2.4 million viewers was like record-breaking, like defining a generation. 2 million. Holy crap, dude.
relief, but also a double-edged sword. Everything about their daredevil lifestyle was being encouraged. Their disregard for the law and self-endangerment.
Yeah, didn't they all get, like, addicted to crack or whatever?
Those negative aspects were what made the show so appealing, and the overnight fame only propelled them to push the envelope even further. The obvious consequence of these injuries was an exposure to painkillers, which quickly led to addiction. Eventually, everyone was reliant on some kind of substance, which worsened their individual abuse. It began a continuous loop of justifying their usage by comparing it to someone else. But without a doubt, the bottom of their hierarchy was Steve-O. Steve-O began drinking as early as 12 and smoking pot at 16. By 17, he was doing acid on the way to high school. By the time he became a clown, he was snorting coke. But this use was irregular, as he was impoverished. With Jackass money, he was now able to afford loads of the expensive drug. He began to have all-night binges that lasted until the morning, on top of his already sleepless 4-day-long workdays. It was a positive reinforcement to all of his vices, one that only worsened the more he became successful.
I don't have a drinking problem. I have a drinking career.
Bam had his first drink upon turning 21 while Jackass was being made. It slowly became a habit as regular indulgence became a morning routine. He'd describe his alcoholism as, "One is too many, but 1,000 is never enough." Though Knoxville was host, sheer name recognition was enough for Bam to be second billing. I bring this up because there was a significant pay disparity among members. Steve-O was paid $500 for 2 particularly dangerous stunts, and otherwise was only paid $200 per bit. He'd make less than $1,500 after taxes for the first season. Bam, in the same amount of time, made enough to purchased 2 Audi S4s at once. He was paid approximately $4,000 per episode. Jackass also served to propel his other ventures, being a rocket ship to his pre-existing revenue. If Steve-O's earnings were enough to abuse, then Bam caused serious concern. He had the ability to do whatever he wanted, whenever he wanted, with no one who could tell him no. The Jackass TV show was short-lived. In spite of the disclaimers, it was blamed for a number of injuries and deaths among teens. In 2001, Connecticut Senator Joe Lieberman sent a letter urging MTV's parent company to take greater responsibility over the show. This led all airings of Jackass before 10 p.m.
What the fuck? People killed themselves trying to do Jackass stunts?
to be canceled. That didn't stop Lieberman from continuing his campaign, continuing to chastise them publicly. So MTV began imposing more and more restrictions. They refused to rerun certain episodes, promoted it less, and gave increasingly more notes. It quickly demotivated the cast, who resented they were giving in. Eventually, they decided to quit in protest. Knoxville
Wait, Lieberman went after video games too? So it's like the, violent video games are satanic, violent TV shows are satanic and evil, and I don't like it, it's bad.
Called, I felt that we couldn't do a watered down version of the show, so I quit. In hindsight, I didn't know how smart of a move that was, because who did I think I was? I hadn't had any action for 10 years in Hollywood, and suddenly we had a show and I quit? Thankfully, this wouldn't mean the end of Jackass. Far from it. MTV saw Jackass as a golden asset and tried everything they could to keep them, but nothing short of creative liberty would suffice. That's when they realized there was a chance for compromise. MTV needed projects for their film division and had been searching for a sketch movie.
Yeah, if only they knew what the TikTok era would bring. Jesus Christ. Yeah, if only these fuckers knew. If only these fuckers knew what was gonna happen 20 years later.
That's when they realized Jackass would make a great franchise. It proved to be the perfect solution. Being in theaters meant it could be R-rated, so they could do everything they wanted to on TV. And with that, they were back on board as production began. If the show made them stars, the movie...
That's why they do movies! Fuck, that's why they did movies, bro. Oh my god, this makes like... I'm learning, guys. This makes, like, so much sense.
Made them icons. Jackass the movie debuted at #1, grossing $23 million in its first weekend. That was over 4 times his budget of $5 million. Bam, as top billing, made $5 million, significantly more than most of his co-stars. Regardless, they were all able to launch this into their own careers. In 2003, MTV produced 2 Jackass spin-offs. The first was Wild Boys with Steve-O and Chris Ponti.
Okay, not fair. I wish I was... Guys, I was born in the wrong era. I wish I was born in the 90s. God damn it. God damn it.
Yes. The second was Viva La Bam. Viva La Bam was a reality show centering around Bam and his family and friends. It starred familiar faces like Chris Rabb, Ryan Dunn, and of course his family. Phil and April had already become fan favorites. But also on center stage was Don Vito, who became famous himself. Each episode had a specific theme with rather heavy scripting. Most of the pranks were entirely for the camera. But the show was still a hit, going on to have 5 seasons over the next 3 years.
If I was born in the 90s... No, it would be cool to be born in the 90s. Fuck! It's not fair, guys. It's not fair. Fuck, it's not fair.
It seemed like his fame could only reach greater heights. He launched his own Sirius radio station called Radio Bam, started a music label, and appeared in a variety of different games and movies. He even began writing and directing
dude, holy fuck. Like,
started
this
a music label.
This branding is so, like, late 90s Y2K. Like, this fucking branding, dude. Ah, man. I was born in the wrong era. We need to go back. We need to fucking go back.
And appeared in a variety of different games and movies.
Yeah, like the height of grunge, dude. Like, fuck! It's not fair! Well, I have to be a fucking zoomer. It's not fucking fair.
And writing and directing his own.
I mean, I guess because I was born in the 2000s, I guess it means I have a lot easier access. You know, I grew up with, like, anime porn instead of, like, badass stuff. So it's like, whatever, dude. Yeah, I don't think I would have been a scene girl if I was, like, if I was born in the 90s. It, like, I don't think I would have been emo or, like, scene. I would have had, like, that actual, like, no, the fucking, like, Y2K aesthetic. When they had, like, those super low-waisted pants and shit. And, like, those big-ass, like, hoop earrings and shit. I don't think I would not be an emo fucking anime fan if I was born in the 90s. I would not be an emo or anime fan. Definitely not.
films, which he funded out of his pocket. This all distracted him from skating, which became
Pregnant at
more and more
16.
sparse. He was completely suckered into the rock star lifestyle, becoming a full-blown celebrity, though it didn't stop his skateboard line from outselling Tony Hawk's. At the peak of his career,
What the fuck? And you're telling me he did all of this, and now he's the host of Fish Tank Season 5. Season 5, right? All this? He did a lot of oh, okay. Drugs.
Okay. He had a net worth of $45 million. This lifestyle meant any need for humility or restraint was gone.
Dude, just retire and do drugs for the rest of your life.
He lived a luxurious, drug-laden life, spending every day partying. Joe France, a member of CKY, later revealed that at this point, Bam was a full-fledged cocaine addict. The success stunted his growth as he no longer had to learn important life lessons. That extended to his friends who had enough money to bail him out of trouble. In an interview, Bam recalled Rab flipped over his car while driving under the influence. This left him with a fine of $2,000, which Bam generously covered, but maybe he shouldn't have. Rab became trapped in an obsessive cycle, a slave to drugs and alcohol. He recalled binge drinking and doing coke 7 days a week. He'd eventually have to leave the cast and Bam for his own survival. If he hadn't, who knows how bad it could have gotten. At the same time, Bam cracked his skull open doing a stunt on MTV Cribs. The final episode of Viva La Bam aired in March of 2006. This is because, come January, they began filming a second Jackass. With a budget of almost $12 million, they took things to a new level. The extreme stunts were done across the globe, and they were able to shoot high-budget cinematic sequences. Because of his popularity, Jackass 2 was intended to feature stunts from Don Vito, but unfortunately, this is where things take a dark turn. On August 18th, 2006, Vito was arrested at a local skate park in Lakewood, Colorado. It was alleged that during an autograph session, he inappropriately touched 3 teenage girls. That included groping a 12-year-old. He was immediately arrested.
Bro? Don't say beast mode, what the fuck? Man, dude, what the fuck? This guy like, ugh.
Arrested and charged with the sexual assault of minors. The trial concluded a year later in October of 07, where he was found guilty. Vito reportedly screamed, "Just kill me now," before collapsing to the floor and flailing around. "I can't spend the rest of my life in jail. You cops lied, and you can rot in fucking hell." He was sentenced to 10 years of probation in Pennsylvania. This included registering as a sex offender and not being allowed to portray Don Vito in any capacity. Vito was legally barred from
Fuck, dude. Okay. Okay, alright. Okay. Okay. Das ist die Bladen? Okay, alright.
From appearing on TV and had to be digitally removed from Jackass 2. They even cut out a sketch he did in which he had an entire tooth pulled out by Bam's Lamborghini. Bam didn't take this lightly.
They're torturing, bro! They're torturing these people!
He addressed his uncle's crimes on Radio Bam, viewing it as an injustice. He was so angry that he refused to host his regularly scheduled program.
Sorry, people, I'm too pissed off to do a show today. Let me just say this: fuck America and all you fuckers living in it, because I'm sick of people trying to get money off of slipping on a grape in the grocery store.
He touched kids. But he touched kids. He was touching kids. Oh, dude, fuck.
And fucking walking on a weak school roof and then breaking their leg when they're trying to break in, and then they get all kinds of fucking money. I think the lawyers and the people are all fucked up. And let me just sum up some shit about something that I'm not allowed to talk about because of the lawyers. Well, guess what, lady? Vito doesn't have any fucking money. He has a red Ford Ranger, and that's it. And the 75 grand that MTV gave him, he's spending on a fucking lawyer to defend himself. And the fact that he's so unhealthy, he's probably going to die this year. I think it's fucked that he has to spend the last few days of his miserable life flying back and forth to Colorado to defend himself about some piece of fucking bullshit fucking case with
the woman in question is a 12-year-old, by the way. The woman in question, if you missed the last 2 minutes of the video, the woman in question that he's saying is trying to get money from him is a 12-year-old.
You know that you're trying to get money. That's it. That's the only thing.
The defense that Bam and Vito's lawyer would have is that it was a character act gone wrong. He'd mimic choking guys and groping girls for photos. It was usually for show. But Vito was intoxicated that day. He straight up peed himself in public. Of course, this did little to convince people that it was okay to grope a 12-year-old. And Bam himself had previously noted Vito's disregard of consent.
Vito straight up rapes, dude. We know that gets pussy. I'll
He's low-key... He's mostly blind and retarded? Jesus Christ.
And so does Vito.
Novak gets pussy. Vito does not get pussy.
Yes, he does.
No,
He
that
cops
just
fucking feels and
no.
he rapes
That
me.
just goes to show that
Yo, so many
anybody.
girls. Yo, if you girls are out there listening and Vito copped a feel on you, dude, sue is. You're nuts, man. Straight up, dude. Vito's a fucking little homo. He copped so many feels, ape.
It's unclear what he thought beyond his initial reaction, but it likely did little but complicate his already unstable life. For years, Bam was in a serious relationship with a woman named Jen Rivel. It wasn't a secret, with her presence felt in his various endeavors. To promote the CKY DVD, he even included a tape of them having intercourse as an Easter egg. By Viva La Bam, the two were engaged and living together. But behind the scenes, the relationship was tumultuous. Jen was alleged to be physically abusive, with Bam having to break things off. He'd even file a protective order against her in 2006 after she—
Holy shit, what a bad bitch. She was beating him? God, dude. I won't say anything.
broke into his house.
Man, what a bad bitch, dude.
He alleged that she scaled the 10-foot wall of his mansion to break in through the back door. Then she yelled he shouldn't have broken up with her.
I need her. I need her. I need a girlfriend like that. I'm gonna say it, guys. I need her. I need her, bro. I need her to beat me. Holy fuck, I need her.
He was granted his
I
request.
need her to ruin me.
Jackass 2 released in September of 2006. It grossed $84.6 million, proving the franchise was here to stay. While they hadn't known each other at first, the cast became very close. Knoxville even encouraged them to film more stunts than necessary because he didn't want them to leave. There was so much extra footage they were able to release a second movie called Jackass 2.5, but the constant danger was beginning to take its toll. The film ends with a theatrical performance of the best of times, with decorated sets, complex choreography, and costumes. Bam and Ryan Dunn appear together before being dragged away by a horse. Dunn would get the worst of this. He landed on his shoulder, causing a life-threatening blood clot. This deeply unsettled him as he was told by doctors he could die at any minute. While receiving the treatment, he was then diagnosed with Lyme disease. This pushed him into a deep depression to the point that he cut himself off from everyone for 2 years. Before Jackass 2, Steve-O was a full-on cokehead. But the film's production and family atmosphere actually helped him quit. This did not last once production ended.
Steve-O always
Was Steve-O the guy that had a tattoo of him like fucking a baby or some shit? Like just some weird shit? Yeah, oh that was him? And that was the tattoo? It was like some weird shit. Yeah, it was like some weird ass shit.
latches on to any family type of atmosphere. When we're doing Jackass, he's got us and that family. When he's doing Wild Boys, he's got that family. But when Jackass number 2 was done, you know, we all kind of went our separate ways for a little bit. And then Steve-O's really left without a family.
Within months of his release, he was back on drugs to an even worse degree. Bam recalled, Steve-O was pretty much 24/7 out of his mind. He'd wake up to nitrous balloons, then drink vodka and grape juice, snort a line of Special K and then a line of Coke, and then smoke PCP with weed in it. Seriously, anything you can think of, he would do. He was on this path of pure destruction. Bam, in spite
Actually, every fucking drug. Jesus
of his addiction, was comparatively functional. In fact, his life was progressing to the next stage. In high school, he met a girl named Melissa Rothstein. Shortly after his breakup with Jen, he reconnected with Missy, and the two began dating. In 2006, he proposed, with their wedding plans filmed for Bam's Unholy Union. The couple got married in downtown Philadelphia in front of 350 friends and family. That included the Jackass crew. The party became so intense he ended up shelling out $13,000 to cover damages. While Bam was in a better state than Steve-O, he had no shortage of his own issues. His alcoholism only got worse as he began to regularly make headlines in the tabloids. In 2009, Bam was rushed—
Oh man. Back when back when it was like you're making headlines in the tabloids, bro. Holy fuck. I forgot tabloids were like really, really big. Like people listened to that shit.
To the hospital after Missy reported a possible overdose. His severe dehydration turned out to be the result of a 4-day drinking binge. He publicly blamed it on marital problems, stating, "I may get a divorce. Booze helps." Missy would later state that his drinking severely affected his personality, likening it to Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. The two attempted to reconcile by attending couples counseling twice a week. He went into rehab, where he was prescribed Lexapro to help control his mood swings. While optimistic, it was unable to salvage their marriage. In 2010,
that's twin. I am prescribed that medicine, but I don't like taking it, so I don't really take it much.
he revealed on the Howard Stern show that they were now living separately. They only saw each other once a week. He alluded to having extramarital affairs, with his infidelity leading her to file for divorce. Meanwhile, Tremaine and Knoxville began—
Bro, that's literally twin, because you guys know, like, I would get really, really angry It's like mood swings. Bro, when people think of females and mood swings, they think of like women that get like manic, super happy, whatever, then they get really sad. But I have like fucking male mood swings. Where it's like angry or sad and that's it. Angry or sad and that's it.
Conceptual.
Yeah, BPD is people are like, not BPD, like bipolar, bro. When people think of like female mood swings, they're like, oh, freaking bipolar woman. She loves me one day, she hates me the next day. I have male mood swings. I get roid rage.
Realizing a third Jackass. They intended to take advantage of 3D, with the project being greenlit in early 2010. The entire cast was back together.
I have Dr. Miia and Mr. Bulldozer. Those are my, yeah. Dr. Miia, Mr. Bulldozer. Yeah.
Though there was one problem. Steve-O. On February 23rd, 2008, the cast appeared on MTV for a 24-hour takeover. He arrived incredibly intoxicated, slurring his words and causing a scene. This led him to be unceremoniously removed. A week and a half later, Steve-O was arrested for vandalizing a neighbor's property. A police search led him to be charged with a felony possession of cocaine. He was so out of his mind that he was involuntarily detained at a psych ward. The sobriety made him suicidal, and he sent a concerning mass email to his co-stars. I figured out that I did a great deal of damage to my brain by abusing drugs. Now that they've all worn off, I'm facing the consequences. This led to his stay being extended from 72 hours to 14 days. On June 4th, he pled guilty but avoided jail by successfully completing treatment. He was now sober, though struggled enough that he returned to the institution a month later. I've had horrible mood swings and severe depression. My brain is fucked up from using so much cocaine, ketamine, PCP, nitrous oxide, and all sorts of other drugs. There was a lifestyle that felt intrinsic to Jackass. It had the potential to cause him to relapse, ruining all of the progress he'd made. Because of this, it was agreed upon that during filming, they were all to remain.
Dude, but that's what made it though, because since they were all fucking drugged out of their minds, they could get, like, beat the fuck up and not, like, die or pass out. Because they're drugged out of their fucking minds, you know?
Sober. No alcohol was allowed on set. This didn't mean they would hold back, as their stunts intensified. I mean, this is the one where Steve-O is subjected to the Poo Cocktail Supreme. He's strapped in a porta potty and slingshotted 150 feet in the air. Yet against all odds, it worked, and Steve-O remained sober to this very day. Jackass 3D released in October of 2010 and went on to become the franchise's highest grossing film. It was actually possible to be a daredevil without falling to substance abuse. With that said, the restriction didn't lead them all to get everyone except Steve-O would hit the bars after filming, a decision that ended up jeopardizing parts of the film. On June 12th, a fight broke out outside of Bam's bar in Westchester. It's unclear why it began, but it ended with a woman hitting Bam in the back of the head with a baseball bat. She was arrested on 5 charges, including felony assault. The injuries were so severe, Bam was placed in the ICU, with his head having to be stapled together. The assailant later claimed she attacked him because he called her the N-word. Bam denied this, stating, "I called her a crazy bitch and an idiot, but I definitely didn't use the N-word." His injuries forced them to rewrite the intro, as he no longer could handle the originally planned stunt. While one might expect this to have led Bam to become more careful, he continued to find himself in drunken altercations. In March of 2011, he became belligerent after a crowd of people mocked him. He singled out an overweight woman, calling her a sea otter. This led him to be pushed over and knocked out with a kick to the head. If you'll recall, Ryan Dunn became a recluse after the second movie. He cut off the entire cast for 2 years. This ended after being shown test footage for Jackass 3. He was impressed enough that he decided to return. He'd later reflect that it was the most fun he'd had in the franchise. But this comeback was cut tragically short. You see, even outside the 1995 crash, Dunn had a history of reckless driving. He'd amassed 23 traffic citations, including a DUI.
Like, how the fuck does this even happen, bro? Like, how does your license not get suspended after 23 violations?
Why? It got to the point that in a DVD commentary for Viva La Bam, they predicted it'd lead to his death.
Well, the car he almost killed you kids in was not his car. He was supposed to be working on it.
Well, Dunn learned his lesson when he rolled his car a couple months ago.
Oh, yeah, sure, he learned his lesson. He'll never learn his lesson.
Dunn destroyed his own car by rolling it, by driving like an asshole.
He always drives like an asshole.
Too true.
I'm serious.
He's the worst driver
He's
too.
a grandstander. I'll tell you, he's gonna eat it someday in a car accident.
He already has plenty of time. He's gonna eat it one of these times. He's wrecked 6 of other people's cars and 3 of his own.
I
have him in the death pool for death by vehicle.
Yeah, he's
Holy shit.
In the late hours of June 19th, 2011, Ryan and his friend Zachary Hartwell visited Barnaby's Westchester bar. He became the life of the party, buying drinks for everyone there. Ryan himself had at least 4 whiskey shots on top of a number of beers. The two left before 3:30 a.m., with Ryan driving in his Porsche 911. He would never make it back home. While driving, Ryan Dunn veered off the road at over 130 miles per hour. The vehicle flew over a guardrail, hitting a tree and bursting into flames.
Dude, I don't even think my car can hit 130 miles an hour if I try. Like, it'll just, like, break apart if I try to do that.
Both of the men were killed. Ryan's blood alcohol level was later found to be more than twice the state's legal limit. The loss of Dunn was felt throughout the entire industry. There was an outpour of grief from both fans and celebrities who mourned his loss. The Jackass cast would issue a statement denoting that they'd lost one of their own, and MTV would produce a 1-hour special paying tribute to his life. But few...
God damn, bro. Also, Pacho, thank you so much for the 8 months. I really, really appreciate it. Also, hello, similar. Hi.
were as devastated as Bam, who had lost his best friend.
I've never lost anybody that I care about. It's my best friend.
I mean,
I was in
they said they knew, or what is it like other people that were saying like they know that this is how he's gonna die? Like obviously this guy's
at 12:30, I just started punching out the windows of the rental van and ripping out the speakers, and I don't even know why.
Wait,
I wasn't mad.
So this is like when he starts really going downhill after this happened.
Anything or anybody, and if it's 12:30 there, that means that it was exactly when he crashed. He was the happiest person ever. The smartest guy. He had so much talent.
That's if everyone can see it coming, bro.
And he had so many things going
If we said that in chat, I mean, honestly, like, for a drunk driver to get in a fatal crash, and for the drunk people, like, the drunk drivers to be the drunk driver to be the only one to die, is like, dude, like, fucking a ton of people could have died. Yeah, dude, and these people were rich as fuck. They could have, like, ordered a taxi, or,
not right.
Did Uber exist in the mid-2000s? I don't know.
It's not right. It was the worst phone call I've ever got in my life.
While there was overwhelming support, not everyone was sympathetic. Roger Ebert, an esteemed film critic, would tweet this out mere hours after his death. "Friends don't let jackasses drink and drive." Bam fired back, "I just lost my best friend. I've been crying hysterical for a full day, and a piece of shit Roger Ebert had the gall to put in his 2 cents about a jackass drunk driving, and his is one. Fuck you." Millions of people are crying right now. Shut your fat fucking mouth. Though insensitive, many were quick to point out that Ebert was right. He drank, he drove, 2 people died. They could have easily crashed into another car and killed more people, but it was said far too soon. A mistake the critic admitted himself. To lose one of his closest friends since childhood broke him, sparking a very public downward spiral. A month later, he was hospitalized after tackling his neighbor, breaking an arm and several ribs. In September, he was detained after punching a cab driver and kicking in the car door. That spring, he got into a street fight in Australia over a girl. His opponent was an undefeated professional boxer, and in August, he was kicked out of an airport for being loud and combative while reeking of booze. He defended himself by claiming the smell was from a bender the night before. By his own admission, 2012 was the year he lost control of his drinking. Not only was he struggling with the loss of Dunn, but bone spurs forced him to stop skating. With nothing—
Jesus Christ. What the hell? Good old jackass. Yup. Thank you for the 29 months, Destructo. I feel like I'm learning a lot. This is before my time stuff. He went beast mode. I imagine getting detained. You're getting detained for being, like, drunk and belligerent in a public space, and you're like, no, I'm not actually drunk. This is just for my bender that I had a few hours ago. No, I'm not drunk. This is for my bender a little while ago before I came here.
else to do, he descended further and further as an escape from real life. On September 14th, Bam was sexually assaulted. In the middle of the night, a 24-year-old stalker broke into his home. He awoke to find her completely nude and kissing him. He pushed her off, only for the woman to masturbate on his bedroom floor. It was later discovered she'd been secretly living on his property for weeks, hiding out in his—
What the fuck? What the fuck?
giant tree fort. Though the assault led him to get herpes, he didn't press charges. In November, his divorce with Missy was—
Imagine having a fucking stalker rapist give you an STD, bro. Jesus Christ. Well, yeah, can't you get herpes? Because they said that she was kissing him. Can't you get herpes from kissing somebody with herpes? Isn't that how it works? I am so glad I've never had a cold sore before. Jesus Christ. That's why I can never touch another human, because isn't it like 70% of people are like carriers of herpes? Or something like that, like a ton of people are carriers of it. Yeah. I swear to God. Herpes is gross.
Finally settled. His now ex-wife would tweet, "Officially divorced, happy, and finally free. Who want to come to my divorce party? Haha." It had been effectively over before this, but it was finally on paper. The timing couldn't have been better either, as it was around this time Bam entered a new long-term relationship. While at a concert in California, he met a model and photographer named Nicole Boyd. The two fell in love.
I don't know. I know the answer, so it's like a rhetorical question, but how is this guy getting so many bitches, bro? He looks like really scary. And he has like a very public track record of beating people up. And I know. I said it was a rhetorical question! I said it was a rhetorical question. Yes, I know it's because he has a fuck ton of money.
Quickly began dating. Within a year, the couple was engaged, and on October 5th, 2013, married. The ceremony was held at the Random Hero Festival in Iceland. The vows were followed by a charity performance from his band, Fuckface Unstoppable. Bam had vacationed to the country several times that previous—
Bitches like men who— Bitches like men who look scary and beat women up. I think looking scary— I don't know. I don't know about that. Bitches do like scary dudes.
He recalled it as Dunn's favorite place, with the two first visiting and
yeah, and it's like, dude, she's in like a wedding dress, bro. I just knocked my empty soda bottle down. She's in a wedding dress and shit.
Followed.
And he's like wearing whatever the fuck this is. And he's like wearing whatever the fuck this is, you know. It's like, okay. Like, okay. Sure.
By a charity performance from his band, Fuckface Unstoppable. Bam had vacationed to the country several times that previous year. He recalled it as Dunn's favorite place, with the two first visiting amid CKY. But he refused to—
My own wedding versus the Vod of Miia meet and greet outfit.
Respect their laws. He'd end up in legal trouble after wrecking a rental car. Over the span of 5 days, he kicks the door in, left scratches, and covered the back seat in paint. He later explained this trashing was the result of a drunken stupor. Following this, there was a noticeable absence of his name from headlines. His love for Nikki seemed to quell his worst behaviors, at least temporarily. Instead, he found himself at odds with another friend's addiction. Early on, I touched on a skater named Brandon Novak. Bam had known him since he was 10 years old. He'd similarly gone professional at a young age. At 14, Novak joined the Powell Peralta team, which had members like Tony Hawk. However, he left after being given an ultimatum over his drug abuse. This was the beginning of a 2-decade-long battle with addiction. He'd undergo rehab 13 times among multiple arrests and overdoses. He stole from and manipulated loved ones to continue indulging. He even engaged in prostitution to support his habit. In 2003, he managed—
Man, he is like famous, bro. He was like famous. He was getting money. They're like, hey, you need to stop doing so many drugs. He's like, no, I'd rather do drugs, and becomes a fucking hooker to do more drugs.
to stay sober.
It's so hard to be a sensitive young man in the 90s.
For 5 years, but relapsed on heroin in 07. It left him worse than before. Bam described it as the worst he'd ever seen, as he was just killing himself now. Yet, throughout it all, Novak made appearances in Jackass and Bam's other ventures. Bam and the crowd I ran with, you know, everyone liked to party, so if people wanted to be friends with me, they came up to me and handed me drugs. It's not like I was running with the most sober of crowds. Bam found himself frequently lending a hand to his childhood friend. Howard Stern would question him on this in an interview with the two in 2014.
Do you ever say to yourself, you know, because you are a movie star and you do have a career, do you ever say, what am I doing with Novak? I mean, do you ever question your friendship with him? Have you ever had a moment where you almost gave up on him?
I know that he's never going to pay me $125,000 back. He already owes $300,000 in hospital bills in Baltimore for ODs.
To be fair, there were several points where they'd institutionalized him or imposed sobriety. That was the case when, after amassing over 30 arrests, Bam finally put his foot down. Novak was the opening act for his band, performing naked and intoxicated as Phil Collins. In May of 2015, 15, they were
Guys,
scheduled to
don't
tour in
do
Australia.
drugs.
Novak
Jesus
was
Christ,
only
you
allowed to
guys,
drink.
don't do
Yet
drugs.
shortly before the flight, Bam caught him with $500 worth of heroin. He told him to get out, and he banned.
Bro, don't do drugs. Don't do drugs, Chad. Don't fucking do that shit. But yeah, it's ruin these people.
Him from touring. He then called Novak's mother and informed her of what happened, leading him to become homeless. In the end, this decision saved Novak's life. He was forced to detox by his probation officer, and at rock bottom, he finally took it seriously. Ever since that day, he's been completely sober. Now, you might be wondering why I'm going into so much detail about Novak when this video is mostly focused on Bam. That's because, like,
and he actually recovered?
Steve-O, there was an air of relativity. Novak's drug abuse always made Bam's behavior seem
like as of current day, he's like sober. He's like totally sober.
insignificant. Bam was the one who got to lecture them on how destructive addiction could be. But eventually, both were able to conquer their demons and come out as functional, fuller people. That June, Bam got into a vicious fight in Iceland at the Secret Solstice Festival. He attempted to drunkenly strong-arm his way into the production room, heckling two women. The commotion was heard by a group of local rappers, who then knocked him out. When Bam returned, he entered rehab for the first time since 2009. But he'd leave without finishing the program, instead deciding to film this video for his so-called Earth Rockers.
You don't have to be a musician to be an Earth Rocker. Payback's a bitch, motherfucker.
He then went on a bender so severe his mother stepped in.
Yeah, I'm noticing a pattern. It's like, dude, even when he gets in fight with women, even when he gets in fights with like women, he loses the fights.
April was unable to convince him to go back to rehab, so she
Yeah,
instead
Bam keeps
proposed
getting
they
his
appear on a
ass
reality
beat.
show, Family Therapy with Dr. Jen. He surprisingly agreed, and season 1 would partially chronicle his alcoholism.
My mom probably worries about me 98% of the day because she never knows what kind of call she's gonna get.
This revealed the extent of his issues to the public for the first time. He was overweight.
Maybe he gets fat too. Oh, god damn it. Well, maybe that's why he stayed with that first girlfriend that was beating him and shit for so long. Maybe he likes it.
Slurred so heavily that subtitles were required to understand him. His right hand is seen bloodied as he drunkenly punched a car window the night prior. He'd admit that he hadn't gone longer than a week without drinking in 10 years. He also reveals that his lifestyle required him to relearn skating. While the decision to appear on this type of show is questionable, it was helpful. Bam was forced to quit cold turkey, and he remained sober for the next 6 months. He moved twice, first to Estonia and then to Spain. He got in better shape and focused on skating for the first time in 5 years. He even began selling merchandise celebrating his sobriety. People were hopeful that he'd finally stop the spiral sparked by Dunn's passing, but a few incidents painted
Oh.
a different picture.
GG's,
That
bros,
summer, he was
GG's.
arrested in Finland after an extremely heated argument with his wife. It's unclear what it was over, but one thing was for certain. He was back to drinking. Months prior, Nikki had gotten into a car crash herself while under the influence. She wrecked his Porsche. These both indicated that the couple now share.
Dude, they're like power couple. Yeah, power couple. Maybe they are actually perfect for each other. Maybe they, you know, we were talking about, man, why do women go for guys like this? And you guys are like, buddy, buddy, buddy. Maybe these two were actually like genuinely soulmates.
A toxic relationship with alcohol, but things went quiet after the couple moved back to Pennsylvania. It was for good reason. Nikki was now pregnant with his son. On December 23rd, 2017, Phoenix Wolf
This kid has gotta have fetal alcohol syndrome, bro.
Margera was born. Bam was now a father, so it was more important than ever he got himself straight. You know where this is going. In an interview, Bam claimed to have been mostly sober since 2015, but to state the obvious, casual drinking for a recovering alcoholic is a recipe for disaster. 16 days after the birth of his child, he was arrested again for drunk driving and given probation. He went back to rehab, which led him to remain sober for the next 7 months.
My thing is, like, how the fuck? Like, how the fuck are all these people getting just, like, probation for drunk driving? How, like, dude.
Months. Then he was robbed at gunpoint while visiting Colombia. Okay, it's kind of understandable why he'd drink then, but that's assuming you can take him at his word. Steve-O would publicly call this out as an excuse, pleading for him to stop on TMZ. He shed doubt on this claim of being 7 months sober.
And then I saw on TMZ talking about him drinking again. It's sad, dude. Like, I kind of saw the signs, right? You know, I mean, it wasn't a surprise. And if anything would surprise me, it's that he only drank then. You know, not to be calling him out and trying to talk shit about him, But
I know it's definitely
just
fucked up if Steve-O's got to be the voice of reason. Like this is real
looking
fucked
at
up.
what he's posting, you can
I
kind
know
of see
it's
where
because he
he's
did so
at.
many drugs.
The fact this had to be said publicly is a sign of what's to come. It was getting to the point that he couldn't be helped privately. Novak would echo this sentiment, writing, "His demons seem to have the best of him at the moment. So God willing, if and whenever he's ready, I will do whatever it takes to get him sober." It turns out that after the DUI, his friend staged an intervention to no avail. Bam began drinking regularly again, having vodka at clubs every other day. It got to the point that he was blackout pissing on counters and getting into fights again. He'd fully relapsed, a fact that wouldn't be made public until he checked back into rehab for New Year's 2019. Third time's the charm. He left after 10 days, stating he didn't belong there and that he could do better on his own. This was explained in a handwritten letter that was also a bitter response to Steve-O and Novak. "Dear assholes who want to talk shit about my sobriety, I realized all my friends that were raging drug addicts were hell on wheels, piles of pure shit that I thought could never get help.
What the fuck? Also, Lex, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Very well, thank you for the follow on YouTube. Thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel.
All of them are now sober, including Steve-O and Novak especially. I thought they were lifers who will never stop, and they did. Now keep in mind, Novak was a raging liar, cheater, heroin addict, Xanax addict, Vicodin, Percocet 30s, diluted Suboxone, methadone, and red wine blackouts. He had a major problem and needed to get fixed.
And he's like, but my problem is just sometimes I get bored and I want to drink.
My problem is when I get bored, I drink alcohol and then suddenly I'm not bored. I have never had a pill problem of any kind. I am on and off prescribed Adderall, and besides that, I would occasionally do cocaine with a stranger that offered me a bump in the bathroom. So suck on my shit and eat my fuck. If you think I left rehab to go party, I'm not interested. Without alcohol stepping in my way to ruin it again, I am on a mission. Thanks to the rehab, bye to the rehab. Now off I go to finish what I started. 2 months later, TMZ released a video showing Margera.
He was born in 77, right? He was born in 77. This is 2019. 77, 87, 97, 07, 17. He was 42 years old. 79, sorry, 79. Okay, so he's almost 40 at this time. No, he was 39 at the time.
Screaming at his manager in a comedy club.
We came early because you said to come early. Where is everybody? There's 50 people sold tonight. Take me home. All right, we'll go home.
Take me home.
Take me home. I'm leaving. Take me home now first.
TMZ fucking crazy, bro.
I don't know. I'm going.
It's the fact that all this shit is like somebody's got it filmed at all times is crazy.
He'd explain his anger in a series of Instagram posts, insulting his street wife.
My wife left me and she went back with my Range Rover. That shit. If I don't see her at the show, I'm canceling it. And she better be in a new outfit because she always wears the same thing, or else I'll break shit.
I'm gonna beast mode. Beast mode. Beast mode. Holy fuck, beast mode.
The street hoe took all my credit cards and went back home. And now I'm at the Soho Grand and I can't check in because she took all my credit cards.
This is how I act when I get bad gotcha pulls, unironically.
See you in 1 hour and 24 minutes, Nikki.
His family tried to have him committed, but it only lasted a week. There was nothing they could do to force him to get help. Bam needed to want it himself. Instead, he began hosting open house parties at his mansion, Castle Bam. He announced them on Instagram and instantaneously drew crowds of thousands, who were more than willing to indulge him. His postings slowly became more deranged as he seemed to lose grip on reality. Take, for example, this one that proceeded to party. He demanded Novak pay him for all the money he lended over the years. If not, he'd regret it for the rest of his life. He then suggests they collect 50 days worth of skater urine to fill a hot tub. Whoever stays in with a partner who can shit on command will receive a $100 cash prize. 100 whole dollars, how generous. With rants like these, it's no surprise that longtime friends felt he was going to die, and it only got worse as time went on. He claimed to be done with both his wife and Novak. I've spent my whole life fixing Novak. Now that he's fixed, he forgets who fixed him. He also created a secret language called the Vampire Alphabet. There was a new obsession with creating.
Dude, this guy might have, like, fucking schizophrenia. Hi, Irma! Hello! Hello, what's up? Haha. So, wait. It's not a language, it's just an alphabet. Okay, it's just an alphabet. Send me— Ah! She's gonna get me. Send me your rep, you're next. Eek! Okay. Yes, my lady. Hold on, let me open Discord. Hold on. Hold on. I'm navigating the Discord. Bleeding fish. I'll get it to you. Okay. Ah, she's beating my ass.
Nonsensical
Ow, ow,
drawings.
ow.
He
No, I'm
attempted
kidding.
to explain them, leading viewers to suspect he was abusing Adderall.
It becomes on this side a D, English, and on that side a D. So now it just becomes half. When you read the circle,
crazy.
it's just a C.
He
on
is
both
crazy.
angles. So a 0 is technically a C. It's everything of how it got created. So, because, why? Because I said so. That would mean E. So there's English language. A, B, C, D, E, F, B, because D.
Dude, what's wrong with this guy? What's actually wrong with this guy? What the fuck is wrong with this guy, chat?
F, G. Good. Good. Good.
When Novak was at his lowest in 2015, Bam and Joe France did a podcast discussing his heroin addiction. 4 years later, and the roles were reversed. They offer unique insight into his situation and dispel many of the excuses offered for him. That included the idea of his spiral being the result of Dunn's death. This is because Ryan had been present at Bam's very first intervention in 2009.
We were all there begging Bam to go into a rehab. We had the rehab people there. Everything was ready to go. The room was set up, and Bam was so furious. He goes, "This better not be a intervention. I'm not even drunk."
Clueless.
And we were like, "Bam, you're not drunk now. You were drunk 3 hours ago. You just slept it off." He was furious, and he went up, and Ryan Dunn was the one who walked up those stairs and came out of that room with Bam about 25 minutes later, and Bam said, "I'm ready to go." And for years, Bam has been telling everyone, he's been telling the world, he was so heartbroken when Ryan Dunn died. His whole life fell apart, and that's when he began his substance
Dunn
abuse. That
was
is
drunk
an
driving and
addict's
crashed his
lie
car.
to himself, because Ryan was there for that first intervention.
So now we're seeing this pattern develop that you're explaining very vividly, by the way, might I add. Thank you for that. I think you're painting a really good picture of the disease of alcoholism. And this pattern has emerged. What it boils down to is justification and deflection. Sleight of hand type tricks, smoking mirrors, if you will. Everything, everyone else, please don't focus on my situation at hand.
Whenever he was on substances, he wasn't reliable, likening him to Jekyll and Hyde once again. This apparently led him to flake on a movie gig, which got him blacklisted from Hollywood.
Miia
By pushing away his business
Mr.
associates and peers,
Bulldozer.
all that were left were the bottom feeders.
Bam always dictating the terms of how he will get better when he has put himself in these positions.
So now his life is consumed by even worse bottom feeders. By even the biggest scumbags in town are now the only people that can take this anymore. And coming and living at his house and mooching off him. And I mean, one guy came over his house, sold one of his four-wheelers to a contractor came by the house. He's like, "Hey man, like I'm selling this four-wheeler, you want it?" And the guy took it home.
That's beast mode, I'm afraid. These people are all batshit fucking insane. 5-head move. These people are all batshit fucking insane, but that's beast mode. Jesus Christ.
And then the fucking people were like stealing so much money.
That was our old coke dealer.
He was now surrounded by people who wanted to use him for his fame and fortune. They claimed to have his best interests at heart while supplying him with parties and liquor. These enablers
That's kind of really sad, though.
don't deserve to be recognized by name. The most infamous became the laughingstock of a podcast called Cumtown. He'd gotten on the show for them 2 days before the comedy club incident, a tour that he booked in the first place. That summer, Bam began making vague allusions to the end. Done is dust, and I'm off to a coffin. This, unsurprisingly, led to a wellness check, which only upset
They said, dude, chill the fuck out, bro.
him more. On August 3rd, he was kicked off a flight for berating security. It was fueled by marital woes, as he quickly made clear on Instagram. "I ain't playing games, I am done with this relationship. I have one rule, Nikki. When I talk, don't start talking." He then insults her for dropping out of high school to wind up as a sex shop worker. Steve-O and Chris Pontius attempted to calm him down in the comments, but went ignored. He instead publicly asked for help from Dr. Phil.
Dr. Phil.
What the fuck? Genius. Flawless fucking decision. Holy shit.
I need your help in a big, big way.
I need
my
your
family
help.
is in shambles. It's been worse than it's ever
Please.
been.
And IQ
ever.
too
I've
high?
disowned my mom. Nikki, I can't stand. No, I can't stand her. I'll tell you why. She's stubborn. As a matter of fact, I've printed 5 pages about stubborn, and she's too stubborn to read stubborn. It would drive a person
Women,
fucking
bro,
bonkers.
am I right?
So when people
Women.
say Bam might be going crazy, fucking A, maybe they're right.
Bam's faith in him was bizarre. He claimed that it was due to the failure of his previous 28 doctors. The last time he went to rehab, they even put him on more medication than when he
But Dr. Phil, he's blessed by God.
was out.
Trust.
That included treatment for bipolar disorder, of which he was now formally diagnosed. The TV show host agreed immediately, recording a conversation the next day. They were joined by April and Nikki, of whom he aired out his issues with. He argued they were overbearing, likening his wife to the FBI. He rants about his mother not letting bottom feeders live with him. He then spoke about his addiction. He revealed that if not for seeing his son, he would have taken his life amid the latest breakdown. The episode ends with Bam agreeing to rehab and therapy. He did check in, but bailed within days. The first thing he did was get a Dr. Phil tattoo to show his gratitude. Then he stopped
Bro is throating Dr. Phil. Bro is throating Dr. Phil. What the fuck?
taking his bipolar meds and cut off family. Not even a week later, he was arrested at a hotel under bizarre circumstances. He claimed to other patrons that he was hired by one of their wives to catch them cheating. Upon arrival, the officer told him, "This is not a fucking reality TV show. I know you're fresh out of rehab, so let's get your shit together." He was readmitted, this time with serious guidelines. They demanded a commitment from him, which he agreed to, but he left after they wouldn't let him use his phone and went back to hitting up bars. He tried again and failed, and then again, it was bleak. But surprisingly, this visit would actually be his last for a while. That's because he was invited by Steve-O and Johnny Knoxville with a pitch. You see, they were in talks to make a fourth Jackass film, and everyone wanted Bam involved, but they couldn't jeopardize the production or his health to do so. So it was offered with a simple condition: Bam had to stay clean. This had the potential to break the cycle, a catalyst to change his life. It had, after all, done so for Steve-O all those years ago. It was
that was in 2022 or 2021, right? The newest movie is like post-COVID.
A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. He'd be spending time with old friends, making money, and along the way guided to a life of sobriety. On August 22nd, Bam posted, "Today I stopped my shenanigans as a promise to myself and Johnny Monty Knoxville." Knoxville replies, "I'm going to hold you to that, Bam Bam." Talks of Jackass 4 continued over the following months. The two were spotted on Paramount Lot as Bam looked much healthier and upbeat. Even his speech was more coherent. On September 11th,
Wait, guys, no, guys, what the fuck happened to this guy? What the fuck happened to this guy? Because it looks like it's getting better, so what the fuck happened? Smile.
Formal contract was drafted to clarify their terms. It states Bam was to stay in treatment for 90 days. Then, he had to remain sober and only take medication approved by medical staff. Bam agreed and completed the first step, 3 months of rehab, that January. And with that, he was officially on board for the project.
Is it true about Jackass 4? Yes, it is. We start filming in February. Am I scared? Medium. Yeah, because
what the fuck
I usually
happens?
break 2 bones while we're filming, and you know, I'm 40 now, so I don't know how much I can handle this time, but
fuck,
in March, he traveled to Los Angeles where he fell victim to their first prank, Silence of the Lambs. He was trapped in the dark and had rattlesnakes thrown on him. They geared up to continue filming, only for production to shut down shortly due to the pandemic. This forced them to bide time as the shoot was in purgatory. In the meantime, Bam appeared on Steve-O's podcast. Steve-O, who was once paid only $200 per bit, now had a blossoming solo career. He'd turned his notoriety into a loyal online audience. He was now so well known that he passed Bam and became second billing. Yet, he used the platform to hype his friend up, reminiscing about the glory days.
Wait.
Jackass 4
Bro, low-key character development, holy shit.
wouldn't resume until 7 months later in October. Bam was understandably quiet, having an NDA. But with his recovery and rekindled friendships, it truly seemed like he'd been saved. That is, until early 2021, when his insane ramblings returned. At the encouragement of followers, he quit his medication. The bottom feeders reappeared, as did his alphabet. And he injured...
Dude. You had so much... How? How do you get influenced by this shit, bro? How do you get fucking influenced by this shit?
himself while skateboarding, tempting him to take painkillers. Immediately, people realized he was spiraling again, but were helpless to stop it. They hoped that, at least, it wouldn't jeopardize his obligations. Well, whatever hopes they had were dashed on February 10th when he began lashing out at his co-stars. He leaked several messages in which he accused Novak of lying. He had his eyes on him and derided him as the most fucked pussy that's ever lived. He went on to fail Paramount sobriety tests and was officially removed from Jackass 4. It immediately led into a public meltdown, fueled by 7 beers and a bottle of wine.
Who the cares if I'm drunk as hell or not anymore? Jackass has put me through hell on wheels for a year and a half, keeping me in Pennsylvania. I couldn't leave. Then I had to wake up every day with a handful of antidepressant pills that I would have to show Paramount Pictures that I took them and swallowed them every single day.
He's scary,
I wrote
guys.
them so many ideas.
Guys, he's getting
and if
like
I'm
really
not in the
scary.
movie, and they use my ideas, how do you think that that'll make me feel? The last thing I want to do is be in a courtroom with Jeff Tremaine. I love him. Jackass was everything to me.
Fat. He does look scary for 40.
I'm so relieved.
Ew. Ew. I don't want to watch him throw up. That's gross.
You, Jeff.
So I assume in that segment that I just skipped, he throws up.
You never cared about me, man.
He'd been struggling to stay clean for a while. Early in production, he left without notice, with staff rediscovering him back in rehab. But his dismissal led him to contemplate death, attempting to learn how to tie a noose. It was a full-on manic episode. The next day, Bam reversed course and admitted fault. It's going to be fucking awesome, and it's going to be in a way where everyone wins in the end, so I love everybody. He claimed to be getting help from a bipolar specialist. Then he continued ranting and raving. He called for fans to boycott the film, claiming if they all sent him $1, he'd make a much radder movie.
Bro. Unk, it's 2020. If everybody sends me $1, I will make a far better movie. Guys, if all of you send me $1, I'll make a better Jackass movie.
His ideas for stunts include the pissing well shower, which is pretty self.
Let's fucking piss!
Deal.
Self-explanatory.
Yeah, this one's going in my back pocket.
Then there's the baby pool piss shower, where the Jackass crew would pee on him and Steve-O. They were leftovers from his time on Jackass 4. So was the title, which he called "We're Not Done Yet," in reference to Ryan Dunn.
I don't want to make the pee shower. Yeah, he thinks about pee a whole lot, doesn't he? Thank you for the
published a letter directed to Jeff Tremaine that is just incomprehensible. I don't know what this means. And in a similar vein, he posted this heartagram that reads, "Jackass was my family, abandoned, betrayed, and greed, as well as the 3 producers who betrayed him. They took everything from me." This continued for months.
To make a better movie.
Whoa. You guys are putting a whole lot of faith in me right now, bro. A whole lot of faith.
Coded messages in his secret language to prevent Tremaine from reading them, all while ignoring his own responsibility. It was his decision to break their agreement and return to his destructive house parties. The contract had been done for his own well-being, but he was too mentally ill to even acknowledge that. He mockingly made 2 fake contracts, asking for permission to smash their heads in. It refers to the original clause as a ripoff and calls Tremaine a greedy fat pussy. He later compares him to Harvey Weinstein. His targets, on the other hand, remained completely silent. Things weren't much better in his personal life either. He posted a video in which he purchases sex toys for his wife, but there's a misunderstanding resulting in an uncomfortable argument.
I bought you this awesome big rubber so you can go f yourself.
So you wasted all your money on that? Okay, where's my wand? And that is too big.
Well,
that's not gonna get
you deserve to feel the pain.
He complains about his son preventing him from having sex, now only getting to have it every 10 days if he's lucky.
I hate my bitch son because my wife is busy taking care of him, so I can't have sex with her. Jesus Christ, what?
She seemed dissatisfied anyway, recalling an incident where she said, "I took my tampon out for that." In response, Nikki berates him for not showering or brushing his teeth. I just want to point out that this entire video takes place in a handicapped parking spot. Bam's behavior only continued to escalate. In May, he invoked Dunn to claim that he would have also been upset over this injustice. He then implied he had blackmail on Johnny Knoxville. This screenshot alludes to a secretly recorded sex tape of him cheating on his wife. It's unknown if this has any basis in reality, but he also showed their Instagram DMs where he writes, "If you're gonna fuck me and not give Phoenix his jackass money, then I will just fuck you back way harder." Ryan Dunn is very, very upset with you, PJ. This implies Bam believes he can spiritually talk to the ghost of Ryan Dunn. Needless to say, Bam had burned all the
He is, oh, he's like a fucking psychic medium. I was like, "Good night, Harvest Carvis!" You're hanging out with us.
bridges that had just been rebuilt.
Really
That is, with the exception of Steve-O. Steve-O continued to talk to him every day and even hung out with him in person. This is all while defending the people Bam was chastising without pulling any punches. The two people who you're saying wronged you are the same two people who organized the intervention which saved my life. Everyone bent over backwards to get you in the movie, and all you had to do was not get loaded. You've continued to get loaded. It's that simple. We all love you every bit as much as we all say we do, but nobody who really loves you can enable or encourage you to stay sick. Bam would look past this, though lashed out at far more innocuous comments from strangers. The following was in response to a message that said, "Get well, Bam. I am well, you shithead. I am simply frustrated with people like you. Delete me, or I will fly to your dumb house to shit in your hula hoops and fuck your non-existent girlfriend." As the months went on, Bam refused to stop threatening their lives. This ultimately led Tremaine to file a restraining order against him. It turns out he was behaving even worse in private. He'd gone so far as to threaten Jeff's children. "Look at your children and grab your pocketbook and write a check. If you are greedy and cheap, look at your children again. If you don't sign the paper, look at your children. Sign your stupid fucking contract before you're not safe anywhere. You are the reason I am ever batshit crazy." Naturally, the course of action here is to do it again publicly. He leaked himself calling Knoxville a nigger pussy while referencing the alleged revenge porn. If you're wondering what his day-to-day was like at this point, this post was made at the same time on r/trashy. Met one of the jackasses the other night. He kicked down my bedroom door, grabbed my friend inappropriately, and called me a bitch. A video from that night shows him fighting on their lawn. 4 days later, Bam traveled to Arizona to hang out with girls on TikTok. He then visited a very
Dude, fucking, what is that? Born in 1979, is that Gen X? I think it's Gen X, but Gen X's get fucking one-shotted by TikTok. Gen Xers get one-shotted by TikTok. Very bad, very bad.
special lady in Florida to have some peace and quiet from his son. His words, not mine.
"I'm in Florida. I realize that I have the peace and quiet, no offense, Phoenix, but when he hits this certain frequency, when he cries, I can't even think straight. It makes me go more batshit than what Johnny Knoxville and Tremaine made me go through with their stupid
Also, for those on YouTube asking what the video is, this is Bam Margera, Turkey Tom
contract.
He was looking worse than ever and completely off the rails, so it was no surprise that Jeff was quickly granted a 3-year restraining order. Bam was now legally required to stay 100 yards away from him and his family, though it did nothing to stop Bam from running his mouth, as he only grew more bitter. On July 20th, the first trailer for Jackass Forever was released. It was to great fanfare, with anticipation from everyone who grew up on the franchise. This enraged him to the point that he hired a lawyer. On August 9th, he filed a wrongful termination suit against Paramount, Johnny Knoxville, and Spike Jones. It claimed
Wait, can you like file a lawsuit if it's like 100% you're obviously, very obviously in the wrong and there's no way to win it? Can you still file the lawsuit? Oh, you can file a lawsuit whenever. Oh.
He was subjected to inhumane treatment, likening the wellness agreement to psychological torture. He also
Me when not being on drugs is psychological torture.
requested an injunction prohibiting its release. The latter was unsuccessful, though the case wasn't dismissed. There were legitimately some grounds of potential coercion. He'd been approached with the offer after just 1 day in rehab. This made it possible to argue it was signed under duress. Tremaine responded by outlining the specifics of his firing. He alleged that Bam began taking illicit amphetamines in July of 2020. The only reason he was allowed to stay was because the cast was desperate to keep him in, but Paramount ultimately disagreed and dropped the axe. Yeah, it wasn't even his decision. The case was ultimately settled out of court, court, with Bam having it dismissed. It's unknown what the agreement was, but there was likely some monetary recourse. The producers had, after all, previously agreed to put money in a trust account for Phoenix. The film was released in early 2022 and made a total of $80 million worldwide. He appears in only one stunt, in which they play instruments on a treadmill. For all the troubles he caused them, no one ever returned fire. Knoxville's only public comment was, "I don't want to get into a public back and forth with Bam. I just want him to get better." I mentioned that in June, Bam mentioned visiting a very special woman. This was actually a private celebrity specialist named Lima Jevrimovic. It was an intervention with a legal layer that made her his guardian. He was taking daily outpatient classes in Florida while living with a friend and relative. This also meant intentional distance from his marriage, with Nikki filing for custody but not divorce. However, this proved controversial as Lima had a dubious track record. Her company specializes in unproven virtual reality therapy, and in one instance,
she put this dude onto VR porn, bro. She put this dude onto VR porn. Trust.
A patient died under her care. This raised fear that Bam was.
How does somebody died under her care? How? She's not like a fucking doctor. She's like, how?
Being taken advantage of and unable to escape. It wasn't helped that he lost phone privileges after drinking at a casino. It's unclear how invasive their relationship was, but Bam did appear to be getting better. He was in better shape and seemed to be healing his relationships. In May 2022, Nikki and Phoenix began living with him again. Not long after, he completed a 12-month drug and alcohol treatment program. His brother remarked in an interview,
I feel like I'm talking to Bam again, you know?
Right.
But then the couple began arguing again.
I was gonna be like, I know it doesn't get better. I know where he is and what he's doing currently, so I know it doesn't get better. Anything good that happens is gonna go away.
Culminated in a breakup, with Nikki taking their son and leaving. He was unable to contact her for the next 2 weeks, and so on June 15th, he fled rehab. He was found by police at a hotel later that day. He returned, only to leave again a week and a half later. All the progress he'd made thrown away in the blink of an eye. But there was now a new element in the mix. These headlines fueled conspiracies that he was under control. They believed he was under a conservatorship, a la Britney Spears. The result was a movement of people calling to free Bam. While it's true many consider Lima questionable, many of these supporters were little more than enablers. This is something even Steve-O pointed out himself in a podcast.
I would love to set the record straight that number one,
Mad
Bam
dude.
has
His
not
voice is totally
ever been
freaking
under
fried.
a conservatorship. The temporary guardianship he was under
I know
did
he can do more
not
push-ups
ever
than you.
have any
That's
financial
anybody can do more-
implications.
Anybody
And
can
what's
do more
come to be
push-ups than me,
known
bro.
as the Free Bam movement has really been very toxic. It's served to try to assassinate the character of Bam's former guardian, Lima, who has never been paid to work on Bam's case, has never done anything but try to help Bam.
This guy
and
sounds like
it's
he
been
smokes
very
mega crazy. What was he addicted to? Like alcohol, weed, meth, crack, heroin, pills, like every kind of pill, PCP, ketamine. Did I already say cocaine? Yeah, he's like literally addicted to every drug ever to exist.
upsetting to
So that's why he sounds like that.
see people not only encouraging Bam
Whip it.
to
Oh, yeah, whip
leave
it too,
treatment
whip
and
it.
go get loaded, but just attacking this woman who's been so helpful and so beloved by Bam's family and friends. So I just wanted to set the record straight on that.
When Bam left the facility on
These
June
guys
25th, he
monetize
went to
their
meet with
mental
friends at a
illness kinda
sports
like
bar.
VTubers.
Then they went out
Hey,
to a
Whoa. I was a VTuber before I had mental illness.
strip club. Afterward, he crashed at a friend's house and can be seen nodding in and out of consciousness.
What up, cuz? Let's go, Let's go.
In response, his family issued a statement calling the
God.
movement a threat to his sobriety. It did little to convince them, but shows how much faith they'd personally put into her
Good
progress.
God.
It's no secret that Bam has struggled with mental health and addiction. The Free Bam movement has caused confusion and a threat to Bam and our families. Although we love sharing our lives with you, some things need to be handled privately. Bam has never been in a conservatorship, but rather a temporary healthcare guardianship for reasons not shared with the public. If Bam chooses to speak to this, he will when he is ready. The Free Bam theorists have encouraged his exit from treatment, despite their lacking knowledge of the details, his health and well-being. We kindly ask you to respect the process and our family. On September 4th, Bam left treatment once more.
Guys, fuck. There's literally like not even like 10 minutes left and it just gets worse. And it just gets worse. Yeah, to be fair, I will say, bro, female mental illness stolen valor. It's like how if we're talking female mental illness stolen valor, women love to like LARP BPD, beautiful princess disorder, or like a borderline, which is the one where yandere shit, like yandere shit. Women love LARPing BPD. Yes, LARPing, because they don't fucking have it. But like, holy shit. It scares the fuck out of me. I don't like it.
But this time there was a catch. He began bragging about a new lawyer friend he'd met who offered to undermine his court-mandated rehab. Within days, Bam was spotted at a bar with a mysterious woman and no longer speaking to his parents.
Dude. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit.
His program was then restructured to an outpatient approach. The lawyer had suggested that
I will literally take a BPD test on stream. We'll do that right after this video, and then we're gonna watch another video. Fuck you. We're gonna watch another video after this.
Bam leave the state. Bam was then seen at a party in Atlanta, Georgia. He was drinking with strangers and name-dropping himself for attention. A month later, he hit Vegas, never completing treatment.
Dude, he looks so much older than fucking everybody else in these pictures,
Jess
dude.
vented about it on Twitter. I was just informed my brother's lawyer sent him a text saying it's totally fine if he has a drink or two. How do I stand a chance when there's a constant barrage of clueless assholes with him at all times? Please, people, help me. My beard is gray and I'm fucking dying. My brother now has a team of 2 or 3 enabling lawyers that would have no problem invoicing me and Phil their bills for helping him die after fake crying at his funeral. If Bam was spiraling before, he was now reaching terminal velocity. But no one could have predicted what happened next. That December, Bam faced death closer than he'd ever had to before. It started when, amid his partying, he caught COVID-19. This led his body to shut down and suffer from 4 seizures, with each lasting 10 to 20 minutes. The 4th led him to bite his tongue so hard that he began swallowing his own infected blood. He contracted pneumonia, which sent him into another seizure. He was placed in the intensive care unit, requiring a ventilator as he couldn't breathe on his own. He was briefly pronounced dead, though did thankfully survive. He was released just in time.
I feel like he probably had fucking withdrawal seizures.
To be there for his son's birthday. In light of this, Steve-O reached out to once again extend his hand. He invited Bam to open for 9 shows in his comedy tour. He was terrified of where his friend's path was headed, and wanted him to help find a happy ending. It was a hit, with his appearances drawing huge applause. Their last show was in Santa Rosa, California on January 29th. There, Bam got to see Phoenix and brought him on stage. Bam was in an environment where he was ensured to be sober. He was given an opportunity to see his estranged son, but it was all in vain, as Bam immediately went back to his old ways. That night, he posted an old picture of himself with Johnny Knoxville and Steve-O. It was captioned, "One arm is my best friend who had my fucking back all along. Another is a poser, a procreation thief. If Jeff Tremaine was in this photo, he would be too greedy to fit. Fuck Jeff. Remember I tattooed that on me long ago, Jeff? It was because I knew who you were all along. Much love and respect, Steve-O." This is when Steve-O finally gave up. Bam, last night you had your 5-year-old son with you on stage at my show, and you were blessed with a chance to spend another day or 2 with him. Then as soon as you left my show, you stayed up all night getting loaded enough to think it was a good idea to post more vile nonsense like this. I hope you understand how awful that is. You say you want to have a relationship with your son, but your actions guarantee the exact opposite will happen. I brought you on tour with me in hopes that I could get you to see what's possible for you if you choose recovery. I've tried everything I can, but I can't force you to get honest and do the work of recovery. I wish you could know how much I've hated feeling braced for news of your death, but you're making it clear that I have no other choice. You're dying, brother, and it sucks that I can't do anything to save you." On February 15th, Nikki filed for legal separation. This was triggered by a specific incident when Bam spent time with her in Phoenix. He was acting inappropriately, leading her to believe he was intoxicated. Not only that, but he stopped sending $5,000 a month in support. This was troubling as she was evicted and couldn't afford to send their child to school. That's not to say Bam was in the best position financially either. At his peak, he had a net worth of $45 million. In 2021, that halved to 20. By January of 2023, it reportedly dwindled to $5 million.
Dude, the concept of your net worth only being $5 million. Dude, only $5 million, bro. Good God.
$1 million. In response, Bam took to Instagram and chastised Nikki and her lawyer. He claimed they were never officially married as he didn't live in Iceland. Then he hit the strip club. On March 7th at 5:30 a.m., Bam was arrested for domestic violence. The victim alleged her husband kicked her, but it wasn't Nikki, and instead a new girlfriend. He was released after posting a $50,000 bail. The case remains unsettled. While Bam was upset with Nikki, he offered support if he was able to see Phoenix. He vowed to be a better father, even getting a tattoo of his son's name in Arabic. On March 29th, the two had a phone call to negotiate visitation. Bam was in a hotel room at the time with his girlfriend. However, things got heated as he began shouting. It was so loud that a guest reported it to authorities. They were subsequently asked to leave, and they did. But instead of calming down, Bam decided to confront her in person. He traveled to the restaurant where Nikki and Phoenix were dining and began screaming. He demanded her to let Phoenix have his own mind, as she wanted him to wait 5 days. The other patrons watched silently as onlookers began recording his outburst.
What the fuck?
Oh my, I want to see Daddy now. Oh, Phoenix, maybe we should be fighting. No, but I want to see Daddy now. You're making up his own mind. Let him have his own mind. Let him have his own mind.
What the fuck?
I want to see Daddy now. No, Phoenix, it's going to be 5 days. Why are you making me wait?
What the fuck is this, dude?
They alerted law enforcement, who attempted to reason with him. He can be seen sitting on the curb and continuing to argue. Because of this, he was arrested and booked for public intoxication. 5 days later, he was bailed out and threatened violence.
Dude, he's gotten bailed out so many fucking times. This was like, sorry, I just hit my mic. This was like right after he got like bailed out for what, beating his girlfriend?
Violence, this time against Johnny Knoxville. He is, to this day, still upset over the sobriety clause.
Knoxville and Tremaine made me sign this basically a death waiver to take 18 medications, maybe a zombie. I couldn't get my car, I couldn't, my own wife, I couldn't, stiff muscles, bald hair, fat, weight gain. You motherfucker.
But then why did he stay fat after he stopped taking all of those medicines? Clueless. Yeah, I do kind of get, like, boogie vibes a little bit.
Jeff Tremaine is too much of a pussy to get in the ring with me. But Knoxville, if I double dog dare him, he says if I double dog dare anything, he'll do it. So, Knoxville, I double dog dare you to get in the ring with me without any boxing gloves so I could ring, 1, 2, 3, let's go. I fuck you up.
I think it's like in the background of his TikTok or whatever.
3 days later, a restraining order was filed by Daniel Cardenas. Bam's current girlfriend is a woman named Jessica, who has an 8-year-old daughter. The couple began staying in his home after the domestic violence case. This caused issues after Daniel began having very loud intercourse. It apparently led Bam to threaten him in the middle of the night. You have 12 hours to leave the house or I will kill you with my brass knuckles. Daniel's roommate heard this and forced Bam to leave, only for him to return an hour and a half later. This time he was given 12 seconds and shown his handful of rings. Bam responded by confirming the events happened.
I just love
Son of a bro! And then he goes, yeah, I fucking did it. Yeah, I did it.
of these restraining orders. Jeff Tremaine put one out on me because he was so scared of me and I was in Florida. How am I going to do anything? But this dude, Danny, put one out on me because I told him I beat him up with brass knuckles. No, I got rings on. But he showed up at 3 a.m. when my 8-year-old daughter, Isabel, is in there, and he stepped over her with a 60-year-old lady and an 18-year-old and had a fucking threesome as she's hearing sex noises. She's going to have PTSD, so yes, I will f you up.
The petition was dismissed for unknown reasons. Bam's behavior, meanwhile, was becoming more alarming by the day. The erratic behavior was turning into a propensity for violence, both in public and private. He was only becoming more and more detached from normalcy, losing the few earnest ties he had. Following his arrest for public intoxication, several longtime friends held an intervention. According to TMZ, he was receptive at first, but Jessica would have nowhere to live if he went to rehab. The final straw was Nikki's phone call, who said he'd be welcomed back if he got sober. This upset his current girlfriend, who kicked them all out. If true, this was an incredibly selfish decision, one that would—
Jesus Christ. Women, bro. Women. The wife says, you can come back into your son's life, like, I'll let you see, like, our son and stuff if you get sober. And his current girlfriend got jealous and kicked him out.
Immediately lead to his lowest point yet. On March 24th, Pennsylvania State Police responded to a disturbance near Pocopson Township. Bam was accused of some sort of physical confrontation, but by the time they arrived, he'd fled the scene. This led to a warrant for his arrest, and made headlines, though the circumstances wouldn't become clear until hours later. It turned out the alleged victims were his own family. It began around 8 a.m. when he banged on Jess's bedroom door with a note. It read, "If you even fucking think of calling the police on me, I will officially officially fuck you up. Jess went downstairs to find his brother peeing in the kitchen sink. He attempted to make coffee, at which point a fight broke out. Bam struck him multiple times on the head before stating, "I'll kill you. I'll put a bullet in your head." He then allegedly threatened to kill everyone in the house, which included his dad and 2 other women. He then fled into the woods. Police observed visible injuries, as Jess later speculated he may have suffered permanent hearing damage. He took to Twitter to give insight to how bad things had gotten. He claimed Bam was addicted to meth and now suffered from hallucinations. This included an incident in which he screamed at a person that wasn't there. He also called out Jessica for endangering her child. Bam remained missing for the next 3 days, but he'd find time to make hateful calls to his family. He was angry they'd put him in rehab the year prior. He accused them of selling his home and stealing money. He threatened to sue them for it. On March 27th, Bam surrendered to the authorities. He immediately shared a photo to Instagram and denied the allegations. He states that he'll be sued for defamation and be evicted from Castle Bam sooner than later. "The reason I lost my cool is because he wants to find a way to 302 me. Fuck him." He continued the next day, this time denying his meth use. "Well, my brother made false accusations of me being on meth. Guess what, Jesse Margera? The results are negative. People expel 70% of meth in their urine within 24 hours.
He kind of looks like DSP in this picture. But more hair. But the face and body structure right here makes him look a lot like DSP. Oh, is it like Baker Act or whatever, but for Pennsylvania?
But for the sake of his son, he was done drinking. Right. In response, Jess wrote, "A fun fact that Bam Bam doesn't realize is that his girlfriend went through his pants pockets in front of my own very eyes and found little bags of meth in his very pockets. Whoops." That's also ignoring the years of people around Bam referencing his habit.
Now there's like serious Adderall in play, lots of sniffing and blow, and then somewhere along the line he's picked up to like graduating to crystal meth, right? Like that's another icing on this cake, is that he's into meth these days.
Jess is, as of writing, planning to leave Castle Bam on his own accord, cutting his brother off for good. Bam, meanwhile, has only continued to chastise his parents, ranting about April's attempts at checking in. Jess claims he frequently threatens to put a bullet in her brain. His net worth, as of 2023, is speculated to be just $1 million.
Still a lot of money.
1/45th of what he had at his peak. This was a guy who at one point could have...
Still a shit ton of money, and if he was somehow magically able to go sober, he could probably turn it around.
afford 2 brand new Audi S4s just for fun. Now he's basically destined to be broke. With the most recent allegations occurring so frequently, it's unclear how things will unfold. But one thing is for certain, with even his family unable to tolerate him, he's reached a lower point than ever before. The only people left are his most diehard sycophants who parrot his bizarre ramblings uncritically. But if former associates, friends, and family are telling you that you have a problem, maybe everyone isn't crazy. There's a lot of factors throughout Bam's life that undoubtedly contributed to his current state. The coddling from his parents early on enabled his rebellious behavior. His young fame and wealth allowed him to never grow up. But for every variable and circumstance you could blame, there's always someone else whose outcome stands contrary. The only difference then is that Bam is Bam. He refuses to change. But with his bank account rapidly depleting and his loved ones drifting away, it seems unlikely for now that this spiral will ever stop. But only time can tell. Or perhaps he'll finally wake up when he truly hits rock bottom. I've been Turkey Tom. Thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone. Also, a special thanks to Bernie.
And this guy is like, he's hosting Fish Tank right now. He's hosting Fish Tank right now. Are there any comments about this? Yeah, okay. Fish Tank comment, Fish Tank comment. Yeah. God damn. God damn, bro. Fuck, man, that's crazy. Also, somebody was like, Mia, take a BPD test. I've been thinking about that shit. Because, A, a test doesn't do anything, but I freaking hate chicks with freaking BPD tests. Or BPD chicks. I hate BPD chicks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I do. Anyways. Using the key below, answer the questions based on how strongly you agree or disagree with a statement. I worry that I'll be abandoned by people close to me. Not really. Intense episode of anger or anxiety that lasts hours or even days. Not that long. Act impulsively when I'm sad? Maybe. Often changes long-term goals? No. Stays loyal to people who has ever been close to them? I'd say neutral. I'd say neutral. Sometimes they can see themselves as bad or unworthy. Occasionally. See, the problem with doing quizzes like this on stream is that every time chat's gonna be like, oh, she's lying, she's lying, she's lying, because you see streamer me and that's all you see. You see streamer me and you're like, but Mia's evil and yells at us and beats us, and Mia gets angry on stream and Mia yells at us on stream. Yes, because that is a streamer persona. I'd say not really. I'd say not really. No. I feel misunderstood. Not really. Nah. Nah. Say, yeah, about the same. Not really. No. 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 Score my test. Guys! 08. Empty doesn't mean hungry, by the way. I'm sorry, guys. I don't have beautiful princess disorder, so I'm ugly wench.
And in STEM, it's all the rage right now. A lot of women making a lot of money in science. You know, women in STEM, it's all the rage right now. A lot of women making a lot of money in science.
Beast mode! Yeah, I'm not a Sanrio girl. Sorry, dudes. Did you see that Reddit? Wait, what? Did you see that Reddit wants to add Face ID, but not for age verification, to prove that you're not a bot? Well, isn't Reddit genuinely like 80% bot users? Like, isn't Reddit literally all bots? Like, that's how bad it is, bro. How to make even more delicious foods? How to make even more delicious foods? 15, oh. Can I get your thoughts on this picture of Bam? Is this real? This is AI, right? This is AI, right? Or is this real? 1 in chat if it's real, 2 in chat if it's AI. Answer truthfully. Wow. That's pretty cool. I guess that's pretty cool then. I'm asking like a... I know! I'm asking like a boomer on Facebook! I know that! And I feel stupid about it too. Yes, and I feel really stupid about it. But I'm still asking. But I'm still asking because I recognize that I'm stupid. I recognize that I'm stupid, you guys. I don't know what I... Do you guys want body cam or Tom Slop?
For possible games, Darkest Dungeon 1 for quarter sol maxing and chat beatings, and although Slay the Spire is a rouge-like
cool.
deck builder, it's the GOAT. NL probably played 10,000 hours of the OG, and 2 is just as good if not better.
CoffeeZilla is too new. I don't like watching shit that's like just come out. You know? I don't like watching shit that's just come out. You gotta let it simmer. Let it marinate a bit. Okay, let's do a poll. Tom slop or body slop? Okay, don't call it that. Tom slop, or body cam slop. Tom slop. Oh yeah, and you know what? While this poll is running, body cam slop. While this poll is running, I'm gonna go grab like some Cheez-Its or something. Just like a little bit of food because I haven't eaten since... yesterday at like 4 a.m. I haven't eaten it. Yeah. Really? Was it yesterday at 4 a.m.? I haven't eaten in a while. So I'm gonna go get some food really quickly. Anyways. And you guys, yes. Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. Tom slop or body cam slop. The poll is on Twitch. It's up to you guys. We do whatever. Let's get a little bit of music. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. Bitch, I photosynthesize. That's right. Okay, I'll be right back. Hit my leg on my chair. Ow! Fuck. Body cam slop! Ow. Alright. Body cam slop!
Now I am become Mia, the watcher of body cams, Slopenheimer.
I'm Sloppenheimer. The people on are as retarded as expected, yeah. Also, unverified chatter, thank you so much for the 18 months! I really, really appreciate it. Alright, one body cam sloppa as a treat. Do you want Midwest or Iwu? Let's do Midwest first. Midwest uploads a lot. Also, if anyone was curious, I have a little cup of Cheez-Its and 2 Oreos for extra calories. 2 Oreos for extra calories, you guys. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. We could do...
Cheez-Its.
Cheez-Its. My life is like a video game, you guys. Midwest videos are shorter. I like longer videos. So actually, let's look at Iwu, because Iwu has longer videos. Let's watch this horrific secret. Dude, I love it when it's horrific secret. I'm such a sucker for these. Like, whoa, it's terrible, terrifying, horrific, evil, scary. Like, yes. Yes, let's watch it.
His mother is a single parent, babysits kids in her home.
Gotcha.
Said that's scary. Won't let him eat unless he does his chores. He hasn't eaten since last night.
Oh, she said when she does this, it's with electrical cord. I got you.
Oh, fuck.
What if he goes back to his mom and she beats him again?
On the afternoon of July 27, 2024, Beaver Creek Police in Ohio respond to a quiet neighborhood after a woman reports encountering a young boy covered in lash marks and begging for help.
Jesus
What
Christ.
begins as a standard welfare check soon reveals a level of abuse far more.
Bro, how is that? My thing is, how can they even go be like, okay, yeah, we need to do a welfare check. Like, the kid's obviously getting, like, whipped and beat. Like, bro, go in there, fucking arrest the mom, dude. Now.
Than anyone could have imagined.
And then you find out it looks like you beat him, okay?
The following is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now. When officers arrive, paramedics are already speaking with the 12-year-old boy, assessing his injuries as the woman who called 911, Lisa Shawn, stands close by, waiting to tell them what she saw.
Can you explain what happened? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I live in this neighborhood and I was out for a walk and he came riding up to me super fast and he stopped.
These are like big houses. This is like a nice neighborhood. These are big ass houses.
And he was crying and he's like, can you help me? My mom abuses me. I need help. She's going to come after me.
Okay.
And I looked at his back and I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, yeah, come with me.
Yeah.
So he kind of hid me. Yeah. Called the police.
Yeah.
He's been talking to me. I've been asking questions. I used to be a probation officer for court, so...
Understand, it's been a process.
Officers now turn their attention to the boy, who is visibly shaken, but nothing can prepare them for the details he's about to share.
God damn.
How long has this been?
Dude, and the crazy thing is, like, with stuff like this, it's, like, pretty rare for the kids to, like, you know, run away and be like, I need help, because at that age, usually the parent will have, like, conditioned the kid, like, oh, I'm gonna, like, you're gonna get fucked up real bad if you tell anybody.
What's going on?
6 years almost.
Okay.
It's been happening since I was, like, 6. Yeah, really young.
Okay. I got you.
I mean,
You're okay, that hey. So I want you to know, we're here to help. And what
Holy
we're gonna try and do is try to figure out what's going on, okay? All right.
Clearly visible on the boy's back are numerous long welts that stretch across his back, arms, and neck. Some
like a
fresh,
legit
others
whip?
in various stages of healing, indicating that the abuse has been happening for quite some time.
From what they've told me, it sounds like, is it your mom?
yeah.
Gotcha. And what was her name?
Stephanie
Stephanie
Miller.
Miller. Gotcha. It sounds as though she has hurt you a couple of times with extension cords and other
God
things.
damn.
And that's what caused these marks on your arm and your back. Is that correct? Okay, so really quick, I want to let you know, you aren't going to have to deal with her for the rest of the day, okay? We're going to figure out what we can do for you from there, but you don't have to deal with her for the rest of the day, okay? Really quick, is there a family member in the area that we can get you to that you feel safe with?
That's sad,
It's okay.
bro.
I know
Like,
this
the
is a
mom
lot,
has
so take your
probably
time.
isolated the kid, too.
Used to,
It's okay. Nope, she's not gonna come at all. She's not gonna come near you for the time being, okay?
Officers begin reaching out to child services to ensure the boy's safety and find a suitable guardian. In the meantime, they continue speaking with Lisa, who shares even more unsettling details the boy told her.
his mother is a single parent.
Yep.
Babysits kids in her home.
Gotcha.
So that's scary.
Yep.
Won't let him eat unless he does his chores. He hasn't eaten since last night. She's been abusing him for years. She smokes weed and other drinks in the house. She acts crazy. He's pretty open. He plays football. He had to wear long sleeve shirts to football practice.
Yeah.
He's like,
I get it.
The boy is helped into the ambulance, where paramedics begin
God
checking
damn.
his vitals as an officer
That's, like,
states.
really sad, though. Because if this kid has been, like, playing sports and there's never been an instance where, like, somebody's been able to help him, you know, and he had to, like, literally run away from home for, like, the police to step in and help.
He's close by, attempting to comfort him.
What's the blood pressure looking like? Blood pressure is when your heart pumps and relaxes, there's pressure, and that's what it monitors, and up top's the heart rate. Does that make sense?
And you're a little stressed right now, so it's probably a little bit higher than we'd expect for a kid your age. But that's okay.
Yeah, I'm also
The reason we look
surprised
at
the
that
mom
kind of
would
stuff
let
is
him
it
in
gives us an
sports.
idea of what's
But you think about it, the mom would probably do something like that to get the kid, like, off her back for a little bit, like, to not fucking have to deal with the kid for a little bit.
going on inside. That makes sense? Yeah. Awesome. Hey, really quick, doing great. I am going to ask if I can get some of those photos really quick. Thank you very much, sir. And so you say when she does this, it's with electrical cord? I got you.
What? Dude, a wire hitting you, like a cord like that hitting you, fucking hurts too. Like, is insanely painful.
It's got a metal, like, thing that you would hang about TVs with, a mount.
Yeah.
Lots of different things, a broom, yeah, all types of stuff.
I got you.
Under the jail, bro.
Like, utensils and metal utensils and stuff like that. All kinds of stuff.
When I was speaking with the lady who called us, she was saying that you hadn't eaten in a while as well. Is that correct?
Yeah, I haven't eaten since yesterday.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
Since last night?
Yeah.
Gotcha. And is that common that your mom won't let you eat for extended periods of time?
No, it's...
Bro, what a demon! Man. What a fucking demon, because the kid doesn't even recognize. Like, the officer's like, oh, does your mom, like, restrict your food, like, a lot? And he's like, no, I just have to do all of my chores, and then, like, I'm always, like, I can always eat after I do all my chores. Like, bro.
Like 12 o'clock, middle of the day chores, and then nighttime chores.
Okay.
I do, when I'm doing my chores, like letting the dogs out and taking the trash in the morning, but sometimes...
Bro. And this little kid is taking care of the entire house.
I do chores and I can't eat until I finish those chores. And I just started my chores, so I haven't ate yet since yesterday.
Okay.
Officers hand the young boy a map on their phone, and he's able to point out where he lives. The 12-year-old is transported to Dayton Children's Hospital. While
What does the mom do? The lady just said the mom, like, smokes weed and drinks. Like, in the house.
officers return to Lisa, whose concern for him remains unwavering.
Can I check in and see how he's doing later? A couple days or...
You can call us, but we aren't going to probably have an answer for you.
Okay.
So one of two things is going to happen. One, we're going to be able to make contact with an aunt who he feels comfortable with.
Okay.
And have her come pick him up from Children's.
Okay, good.
Or Children's Services is going to get involved. Regardless, Children's Services is
Yeah.
getting involved. But we are hopefully going to get him a family member and not Children's Services.
Like, crazy coincidence, the woman that was, like, on a walk and found the kid is, like a retired cop or whatever, like, former cop.
What if he goes back to his mom and she...
The mom's probably a fat ass. I guarantee she's a fat ass.
I know Children's Services is...
So that's, she's not going to now, at least today.
Okay.
We're going to go make contact with her and...
Attempt to arrest her.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Good.
Yeah.
Following the directions the boy provided, officers drive to the address to make contact
She's a
with his
probation
mother.
officer.
When they arrive,
She
they
run
find
that. She be running that shit like the Navy.
36-year-old Stephanie Miller in her driveway.
Uh-oh.
Hi, are you Mrs. Stephanie Miller by chance?
She is fat.
Hi, we just spoke with...
Yeah, he's not in trouble.
Okay. Good.
Where's he at? What's going on?
So, he was a couple streets over. He was requesting that someone call the cops because of some of the injuries he sustained.
He got a whipping.
I gotcha. So...
That's crazy. And she doesn't even feel the need to, like... Also, can you guys hear me eating my fucking Cheez-Its? Because I'll, like, turn on my noise cancel, like, if you guys can hear my Cheez-Its, bro. But, anyways, she didn't even say anything, bro. Like, oh, what? No, I don't know why he would say he needs to go to the hospital. And she's just like, yeah, I whooped his ass, you stupid-ass kid. Yeah, I whooped his ass. Like, do you not see a problem with what you're doing?
By all means, you can do the parenting that you see fit.
Okay.
The hard part is he has open gashes on his back and scars from where you've lashed him. And so you are going to be currently under arrest, okay?
You're like, what? Why?
Go ahead and drop what's in your hands. Put your hands behind your back for me, please. Yes, ma'am. I am serious. Yes, ma'am.
Just for a whooping. That's the mentality these people have, bro. Jesus Christ.
Go ahead and drop what's in your hands, please.
Can I
One
put
second,
that in my car?
Yeah, we can put all this back in your car, yeah.
Do I need my ID or anything?
I will grab your ID really quick if that's okay with you. Is there anything else that needs to go? Is there a reason you have a steak knife in your purse?
What?
It's for protection.
Bro. And it's funny because she's, like, stupid as fuck, too. Because not a hunting knife, not a pocket knife, not a switchblade, a steak knife. Like, that you have in your fucking, like, a kitchen knife. Not a pocket knife, not a switchblade, not a hunting knife. A kitchen knife. She doesn't really look like she goes hiking either.
Go hiking and stuff.
Okay,
so,
that's
like,
fine. Would you like this stuff in your car, you said? Do you want your keys with you? Or your wallet?
I'm under arrest.
Yes, ma'am, you are.
The steak knife is a notable find, especially considering the boy claimed his mother sometimes used utensils to punish him. Officers place Stephanie in the back of the
Yeah, what if she gets attacked by a pack of wild steaks? Yeah, she would have a steak knife.
patrol vehicle, and after returning her son's bike to the property, they begin questioning her about what happened, and what she says next leaves them stunned.
I guarantee she has, like, no remorse.
Alright, ma'am.
She looks retarded.
So what exactly happened? I'm sorry, I did go too far. He hid the belt. I usually wouldn't whip him with a belt. And I've never whipped him this bad. So I probably did go a little too far with disciplining him, but I didn't realize he had any like you said, he had open wounds or something. I didn't realize he had.
Dude. I can't, guys, don't say anything because you'll get me banned. And I won't say anything because I'll get me banned, but holy shit.
He got in trouble and he got his PlayStation too and his phone.
Okay, what did he do to get in trouble?
He wasn't doing his chores and he was playing this game instead of.
Okay, I got you.
I'm sorry.
Now, there was some previous scoring on him. What was that from?
He's an active kid. He climbs trees and we hike. And he was running.
I mean, it was whips all around his body, so don't lie to me, okay?
Don't lie to me.
He got in trouble for acting up.
Okay, is this a repetitive thing?
He's been acting up since me and my ex broke up in February.
Now, I will say, sometimes discipline doesn't really work for some children. Other forms.
He climbs the whip tree, exactly.
Of discipline works, such as, talking to them in a nice manner. Some kids don't take well to physical discipline. So it's just about changing up and how you do that. You can't just, I'm going to be flat out. It looks like you beat him, okay? And no child should go through that.
She goes, yeah. The officer goes, it looks like you're beating him. She's like, yeah, all right, yeah.
No person should go through
like,
that,
lady!
Okay? But, you have any questions for us right now?
Am I going to jail still?
No, I guess I made a mistake, so I got to deal with
things happen.
Dude.
Oh my God. Stephanie Miller was taken to the Greene County Jail and later pleaded guilty to 1 felony count of child endangerment and 1 misdemeanor count of domestic violence. On May 22, 2025, Miller was sentenced to 6 months in the Greene County Jail, followed by 5 years of intensive probation and mandatory participation in a domestic violence intervention program.
Jesus Christ.
As for her son, he was released from the hospital and later placed in the care of relatives under court protection, with a no-contact order preventing Miller from seeing him.
That's good.
If you'd
then.
like to see
Jesus
select
Christ.
new videos...
That's good then. I guess, as long as she has no way to see him, that's good. But Jesus Christ. Her hair's trying to escape. Hold on, not this one. I don't want to watch this one. I want to go to the main channel, the main EWU channel. One more, bro, one more. These are the long form ones. I freaking love these. Let's see. Grandma snaps and shoots baby. What the fuck? What the fuck? Mom, teen killer realizes cops found the secret recording. I kind of want to see this one. This looks like a crazy one. Killer caught 30 years later. Woman finds dead body while cleaning the house. Woman laughs after burning a cashier alive. What?
Did she say anything to you?
What?
Are you burned too? That's one of the worst burns I've seen. Her whole right arm sloughing off, her face sloughing off. Damn, so the dead?
I'd say she has.
Dude, we can't watch this. I'm sorry, you guys. We cannot watch this. Somebody's gonna say something. Dude, somebody's gonna say something, bro. Don't say anything.
Less than a 2% chance.
Her brain vessel wound?
Her what?
Wait, is she like burned black?
No, she's not burned black. That's not how it works when a human being burns.
You sure about that? Because I think so.
So if she dies, then that charge will upgrade to premeditated murder.
Yes, sir. I don't think no way.
Dude, we cannot watch this. I'm gonna
go.
March 30th, 2022 was a day like any other for the employees at a Circle K gas station in Pensacola, Florida.
It would be a Circle K.
That is, until a customer doused one of the cashiers in gasoline and then set her ablaze. The investigators were left struggling to understand what could have driven the perpetrator
I
to
don't
do
trust
such
myself,
a horrible thing. What they uncovered along the way was nearly
I'm just saying that because I don't trust myself.
impossible to fathom. The majority of the following footage has never been seen before. The Escambia County Sheriff's Department first learned of the gruesome assault when they received this distressing 911 call from a nearby Circle K gas station.
Okay, do you need police, fire, or ambulance?
We need both police and fire.
Oh my god. And she set a fucking fire at a gas station, dude.
This lady just set somebody on fire at the store.
Is she still on fire?
Yes.
I need you to go and tell her to stop running, drop to the ground, cover her face, and roll around.
What the hell? That girl is crazy. She just...
Is she still on fire?
Yeah. What? Oh, no, okay. Yeah, she's still on fire.
Okay. Tell her.
I mean, dude, that's like fucking crazy too, because it's like anybody that witnesses this, like, realistically, you don't know, like, somebody gets lit on fire in front of you. What are you gonna do? Like, you cannot do anything about it, realistically. You go into shock. You don't know, like, you don't know what to do. Oh yeah, also guys, GamerSupps. GamerSupps has more free samples on their website. Get it free with code Mia. Free shipping, free everything. No, $0. $0, 0 cents, it's free. It's the AFK samples. Go buy those. Or, don't buy those. Redeem your free samples with my code. Because every time you guys buy samples with my GamerSupps code, it counts as a sale. Even if you don't spend money. If you do spend money, it counts as a sale, and I make a little bit of money. That's how it works.
Stop around. The ground.
This one is gonna make me too mad. There's no point. The lady has no remorse or shame.
I know.
Can I see? She's burned on her face, her arm, from her waist up. She's burned. Her skin is
everything.
Burned.
Both
yeah,
arms.
it's raw sales. For me to get merch, you just need a shit ton of like raw sales. You just need a shit ton of raw sales. That's what they count. Yeah. I said GG 5 times. They've banned me.
Okay.
Her arms, her face, her neck.
Okay.
A second 911 call came in just moments later, and once again, the background
No. Not like that. Like, sales are by item. No, guys. Sales, quote unquote, is like per product. The way they count sales on GamerSupps is per product. So you can buy as much as you want per order, but the sales are counted per product. So like if I were to go on the website, like, most of the sales would be, like, 2 or 3 products per thing. It's nice when I get to look at it. It's like, oh, so when people buy GamerSupps, usually they buy, like, a cup and a flavor. That makes sense. That does make a lot of sense, right?
noise was spine-chilling. Seeing the carnage in person, though, was so much worse.
Hello?
Yes, she's back here.
Hey, where'd the girl that set her on fire go?
She gone. She just left. Yeah.
Yes, that she is going to have to go to the hospital, sir. Oh.
Yeah,
the EMS come in. It's going to be a trauma alert.
Dude. Can't fucking imagine seeing, like, the first responder come in and just go, oh, shit, and, like, immediately walk back out. That's crazy.
A quick-thinking customer doused the victim, Joey Helmick, with a bucket of mop water. The police would speak with the man, but first, they had to deal with the horror.
That's probably the best thing that somebody could have done in there. Like, man, mop water, bro.
Still unfolding at the scene.
Yeah,
Shockingly,
W customer.
even the victim's understanding of what had happened was extremely limited.
Hey, did she say anything to you?
No.
I think they didn't send an ambulance at first. Definitely, I'd say, like, on the dispatcher's side. Like, that's the dispatcher's fucking fault. Because, like, the lady who called, like, was not it. Like, she didn't know what was going on, and the lady that called was, like, fire and police. And I think the dispatcher just sent that, but... Bro, what the fuck? They said could have used the fire extinguisher. The thing is, they're obviously in, like, the employee section in the very back of the store. And it was a customer that had put her out, so the customer probably just grabbed whatever was, like, on the floor of the store. like, in the customers area. Like, you know, that he was in. Yeah.
Are you burned too?
I didn't even do anything. I just walked in the store.
Baby, how old is she? How old do you think the girl that burnt you?
Oh, I don't know.
Approximately 1/3 of Joey's body was covered in second and
Jesus
third-degree
Christ.
burns. Even with the doctor's best efforts, her condition rapidly worsened.
Jesus
She was
Christ.
placed into a medically induced coma and needed life support to survive. In a last-ditch effort to save her life, Joey was airlifted to a specialized burn center in Alabama. Back in Pensacola, it was the police's top priority to track.
Because I'm sure... Yeah, I mean... If it was, like, mop water they doused her with, I'm sure every single burn on her body got, like, infected, too. I'm sure... Like, yes, the mop water was probably the only way for somebody to put her out that quickly, because I'm sure the mop was just, like, somewhere, like, over here where the guy was. Burns almost always get infected anyway, it's true. Especially if she was not in a burn unit. Like, if the area that she was first taken to didn't have, like, a burn unit or anything like that.
Down the perpetrator and detain them before they could cause further harm.
Did anybody see where she went? In a car?
Luckily, the witness was able to give an incredibly detailed physical description
She
of the
was on
suspect.
feet.
He said the police needed to be on the lookout for an African-American woman in her late 20s or early 30s, wearing a black sweatsuit with yellow
she just
zipper
walked.
details. Her toenails, he said, were painted with blue glitter polish. The description was...
Son, how'd you see that? Son? Son? How'd you fucking see that? Thank you, Foot Bros. You know what, chat? I take back everything I've said about Foot Bros. Thank you. Thank you, Foot Bros. Thank you.
was broadcast to all the units on scene, and it wouldn't be long before the police caught up with the person responsible for this heinous crime.
Oh, she's got like her clothes in the trash or something.
Yeah. Alright, she has a black hoodie that we just found in the trash can. Smells like gas. So we're on the right track.
Oh, shit.
While the foot chase continued, other officers circled the neighborhood in vehicles.
And this retarded ass woman is on foot, guys. She lit somebody on fire and then ran away on foot.
One noticed a woman perfectly matching the offender's description heading up a driveway.
I want to talk to this young lady for a minute. Hey, you got any idea on your home?
No, go ahead, sit down there and go talk to him real quick.
Hello, Bioshock.
We're working on that. You're being detained right now for an investigation.
Within another 5 minutes, the police dog tracked the scent of gasoline to the same location.
Drink more, but that's gonna be her.
Oh, that's okay. Hello, sir. How are you?
Yeah, that's her. Put her in the car. That's the exact description, down to the toenails.
What?
Ain't nobody talking to you right now. We'll talk to you in just a minute, okay?
With a suspect in custody,
Yeah, what
the
the
officers couldn't help but dwell on the disturbing things they'd seen at the gas station.
That's one of the worst burns I've seen. Her whole right arm sloughing off, face sloughing off.
The horror, however, seemed to be lost on the suspect. When she was alone in the back of the police car, it quickly became obvious that something wasn't quite right.
Miss, can you look out for some people? Some people, please, all these guys. I had a long way to go. I gotta go to prison. Let me get my public defender. Did I do it? Nope. He catch me? Shouldn't have me. Everybody know I go to jail. Don't worry about it. Did I do it? I don't know. Did you see me? See me? See me? I'm real.
Okay. She's like obviously like fucking schizophrenic, but
They ain't gonna take that. Yeah, buy your knee. And she want me a butt, I buy a butt. Double the back on tell like bus. Put the ceiling out for us. Money make me too way. Money make me too pay.
Believe it or not, this was nothing compared to some of her later behavior, which would pose a significant barrier to understanding the crime. Before departing
What
the
the
scene,
fuck?
the police also spoke to the elderly owner of the home where the suspect
This is
was
only 30
apprehended.
minutes. But the thing with the unfit, or like, you know, she's like insane, can't go to jail. I mean, like, they lock her up in a fucking mental ward till she dies. So.
She was a friend of the suspect's family.
She said something to you about a gas can?
That's something like that. Gas can. I ain't worried about it.
Well, we might be worried about the gas can. Where would it have been at?
She had it when she left me. She said she was going to get some cop gas. I said, for what? She said, I got a phobia. I got to put gas in. Well, I didn't question it. That's what I was talking to her about when she come. I said, what'd you do with my gas can? Throw it away?
How long was she gone before she came back?
Just a few minutes.
More of what the homeowner had to say would become relevant once the police began to untangle the complex details of what led to the horrific events at Circle K. Getting the story directly from the suspect, however, would not prove to be as easy, and the detectives involved in the case would likely remember it as one of the craziest interrogations they'd ever
Because she
conducted.
doesn't answer any of the questions, right?
Every time you're sleeping, I want you to say when she get up. Figured to look at her stupid. She brought my baby piece of my baby. She's like, what's going on?
What is she saying?
They not to. She's serious. I seen it by all flames. You can't disrespect. Don't tell me something that a black person already know. You know, a black person will never say, and tell, and a lot of people lost some shit.
What?
You disrespect me. I was already mad. It was for 2 goddamn white people in there, and for me to jump on the counter and take the cash.
What?
You still mind though. You can't. This is what happened. Right, you gave me that shit. I didn't say that I walk up.
What?
You said something to me and shit. You gonna monkey. Excuse my name. You came standing there looking like a monkey. Why didn't you just call to work around you this way like me? She gave me some gas.
What?
Yeah, well, she gonna
Is
have
there?
to go
I don't
to
think.
see
No, I
me.
think she's alone. I think she's alone in the room. Like the cops haven't come in yet.
The money make the real skin. The money with the girl scream. The represent 2010.
The reason Betty was behaving this way would have to be determined sooner rather than later. What police learned would have a huge effect on the case, particularly when it came to the question of motive.
Good.
What's up, baby?
Yes, sir,
How you doing, ma'am?
I'm
You
doing
need something to
fine,
drink?
Yes, please.
You want some water or something, or what?
Can I have some juice or soda, please?
What kind of soda you want?
Please, sir.
She's
I
crazy.
mean, we got Coke products. Coke, Dr. Pepper, Mountain Dew.
I'll take Dr. Pepper, please, sir.
Dr. Pepper.
Oh, Dr. Pepper.
Oh, Dr. Pepper. Good choice. Good choice. Dr. Pepper. I love Dr. Pepper. Well, it's not even like it's telling, bro. If you're given Coca-Cola, Dr. Pepper, and Mountain Dew, you're gonna choose Dr. Pepper. That's the best choice. Yeah, that's the best choice. She's a refined lady, exactly. Dude, the cop gets it, bro.
We have something in common. Love me some Dr. Pepper. What's your name, sweetie?
Sir, my name is Betty Jean McFadden.
Betty?
Betty Jean McFadden, sir.
Is it okay if I call you Betty?
Yes, that's fine, sir. That's my first name.
Awesome.
She's crazy. Oh my god.
Betty Jean.
Yes, sir.
It's a pretty name.
Thank you, sir.
Where do you say
Well, she
it?
can talk normally to a degree. Sometimes I pick Mountain Dew because it has more caffeine. When I was a little kid, I would always, like, what were the places that had, like, self-serve beverages in, like, the 2000s? Like, I was, like, not the fancy machines, not the freestyle machines, but just, like the Panera ones. Yeah. It was Panera, that's what it was. It was Panera, as a little kid, dude. I would always beg my parents for Mountain Dew, but they'd be like, no, Mia, no, little Mia, it has too much caffeine. It has too much caffeine, Mia, you can't have it. And I used to mix, like, Pepsi, because I think Panera had Pepsi. I used to mix Pepsi and Mountain Dew to make it look like sweet tea. Because you mix them together, it's like a lighter brown, because the Mountain Dew is like yellow. So I mix it together so it would look like sweet tea, so that I could have Mountain Dew. Beast mode. Beast mode, you guys. You're sick. I'm sick. I'm sick. I don't think so.
I'm homeless.
What?
Though Betty had been picked up at a house, she clarified that she did not live there. The homeowner said that
So
in
she's a homeless tweaker.
the past, Betty and her family members had stayed with her, but that was no longer the case. This was a great start to ironing out what had happened at the gas station that day. But then, Betty's story took a sharp turn off topic.
Well, you know, sir, I want to make a little complaint. I've been homeless, and I was on the streets. I tried to go get some heroin, and I couldn't make it. But you know, I'm trying to find out who the guy was.
Look at what I got.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. There you go.
I'm not blaming my mama for that, because I know what she would do. But...
Despite the
What?
brief interruption, Betty launched
What is
right
she
back
talking
into
about?
her story. Unfortunately, it didn't make any more sense than when she started, leaving the police struggling to understand Betty's mental state.
Yeah, she's definitely on drugs.
Okay, good deal. So do you know what year it is now?
We should be in 2022.
Okay, just out of curiosity, do you happen to know who the president is right now?
Biden? Why are you asking me these questions? Am I in trouble?
Well, we're gonna talk about
Man, she jumped the gun. She jumped the gun. Ma'am, do you know what year it is? Am I in trouble? Like, what the fuck?
Okay, sir. I'm explaining to you, listen, I'm black, so you need to listen to me because it's a complaint. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why I'm in here, so don't get an attitude with me, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Listen.
Hey, look.
I'll sit my white ass down.
I'm here to listen to you.
I'll sit my white ass down and listen. I think it's really funny. If anybody is curious on the once daily update on Slim, who is currently banned for getting a little too silly in Twitch chat. Not banned by me, banned by the platform. He is banned on Twitch from chatting in streams because he got a little too silly. Slim apparently says the way this new like feature is working on Twitch, where it like bans you from chatting but it doesn't ban your account outright. Twitch is trying to get him to gift subs to the channel. Like, it's still giving him pop-ups like, hey, donate subs, but I'm pretty sure he literally can't because he's banned. I think he literally cannot even do that because he's banned. Twitch, guys, Twitch needs the money. Twitch needs those $5, chat. They need that ad revenue. They need that ad revenue. Good luck, bro. Good luck. Sorry, dude.
And I want to hear everything you got to say, okay?
So just ask me questions. What's going on? I don't know.
At this point, the detectives made Betty aware of her Miranda rights, and she confirmed that she was willing to keep talking with them without a lawyer present.
Well, she has
This
no
was
idea
the beginning of a wild ride.
I want off of Betty's wild ride.
Hey, look, I'm just trying to get to know you because you and I have never met each other before.
What's going on here?
So all
She's
I
like,
want
are you flirting with me?
We'll talk about that, but I want to get to know you a little bit.
What's that paper?
That's your rights.
In order for a suspect to waive their Miranda rights, they must show that they understand those rights, have decided intelligently not to invoke them, and have not been coerced into continuing to talk with police.
Intelligently.
The fact that Betty almost immediately demanded to know what the paper she just signed was isn't a great indication that she understood her rights.
Can you kind of tell me what you did today? Start from when you woke up until right here with us meeting.
So I kind of did something that I don't know what I did. Next question.
Okay, I kind of did something that I don't know what it was, but I kind of did something. I don't know what it is.
Okay, so you said that you did something today because something upset you. So tell me about that.
Somebody came to me, white corporation came to me, said something to me, but it wasn't intended for her. I was going there to do something to try to be a criminal, which I am.
Okay.
What?
Where's there?
What? She said, I went there to commit a crime because I am a criminal.
You said you were going there.
I went to the store, so I mind my business. I just wanted to go get me soda, but I mean, I'm not gonna keep telling you. Just tell me what's going on. I'm not telling you what else.
Well, why do you think you're in here?
I mean, I know I did it. I did it.
Okay, well, what did you do?
I mean, y'all went in the store and did
Okay, which
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
was...
What was that criminal act?
I'm not telling you.
Though Betty was currently reluctant.
Girl, what the fuck? What the fuck is she talking about? Also, thank you guys for the follows on Twitch. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Sudden Gamer. Thank you, The Boy. And thank you, Sin2. Thank you. Yay.
Her story would come out in due course. As it turned out,
I did
God
a crime.
forbid the police arrest me for what I am, a criminal.
Well, she said it's okay that they arrested her because she's a criminal and she knows she's a criminal, but she won't tell you what she did. Yeah. I guess. I don't know. Thank you for the 100 bits saying.
she was hiding more than anyone.
The suspect is using an unusual technique, colloquially known as rage baiting. I wish I could do I wish I was a man. Alright, verdict of today's stream. I wish I was a man and I wish I was born in the 90s. I don't remember why, but I wish both of those things.
Expected.
She's evil or
so
possessed.
Did you go to the Circle K today?
Or on drugs, yeah.
Was that one of the stores you went to?
Definitely.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you get some gas?
It's not funny, sir. Listen. The woman that worked for me, she working in the store. She came to me, I had to gas, take my gas. I'm not 74 with this. Listen, it was not for her.
So this lady had originally planned, allegedly this lady had planned to kill somebody else? And she's like, well, I guess I have to kill this lady instead.
To me, it was for 2 white people in the store.
Wait, so she was planning to kill the 2 white people shopping in the store, is what she's saying. But then she got ADHD fucking sidetracked and got mad at the cashier, so she had to kill the cashier instead.
They burnt alive.
When police pulled the security footage from the Circle K, they were able to see Betty outside the gas station. Interestingly, the accusations Betty made next did not appear to line up with what can be seen in the footage.
She had to walk into the store, and she's like, I'm trying to get some gas, but listen, I was going in the store, because I was mad, because somebody told me I was going to say, listen, somebody told me that they went with my man.
So somebody told you the girls in the store were going to whip you?
Listen, the next time I'm going to do, you say you're going to fight me, I'm going to stab you as the butcher in the eye. Listen, if I cut the butcher right here, her eye got to come out, right?
That's possible, yeah.
Iwu reached out to Betty directly for an exclusive comment, and she stated that on the day of the attack, she, quote, politely lost her mind.
So anyway.
Yeah, oh wait, this lady is legit batshit fucking crazy because she responded to Iwu asking for a comment.
Day of the attack, she, quote, politely lost her mind.
So anyway,
Yeah,
you said you burnt that. So.
I like the way he says this. So anyway, you said you burnt that bitch's ass. So, God damn,
so.
bro.
Listen, the 2 white people in the store gonna burn. I tried, when I seen the glass up, I was trying to go jump and get out the register. Do they have the keys on them?
So, she was originally so her plan was to kill the people shopping in the gas station and steal the money out of the cash register, but she fucked up. So, instead she had to burn the cashier to death. The cashier shivers when the polite lady loses her mind.
When you gonna?
It depends. Every store's different. Every store works different. I don't know if they do. So just because again we kind of switched there, okay, so I just want to check. So you were trying to get the money, and
listen, that was my first attempt. Until
okay.
She said to me, she was like,
Mew, I tried to rob a gas station on drugs, and the cashier yelled at me when I attempted to rob the gas station, so I had to light her on fire. Bro.
She gonna come up to me, man. Listen, it's not for her. If I did something to her, I gotta witness. And I apologize. was going on. I said, listen, I had something to do. I had something to do.
What the fuck?
It's not intentional. I was gonna burn the black shit around here looking stupid. I was like, damn, yo.
What was she saying?
I was gonna burn the black shit around.
Wait, what? But she wait, what? Now she was going to kill. She said she was gonna kill the white people first, but now she's like, I'm gonna kill the black people instead.
Around here looking stupid. I was like, damn, yo. I had to do this.
So did you decide to throw the gas on a woman because she was white? Is that what? That didn't matter.
No, sir.
As the investigation progressed, Betty's allegations against the clerk would be disproven again and again.
So the goal was get them burned up, get the money.
Yeah.
How come you didn't take the money this time? Because you didn't go back and get the money.
I could, but it's too quick. I wasn't thinking. I tried to get the money. And the money still gotta be mine, still, sir. I'm not stupid.
Have you ever done anything of this before?
No, sir.
Ever
But I've been in trouble.
What have you been in trouble for?
Aggravated assault.
Okay.
Crack pipe.
Okay.
That's how I think. I can't. I be always getting in trouble.
Okay. Did you do any crack today or any other drugs?
No, sir.
Just a few moments earlier, Betty had said something very different about her drug use.
I did a little crack with her.
You can't. I'm doing. Do we have the 70 of that where the fucking it's the fucking frog like pulling on it like dude, this face, bro. This fucking face. I'm sitting here watching this like this, bro. There's my eyes. Here's my hand. Do we have the thing that's like this? Do I there? I'm watching the video like this. Okay, that leaflet emote. Yeah, exactly. I'm like making that fucking face the whole time I'm watching this, dude. Holy shit.
I'm trying my business. I'm still focused on doing it myself. And if I say I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Another of Betty's quick comments also led the police to crucial information.
I just got out of jail. I'm still kind of January 11th. I've only been on for 2 months.
There was more to this part of the story than Betty initially let on.
Is she on like probation?
Betty had been arrested multiple times in the past by the Escambia County Sheriff's Department, once while completely and inexplicably nude. However, one arrest in particular stood out,
And that was just like a little side comment on the arrest. Inexplicably nude.
as it indicated what could be a concerning pattern. Back in June 2019, Betty was arrested for throwing a rock at a convenience store clerk who asked her to leave. When the police arrived, Betty scratched and bit an officer while they attempted to place her under arrest. While there's no
She's like fucking schizo and hates convenience store staff or something, I guess.
footage of the arrest itself, Betty's behavior in the police car was dishearteningly familiar.
I will collect your rocks and evidence.
You don't got no rock, you. Come on, man. Don't tell me. That's what they do.
You're the one that said.
Hold up. See, can I get up? Help me. Go. This guy. I want to. They're going to take me anyway. Oh, okay. I'm out. Hold up. Shut up.
She's like talking to a fucking demon, bro.
But you're not going to get any more. And if you choose to stick in, I'm going to keep scratching you.
According to Escambia County Sheriff's Department reports, Betty's mother did not believe her daughter should have been released from jail due to her continuing issues.
Dude, like how does the system fucking fail like this, bro? She's been arrested like 5 goddamn times. Her family is like, she needs help. She needs to be like, she needs to stay in there, like whatever.
As the interrogation continued,
Hold on.
Should have been released from jail due to her continuing issues. As the interrogation continued, the full extent of those issues would be brought to light.
And I guess that's what I'm trying to understand. Is when you decided that you were going to go in the store and burn her. That's what I'm trying to understand.
The Dr. Pepper that makes you crazy.
She says something to me. Hey, director told her when she said something to me.
Okay. What? And that's what I'm trying to find out. What'd she say?
See, listen, I had the gas tank in my hand, okay?
The lady probably said, the lady probably said, hey, please don't bring your full gas can into the store. Like, if the cashier even said anything to her, I guarantee that's what she said. Like, hey, don't bring your full gas can into the store.
It's a me.
Make the whole place smell like gas.
Just suggesting trying to be rude. She's supposed to go in the store and mind her business and work. She just walked and go in the store.
The security captured some of what Betty described, but not all. She was out front with a gas can, but the only person seen interacting with her was a fellow customer. Clearly, there was
That was probably when the lady said she was gonna kill the customers. That's probably what she was talking
more
about.
going on than what met the eye, and the footage would reveal a chilling series of events.
I asked somebody for, I didn't have no money. I asked for somebody for some money. They gave me some money.
Oh my god. She comes to the gas station, tank of gas to kill people, has no money, is asking people for money outside of the gas station.
You know, I got dang, what is it called? The gas tank?
Gas can?
I got the gas can. I've been asking for a gas can. Nobody want to get me one.
That's right, Betty didn't even pay for the gas used in the vicious attack. More security footage showed Betty walking into Circle K with the woman she spoke to outside. The two waited in line together, and according to the police report and receipt on file, the woman paid for Betty's gas. Just 1 day later, the woman who paid for the gas posted on her Facebook, "I gave this MF $5."
Holy fucking shit, dude.
Dollars for gas, and this what she used it for. Another thing of note on the security footage was the fact that Betty never approached the checkout counter or appeared to speak to Joey directly. After waking from
And dude, the lady is just like tweaking the fuck out.
Like, approached the checkout counter or appeared to speak to Joey directly. After waking from her coma, Joey was able to talk to the police and tell them her side of the horrific story.
When's the first time that you remember seeing her?
Just after I put my food down and turned around, and she was in line like she was gonna buy something.
She was fiddling around with a gas can. What exactly was she doing?
Kind of looked like she was opening it, but I didn't know if it had anything in it. I thought she was maybe trying to buy some gas.
Even though she was able to give this brief statement, Joey's survival was far from guaranteed. The security footage showed that once...
Because the coma was just, like, before they could start treating any of her burns. Like, the coma was when they were, like, transporting her between hospitals.
The gas was paid for. Betty exited the store and filled the gas can. Her terrible plan now in motion. When she returned to the store with the full can, no one recognized the impending danger.
I don't know what's going on, but she got it.
Okay.
I went in there, on school day, throw the gas on her. She threw me. I threw the grass on her. She ran back there. I had matches in my jacket.
Okay.
Ripped the match. Threw it on her.
Okay.
What the fuck?
I mean, I don't know how people burn. I ain't give a...
So you didn't care whether they burned or not?
No. I seen it burn on fire. Shit, flames going everywhere. I just walk at the stove.
Joey also couldn't add any more context to the senseless attack.
And you said she poured gas on you. It got in your eye.
That's scary, dude. Like, this is just a random fucking genuine crackhead. Is like, yeah, I'm gonna light someone on fire, and has like their schizophrenic crackhead story in their head of like why she's doing it. It's just like a random ass person.
Did she say anything to you?
Nobody said anything to anybody. I looked up in the doorway to, to come in the office, and all I seen was a match, and she just stood on me.
Betty's own recollection failed to account for the true horror of the attack, but the security footage would reveal the full extent of the senseless and terrifying act.
Oh, dude, because there's somebody
Currently,
in the office,
though, the focus remained on Betty's version of events.
She just pissed me off. I got mad. I'm mad. He said it.
And once you're mad, there's no going back, right?
Yeah, but she still got to attitude when she said it to me.
I got you.
Yeah.
So it was less about what she said and more about how she said it?
Everything she said. Listen, it wasn't even about no color, man. I don't see color like that.
Oh, good. And the only reason I bring it up, you brought it up. What? So I'm just trying to make sure I got my head wrapped around it, okay? Because again, I want to understand what you have to say.
What the fuck, bro?
Even after speaking with Joey, the source of Betty's rage remained a mystery.
Had you ever seen her in the store before that you recall?
Never.
And so you don't recall having any interaction with her
Yeah,
that
at least
day
she's not
or
racist,
any
you
other
guys.
time?
No.
Earlier in the conversation with Betty, however, the police had learned a critical detail about her suspected hallucinations, which could have massive implications for her motivation.
And you said, I heard you say that you have schizophrenia. When were you diagnosed with that?
2010.
So what does the schizophrenia cause?
Bro, I guarantee because she's like fucking homeless, she's probably not been medicated for this for like since she became homeless. I guarantee she has not been on any medication since she's
What is that?
Homeless.
What, like?
And I'm sure the smoking fucking crack rocks is only gonna exacerbate that, right?
How does that work for you?
They just say that I'm hearing voices and saying things, but when I get upset, nobody can calm me down. Like if a person is thinking I'm going to do something wrong, I probably still going to go ahead and do it.
Okay.
It's like, provocation. Does that make sense, sir?
So,
this is what they diagnosed me with. I don't have nothing to do with that, okay?
That's my
It's like kind of freaky too, because like especially with people that have like gone crazy, like hallucinations and shit. There's like little like 5 to 10 second moments of clarity that she has, and then she goes right back to being fucking crazy.
Point is that, do you believe that you have this? Or do you think it's just kind of... Okay, so you don't believe you have it?
No, sir.
That means she fucking has it, bro. That absolutely 100%. If she's diagnosed and she's like, no, I don't think I have a mental, like, yeah. Yeah, you do. God damn,
So is
bro.
that somebody telling you hear voices and you see things? Or...
Sir, I don't know. Listen, don't ask me this again, okay?
Okay, no problem.
While this provided some context, a medical diagnosis didn't even come close to excusing Betty's dreadful attack on Joey. What Betty admitted
like her
next
earbuds.
highlighted her spine-chilling intent.
You wanted her to burn.
Is she dead?
She probably is gonna be.
Damn, that's up.
Well, I thought that was your point, though. I thought that's what you wanted to do.
Listen, I don't give, the flame's going. I never burned somebody before.
I got you.
The flame's going. I'm pretty sure.
This is like crazy. I'm sure like she's like just batshit insane. Like, oh, I'm gonna set somebody on fire just to see what happens.
She's gonna be dead, but I don't know how bad she burned in there. They were running there trying to help us.
Sure.
I walk out the side and give her.
Yeah. So much so you forgot to take the money that you had planned to.
I wouldn't have made it. I had to run back and try to fight the black. And
It just wasn't worth your time.
Wait, what?
I didn't have time to gas that up, man.
And where'd you go
She
from
wanted
there?
to kill the black lady too? What? I don't... She's like, yeah, if I had gone back to steal the money, I would have had to kill the other lady too. I don't think I could have done
I went to the park to sit down.
What'd you do after that?
Nothing. The cops came to get one.
This wasn't exactly true. The police collected
Oh, yeah.
security footage from multiple businesses along the path they suspected Betty took after leaving Circle K. Lo and behold, Betty popped up on the CCTV recording from another gas station and convenience store called Lucky 7. Based on both the timestamps and the fact that Betty was no longer wearing her sweatshirt, the police knew that this had taken place after the attack. Apparently, she had decided to run a quick errand while fleeing the crime scene.
What the fuck, dude?
Curious about what Betty had bought right after setting Joey on fire, officers retrieved the contents of the Lucky 7 bag from the house where Betty was
It's like
arrested.
a soda, like 7-Eleven taquito.
There's another Fireball?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's the same one that's out there that she had in her hand.
What is that?
It's a little alcoholic
she got
shot.
like the shooters.
Another
the
remaining
little...
issue was that of the borrowed gas can. When asked, Betty was adamant that the elderly woman had no idea what she was up to when she asked to use it.
They don't have nothing to do. Hold on. They don't have nothing to do. This is all on me.
Okay.
Don't put them in it because they going to tell you they ain't do.
My time, yeah,
This
I've been
aligned
instructed
with
to
what
lock you
police
up in a
heard
metal
from the
cell and
homeowner
leave you
herself.
in the desert.
I heard all
Please, no!
sirens and things, but I don't know what happened. I hope she didn't hurt nobody.
Well, she did.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, she sets a lady on fire, go up in a fireball. She's like, oh, that reminds me. I was gonna buy some fireballs.
She hurt somebody pretty good.
During the interrogation, the police continued to try to understand the role Betty's mental illness played in the horrendous crime. Perhaps as a result, things would become even more intense. Betty made it clear that she was not pleased that she had to take medication due to side effects like weight gain. However, she also said that in order to receive money from the state, she had to take her prescription as ordered. Whether she was actually complying with this order was impossible to say.
So what happens if you don't take your medication?
I could take it. Or, what you mean?
So do you feel different when you don't take your medication?
No, sometimes. Okay, well, I don't believe I need the medication, but that's my illness, so I don't have a choice.
And you took your medicine this morning or no?
No, so I didn't.
You didn't? When's the last time you took your medicine?
The night before.
Okay, so last night. Is that when you normally take it at night?
Yes, sir.
When all this was going on, Were you like seeing things, or hearing things?
Hell no, man.
So as far as you're concerned, your mind was on what you were doing.
Yes, sir.
So far, the conversation was progressing well.
Uh-oh.
So the drastic turn it took next was completely unexpected.
Sir, what do you think the Social Security office gonna do?
I don't know. I mean, obviously it's kind of serious, yes, Betty.
Sir. Yes, sir.
I mean, you understand. I mean, obviously, you know, taking the life of another human being is pretty serious, right?
Yes, sir.
I mean, there's no BSing about that, right? I mean, clearly, you know, we got a problem here.
I'm scared. What's she gonna do?
And that's why we're talking. It's because of what happened.
She's acting too normal.
Well, if she thinks she gonna die, she thinks she gonna punch me. I kill her too.
What?
Who? I just told that to put the gas on it and blame, but I didn't get there fast enough, so I don't know. Maybe she got to wait for somebody else.
Okay.
That way, that she gonna die too.
Okay.
So you know they told them to say you for me, I'm gonna take the train, so just take your head off. I won't give a.
I got you.
What?
She probably wanted to be mine to give a. Take the chain, so just shake it off the.
Okay.
I would have put on black, white, whatever, just roll with the chain, so just take the off the. Leave me the alone. I didn't give her head get off the.
Thank you so much.
Fear. Fucking as soon as she does it, they're like, okay, we're gonna go for now. Thank you so much. We're gonna go for now.
You just drink your Dr. Pepper, okay? And we'll be back with you.
Okay, sir. Listen, I don't know. I know I'm not getting out of it. Probably life. Probably.
Oh, I don't know, ma'am. That's not for me to figure out.
Damn, so dead?
She's not dead yet, but it ain't looking real good.
Okay, sir.
I mean, she was burned pretty badly. I mean,
and I assume like this interview took place before, like, you know, I assume this interview took place when the lady was in the coma.
Serious. So I mean, usually when somebody's burned that bad.
But I also know that they will specifically like not tell like the suspect. They'll also like whether they've talked to the other people, like other witnesses and stuff. They'll also withhold that.
Survive. So they had to take her. They had to take her out of state to try to treat her.
So even if they did know, I'm sure they wouldn't tell her.
Oh yeah. I mean, she's not even recognizable right now. So.
Okay, sir.
I mean, that was your goal, right, though? So, I mean, you did what you set out to do.
Yes, sir.
A man in line behind Betty at Circle K had heroically attempted to rescue Joey. His recollection of the attack was bone-chilling.
And so I'm hearing this screaming, so I go back there, and the girl's from the waist up is on fire.
And what do you do at that point?
Well, first thing I'm looking, all right, what can I do to help put it out? Well, thankfully, big mop bucket full of dirty water. I picked it up and doused her with it. We got all the flame out.
Thankfully, the man himself wasn't injured. However, he wasn't the only person who intervened, and another bystander wasn't so lucky. Joey's co-worker, who we will refer to by the pseudonym
The fucking co-worker got set on fire
Veronica,
too?
was in the back room when Joey ran in on fire.
Oh shit!
Veronica tried to extinguish Joey, but in the process, found herself also
Dude, yeah, the coworker was on the computer, so she was like sitting in the office on the computer. The lady on fire, fire runs in, and I'm sure like sets other shit on fire too.
fire. Betty's eventual reaction to finding out that she'd accidentally harmed someone else would drastically contrast her attitude towards knowing that Joey was fighting for her life. First, though, Betty made yet another chilling comment moments after the detective stepped out of the room.
I don't think they'll wake up.
While the detectives regrouped, crime scene tech spent a few
like,
minutes
smiling
taking
for her
photographs of
pictures?
Betty, swabbing her hands, and collecting a DNA sample. They also had her change into different clothes, as hers would be taken as evidence. Then Betty was left to wait.
Uh-oh.
It didn't take long before she resumed her conversation with what appeared to be a hallucination. What followed was absolutely
Guys, I'm
mind-boggling.
fucking scared. I'm fucking scared.
I might cry. I'm playing around. I'm too young for this. I'm not ready to do life. I've never been the same since I was a kid. Damn. You better turn the lights down. I gotta get off drugs. I started crack on 19.
What?
I thought I'd been doing it for 11 years.
What?
He will kill y'all. Let me relax. Shit was supposed to be cool. I don't give about you, what you got going on. I don't know who the fan
Guys,
is.
don't do crack.
Right
Guys,
now.
do not do crack.
I don't care. Man. I'm getting mad. I'm gonna calm down, bro. Oh, okay.
Okay.
This was hardly the only shocking aspect of Betty's hallucinations.
Oh, okay.
Hey, man.
That's me.
Come
This
on,
is
man.
this is how I feel when you guys try to fucking backseat me when I'm playing something.
I really wanted to bring it back.
What the fuck?
I want to bring she just sitting there. So you see me the gas. Move out the way. She stay looking stupid. Keep moving her hand. If somebody me.
What the fuck?
I do this
She's talking about the lady that gave her $5 outside of the gas
That would break
station.
my heart. I didn't mean to get her involved into that. Some people want to get money. You want
Me fighting Crucible Night?
Yeah, I don't think she was in the store. She just drove off. I think they were still sitting out there singing. It's all broken. That should be the white over at the store. I wonder what she gonna say. No, it has nothing to say. This is a place that I get to live. Instead of being killed in the streets by one of these killers.
Killers?
Besides me.
Jeff the
A
killer?
lot of people, I guess so. I'm not about to be taking no medicine.
All of this was obviously worrisome, but paled in comparison to the disturbing questions Betty asked when police re-entered the room around 2 hours later.
Come on, guys. Yes, sir.
You good?
Okay, sir.
You doing all right?
Yes, sir. I'm okay.
Good deal.
As soon as the officer sits down to talk
He's
to her
on the
again,
foot chair!
Betty quickly turns the conversation to something grisly.
I was gone for like 15 minutes, so she was sitting there burning.
No, people helped her. They didn't just let her burn. There
Okay.
was another woman in the store that also burned
What?
because she tried to help her.
Oh my God! So she died? What was her
No,
race?
she hasn't died.
What? Oh, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
What? She's white. Does that matter to you?
No. So somebody tried to save her, but she burnt too?
She got burned, yeah.
Is she alive?
She is.
Okay, she at the hospital?
She is.
Is it bad, severe burns?
Not too bad.
Okay.
Veronica was also taken to the hospital for treatment, but her injuries were far less severe, and she was able to go home the same day.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Honey, I am fucking chatting over here.
Hello, Chuddy. Fluoride! Thank you so much for the 38 months. I really, really appreciate it.
They got a plate of tape and stuff with me throwing the gas on it. Did they see me in the back, like light the match?
Yeah, we have it all on video.
I light the match in the back on the...
Yeah.
The camera in the back room captured the exact moment Joey's coworker Veronica realized what was happening and how she too was set alight when the fire jumped
Holy
from
shit.
Joey's clothing to her own.
Do you feel like what you did was wrong?
No.
Man, my head not too tight.
Like, does it bother you at all?
Am I gonna be in the news?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't control that.
Okay.
Do you want to be in the news?
It's a stove. Did the stove burn down?
No, the store didn't burn down.
Okay, so is she alive?
She is currently alive, but she's not doing well.
Is she gonna die?
Probably.
Like, what's the chance?
I'd say she has less than a 2% chance.
Her brain vessel gone?
Her what?
Is her brain vessel gone? Is she breathing with, like...
No, she's not breathing on her own. How does that make you feel?
Life support?
Yeah, basically.
But is she, like, burned black?
No, she's not burned black. That's not how it works when a human being burns.
You sure about that? Because I think so.
This was just the beginning of Betty's peculiar interest in the degree of her victim's injuries.
Do I see, like, the pictures and stuff of her or nothing like that?
Or why do you want to see the pictures?
Because I don't know how she looks now.
Well, why does it matter?
They're not gonna show me nothing I did?
I can't,
Like,
I cannot, guys.
I don't know.
I can't, I want to make a joke, but I don't think I should.
Is she at the hospital? Is she still outside by that stove burning?
No, she's at the hospital.
Okay.
They're trying to save her life.
But is she burned? Like, is she black? Because she's a white woman.
Dude, she's... Oh, she's schizophrenic as fuck, dude.
I killed a white woman.
Yeah, I know she's white.
Okay, so
but I mean, no, it's not like people char up like that. It's like their skin peels away.
But is she like chocolate black, or she didn't burn took like crust, did she?
What was that? Your goal to make
I don't know, sir. I just put the list in it. You know, what about the black woman? Did she survive? She's not burning nothing, is she?
No. I mean, you're asking a lot of questions about her being burned. I'm just curious as to why.
Did you see her?
Yeah, I've seen her.
So you was out there when you took it. What happened? Like when y'all went into the store?
What do you mean what happened?
I want to know what happened when y'all went into the store and seen her burning.
Why? Why does it matter? I didn't see her burning. I saw it after she burned.
So how would her body look?
All her skin's falling off.
She pink?
So she like bone? She got a little skeleton?
No, not bone. You got a lot of layers of skin. You see, like, why are you so excited about this?
I'm not excited, sir.
When Betty's rapid-fire questions showed no sign of slowing down, it was up to the detective to move things along.
So here's the deal. Here's what's going to happen. So you're going to be booked into jail. The charge right now is attempted premeditated murder.
Yes, sir.
Now, if she dies, which she may, I mean, she's not in great shape, so if she dies, then that charge will upgrade to premeditated murder.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
She's just like, yes, sir.
You have a good day, sir.
You
kiss your kids goodbye. Kiss your kids. Tell your kids you love them. Kiss them.
Good luck to you.
Good luck to you, sir.
What the fuck?
It took another 40 minutes or so before the police were ready to transport Betty to the county jail. She spent the time just as she had before,
Scary as fuck,
conversing
bro.
with her hallucination.
I probably would have did her whole body crazy. You gotta get the out of my face. Don't come here. Just get out my face.
I'm sorry.
Damn. She still keep with me. That's a little happening. God damn it. Turn the heat up. I wonder how long they gonna make me wait. I hate waiting on.
How I be acting at the Miia meet and greet. Well, don't say that, bro. Don't say that. Oh, bro, what the fuck is going on?
Your plans are falling off. Yes, sir.
Hey, how you doing?
You ready to take me, sir?
Yep, we gonna
Okay, so let's go. About time.
Okay.
Look at me like I'm crazy.
Alright. I think pink better than yellow.
Pink, yeah, pink.
They got all the tablets and stuff.
Here we go. It's the first day of life. 40 years, boy. 40.
There was a lot of evidence against Betty, but the following legal proceedings were far from simple.
Because she's like
In order to be considered
schizophrenic as
competent to
fuck.
stand trial, one must demonstrate that they understand the proceedings and are capable of assisting in their own defense. The courts decided that Betty did not meet these criteria until more than a year after the crime took place. Against all odds, Joey survived. She went through excruciating treatment for her burns over a period of many months and underwent multiple surgeries. Her grueling recovery didn't just impact her, but the rest of her family, including the children she was raising as a single
shit,
mother.
dude, what the fuck?
Despite reconstructive surgeries, she's expected to have permanent scars as a constant reminder of what she went through. When the case finally went to court, Veronica, Joey, and Joey's family all delivered impact statements detailing how their lives had been forever changed by Betty's senseless violence. On February 7, 2024, Betty pled no contest to the charge of attempted premeditated first-degree murder and was sentenced to life in prison.
She is in prison for life. Okay, guys, happy ending. Guys, happy ending. The lady survived, and this bitch is in prison for life. Okay, finally, an Iwu video with a happy ending. Jesus Christ. Kind of want more, though. Fuck, Iwu is so good. Breakfast time, how your favorites are made. I fucking love how it's made. We can... I kiss my YouTube channel goodbye. It gets perma-banned because I cannot resist watching how it's made. Yeah, guys, don't go to Circle K. That shit's scary. It's fine. Don't go to Circle K. Don't go to Circle K. Dude, I love how it's made. The most twisted case ever? I love slop. I love slop. I love slop.
Spontaneous
What is this?
Don't you mean spontaneous cum?
Ah! Guys, what the fuck do you guys keep sending me? Seriously, I'm gonna, like, start timing you guys out if you, like, send me porn and shit. I'm not clicking...
She's talking to her hallucination here, a clear sign she is guilty.
I'm not clicking any more links from chat, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Zaliani, permission has been lost. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, permission has been lost. Thank you for the 100 bits, beefcake! Let's see, where is it? Where is it? I want to watch how it's made. Oh, thanks, YouTube. Oh my god, thanks, YouTube. Crayons! Crayons! No, I can't. Jelly beans! No, I can't. 3 bodies. We already saw that one, though. What do you have? Evil mom. We could do the evil mom body cam one. Go watch it, little chuddy. How it's made is my personal slap content. If we want YouTube how it's made, we have to watch the fucking funny parodies, but it's copyrighted, so I can't. That's the fucking bad thing. I can't even watch the funny parodies. All copyrighted. All copyrighted. All copyrighted. All of it. Now I'm gonna start like schizoing out like that lady. I'm gonna start like schizoing out on that like that lady. I did see that Gino Samuel is remastering the freaking Chris Chan documentary. I have a group chat with Poopy and Century, the artists. And sometimes when we're working on art, we'll all watch the Chris Chan documentary together as, like, you know, second monitor stuff. And now we're gonna have to start from 0 again, right? Now we're gonna have to start from fucking 0 because it's getting remastered. No, I do not get uncensored. No, I do not get any uncensored art. Unfortunately, that would be nice though, wouldn't it? What? I thought that was like a fucking midget. What the fuck?
Brandon, let's go, now!
He's just like crawling on the... Look. Arm, shoe. Assume the head is here, it's like a fucking midget. That's scary looking, bro! It's Wee Man! When you realize the tags are real... What are the tags? What are the tags? What are the fucking tags on my channel? What fucking tags? I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can add one more eventually. Oh my goodness gracious.
Inside a Kritcher, they got it on video, like she.
We can add beautiful princess. How about that? Do we want beautiful I'm not adding BPD, but we can add beautiful princess. Beautiful princess. I'm not adding that! Beautiful, balding, beautiful and humble. Beautiful and humble. Beautiful, bald. Beautiful Asian boy. Beautiful princess. There we go. Beautiful princess disorder. Beautiful princess syndrome. Beautiful girls. Beautiful babe. We can do... Do they just have a humble streamer? Beautiful chud. Humble dad games. Humble as fuck. What? Dude, Twitch tags are genuinely like Twitch tags, as far as like shit goes, are like some of the most unmoderate, like a really weird, forgotten, like fucking unmoderated segment of Twitch. Chuds, Chud maxing, Chud daughter, Chud gaming, Chud unfriendly, Chud maxer, Chud cell, Chudette, Chud tuber, Chud gamer, Chud stream, Chud life, Chud nation, Chuddy, Chudson, Chud wife, Chud attractor, Chud gameplay, Chud to Chad, Chud's rise. Okay, not saying that one. Chud maxer, Chud maxing, Chud veteran, Chuddy pilled, Chud hangout, Chud aside, Chudding, Chud max, Chud empire, Chudding sun, Chud jack, Chud jungler. I could probably, well, there's hella Chud jungler channels, I know that. Chud hammer 50k, Chud farming, Chuddy, Chud bud. We had a chatter that was named Chud bud. I hope Chud bud, like Chud bud 9, I think, and like an underscore. I hope Chud bud's doing well. Chud burger, Chudalicious, Chud craftian, Chudathon, Chud hammer, Chud girl, Chud burt, Chud friendly, Chud POV, Chud maxing. Of course I remember my chatters. I want beautiful and humble. Beautiful balding men. Beautiful man. Beautiful, gorgeous, beautiful independent woman. Beautiful and beautiful balding men. No. I want beautiful and humble. It took it away from me. I don't get to use it anymore. It took away... Oh, there it is. Beautiful and humble. Fuck you. Fuck you. Beautiful and humble. Where's the tag? Where is it? Okay, whatever.
Now.
Officer! Hurry! There's lightning here!
I don't even know why I'm going to jail.
Oh,
but once
dude.
you held my...
Landwells make it so hard for me to keep my mouth shut. Oh, say your boy Maggie! Thank you for the gifts of the chat, boy!
son away from me.
Well, I watched the video of you grabbing your son underneath his shoulders.
Trying to pick him up. I can't hold your hand, baby. Why? Because I'm in handcuffs.
Hashtag beautiful chud.
What? Hashtag beautiful chud. Thank you, Demon Man, for the 100 bits and for the beautiful chud message. I am a beautiful chud. You guys are all beautiful chuds. Let that be known. Everybody has a beautiful little chud within them. Okay, everybody, even you. Yes, 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 yes, even you. Yes, yes, even yes, even you.
Chaos
All of
erupts
you.
in an Iowa gas station
Iowa?
when customers intervene in a family dispute. The ensuing havoc results in an astonishing brawl that leaves the community stunned. But that's nothing compared to the shock that police officers get when they learn that the pandemonium started when a mother violently manhandled her 9-year-old autistic son. The lazy quiet of a September weekend in 2021
Jesus
is
Christ.
broken when a call comes in to 911 reporting an uproar at a local convenience store.
Police department, can I help you?
People fighting up here at Quick Trip.
How many people are fighting?
Well, mom was beating her kid really bad in here.
Ma'am, I can't hear you. Something's wrong with your phone. How many people?
Yeah, it's like 3, 4.
That's what my Discord calls sound like.
And other
Also, good night, Fortas!
people took the kid from her, and they're all yelling and freaking out.
All right, we'll be on the way up there.
Even through a poor phone connection, the commotion in the background is enough to alert
Uh-oh.
dispatchers that a bizarre emergency is unfolding at the Quick Trip gas station.
Quick
Officer
Trip.
Miller of the Des Moines Police Department is first on the scene,
luck,
and the
Miller.
crowd that rushes to greet him is the first indication that something is very wrong there.
This lady's in here choking him and dragging him around the stores, right? So we tell her to calm down, and then she is just going crazy now.
Oh, that's sad. That's sad. The little kid, like, because this kid is, like, very white, I assume that's the mom's kid, like, the autistic kid that she was beating up. And that kid literally Dude, literally is like just hugging the people that brought him out of the store. Dude, back in high school, like everybody had one of these shirts. No, they had the slap wristband. The slap wristband, you know, like the little plastic or like rubber thing that you'd slap and it would like loop around. Yeah. Everybody had that shirt, bro. Every dude in high school had that fucking shirt.
Putting her down right now.
Officer! Hurry! Get lightning here! Oh my God!
Ooh.
Somebody better get this just text me.
Okay.
If she punched her and she pulled out, punch her. Hey!
Oh shit. Oh shit. As soon as the cop gets in here, the lady fucking throws something at him.
Get her out.
She's throwing everything and beating her.
Place your hands behind your back.
I'm not.
Place your hands behind your
I
back.
like my son.
Place your hands behind your back. Place your hands behind your back. You just struck me.
Fine, but I want my son.
Okay.
No, because they're the ones who started.
Place your hands.
Tank build? How does that saying go? Even in the fog of war, a tank is still visible.
Behind your back. Relax. Relax, okay?
Because they're the ones who started.
Keep your hands behind your back.
I am behind my back.
Okay.
And
yeah, she's too fat. Her arms don't go all the way around.
Talk to an officer now.
Okay, I'm here.
And I want my son.
Place your hands behind your back.
They're the ones who started it, and I want my son.
Okay.
The commotion inside the convenience store will make it difficult for police to piece the situation together, but it will surely be easier with this woman secured in handcuffs.
What is going on?
First of all, I was trying to discipline my son. They got involved. My son is ADHD. I was trying to get him out of the store. They got involved with
me when my 9-year-old son has ADHD, so I need to beat him in front of like 10 people.
And they wasn't supposed to. I just want my son so I could go home, please.
So why are you throwing things? You hit me.
They're the ones who kept getting in my face and would not back off, leave me alone.
Okay, so that's
Dude, I'm like scared watching her, dude.
reasoning for throwing things at me?
No, and then I did not mean to throw them at you. I just want my son so I could go home. Because
Right.
I know what
White woman, as soon as they get in trouble, bro, they just start fucking crying.
the problem is with my son, and nobody doesn't want to
All right. Step outside.
tell me that I just want my son so I
Okay.
can go home.
Are you here with anyone?
Just me and my son.
Where do you live?
Right behind us, and I would like to take my son home. He has workers. Right now, the workers and I've been dealing with this. He has ADHD. And I would like to get him home for medicine. So can I please...
Dude. No, I can't say anything. I get so angry watching
Take
these.
my son home.
I like watching body cam with you guys because holy crap, I get like so mad. And it's nice to get so mad with you guys instead of just like laying in bed watching it on my phone and be like, man, what the fuck? I can't say that on Twitch, but like, fuck this stupid video.
From the house on Foot northbound and
I just want my son so I could go home.
We're gonna figure all this out, okay? Have a seat in my car.
Was he still armed with a knife?
So, yeah, fucking, I'm getting my ass like fucking rage baited by this shit. Yo, Stevie, what's up, bro? What's good, bro? Like, I'm getting so fucking rage baited by this shit, man. I don't even know if they're gonna be able to close the door with this lady in here.
Nobody can confirm.
With the mom squared away, Officer Miller goes to check on her son.
All right, is everybody else okay?
Yeah, everybody's fine.
Okay, everybody's fine.
You can see the marks on his neck.
Hey, bud.
Yeah.
I think my mom to jail. If she's doing that to him in public, imagine what she's doing to him.
Oh man, and like, that's so sad though, cause like they have little kids. The little kids are talking to this kid, like calming him down and stuff.
Hey, buddy, can you talk to me? Okay. Can you look up at me? Cause mom kinda. Oh yeah, you got marks on your neck.
On his neck! This is a 9-year-old, bro. Dude, like the mom was like choking out the kid, dude.
All right. Can you sit here for me, okay? Thanks, buddy.
The boy is reluctant to talk, but the discoloration
Dude, I'm sure the boy doesn't want to talk because the mom's like, I'll kill you if you do.
on his neck make it more important than ever for Officer Miller to get to the bottom of this situation.
You got video of this?
Yeah.
Can you show me?
The TT got videos of it too. Everybody in here is gonna say the same. You literally just walk over to where they was behind the fountain drinks. Like,
So what was she doing with her child? Picking,
She was like,
get up.
like picking him up by the neck?
He's literally on his back. She's pulling him by the arm. He like let it go. And
threw him down.
And she's sitting
That's when I
she's
took
yelling out.
Dude, one thing that pisses me off is like, people talk over each other when they're like trying to give info to the police, but it's like, man.
Hell, like I don't give a. We wasn't even gonna say nothing, but it just kept going on. Like, so then we walked back there, and then we just tried to tell her to stop, and she started tripping out.
Who did she assault?
Like 4 or 5 different people.
Did she assault you?
Which one of y'all did she push with the door? One of these little kids.
I like, and she's attacking little kids. Like, bro, I understand. Well, no, obviously the mom is in the wrong, so I don't understand anything she did because she's like fucking crazy and she's in the wrong entirely. But like, to like attack the fucking kids, like, dude, they're like 10 years old. Like, to be pushing the, like, kids, bro, like, come on, dude.
Black.
Oh.
Like, she's just sweeping
out of control.
She fucking sweeping, bro.
She assaulted my fiance. I had to actually, like, put her on the ground because she was getting way too out of control. I held her down for a little bit. She bit me. She
I got a video of him holding her down.
She was biting people! Oh my god, yeah, Chapel Roan type shit, dude. Man, that's like a whole other crazy thing. I'm not like some fucking like pop culture streamer, but holy shit. I mean, like I think I stay up to date with stuff just because I'm a zoomer bitch, but that shit was crazy. That's like a whole 20-minute tangent rant that I'm not ready to go into yet, but like holy shit.
To where she can't do anything.
Holy shit.
Because she was really getting out of control. Like,
she
It's
got
already
hungry.
clear.
She got hungry. Is a tangent.
That however unhinged this situation appeared when Officer Miller arrived on the scene. The full story is even crazier, but the breathless testimony of the witnesses cannot compare to the video itself.
She was like trying to put her hands on these little girls. I don't know where they went.
she squared up with another little girl. Talking about, I'm going to punch you in the face. She just kept throwing stuff and throwing stuff.
She threw something at me. I
She threw something at me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she did that. That's when I hit her.
Yep, okay.
Because you don't do that to kids.
Nope.
Oh, so she did actually attack. Listen, this lady's just crazy. She literally attacked the kids. What the hell? She attacked the kids, so then these people started like, yeah, so this lady like punched her after she attacked the kids. Are you actually melting? That's scary. If so, don't worry, Serb. I was actually miraculously, I was able to put myself back together. So now I'm okay. Is a boss fight. Yeah, don't worry, guys. I was actually able to reconstitute myself, put myself back together, so now I'm okay. Like Frosty the Snowman.
I'm not with none of that.
We wasn't in the wrong.
No, you're helping this child out. That's on me.
That's all
You're doing what you should have done.
Right.
If Officer Miller was reserving the benefit of the doubt for his suspect, this cell phone video has...
Yeah, good on the fucking cops, dude. Good on the fucking cops. Bro, cause they're like, yeah, like don't let this bitch hit kids. Like, what the fuck?
clearly changed things.
Yeah,
the mother currently...
they had to get, dude, because she's fucking Gorlock, bro. Like 400 pounds. And these people are all regular size, so they literally, yeah, they had to like team up to fight her like she was a fucking raid boss. Bro, they're fighting Hogger, bro. Exactly. They're fighting Hogger, dude.
Sitting in the back of his
getting
police
out of
car,
Elwyn with
however,
this
the
one.
fault lies with everyone else.
Her footsteps count as AoE. Bro, oh my god.
And Brendan has a habit of making everything worse.
She's sitting in the car, like, literally, she cannot stop herself from bitching about her child as she's, like, getting arrested. As she's getting arrested, she cannot stop bitching about her kid, who is, like, 9 years old. And you have to understand, she's super obese, so she has to move a lot when she breathes. Yeah, like this, her breathing really fast, that's, like, her regeneration break phase, and she's about to go into phase 2 of the boss fight.
Has a habit of making everything worse.
Like that, like the wither, you guys.
If the mom thinks her son and the other customers are to blame for this incident, she seems to be the only one who feels that way.
But then she ended up punching him in his back and then hit me in the back of my head, and that's when I really just took off on her.
So
and hit my hands on
she
her.
assaulted both of you?
Yes,
Okay.
somebody else had a video.
We didn't assault her first, but
Do you two wish she's going to be going to jail anyway? Do you wish to be victims of the assault and testify?
I want to press charges. I don't care. I want to press charges.
Do you want to go to court and testify?
Yeah,
all that?
I will.
Okay. Yeah.
Good. This lady, bro, she gonna be in jail for a long ass time, bro. Good. Guys, I got aggro. Help! You gotta consider the kid could have awful vibes. That's what the mom has been saying. Cause her kid has autism, so she's like, yeah, he just has bad vibes, so sometimes I have to beat him or whatever. That's why this happened, yeah, because the mom thinks the kid just has bad vibes.
Outstanding.
For him,
that helps this get a little more valid, so thank you.
Yeah, she pressed charges against me. I'm pressing charges against her for hitting me. They would have backed off.
Me when I punch somebody in the head and they hit me back, so now I'm gonna press charges against them. Does she know? But it is a good thing, because I've seen in, like, some of the body cam videos where, like, the people don't give a shit about, like, the actual, like, main thing that's going on. They're just like, oh my god, I want to press charges against what the fuck? I want to press charges. At least, like, the two people they were talking to were like, yeah, I want to help out the kid. Like, yeah, I'll testify for the kid, you know?
I would have been able to take my son home and go home calmly. When they don't even know the situation.
They don't know my kid is a demon.
No, and they know nothing about my son.
There are clearly two
Hello,
very
Emilio.
different views of what happened before police arrived on this bizarre day. But security cameras have captured every moment of the action. Police will soon see for themselves exactly how things went down inside the Quick Trip, and so will we. In the meantime, the cell phone video is more than enough to disgust Officer Miller.
Can you show me where she slams the child on the ground again?
It's this video.
I don't know what you can see, but
Picks him up under the arms.
right here in the back.
Takes him, swings him down.
Picks him up in the air and throws him on the floor. Okay.
While she shows her
Like
video
fucking Mortal Kombat, dude. Like fucking Mortal Kombat. What the fuck, dude? Bro, they've got, what the fuck, problematic elo gap. Why is she fighting him in the first place?
again to Officer Miller, her fiancé shows Officer Peckman how he was hurt in the melee.
Do you have any injuries on you from...
I don't know what you can see, but punched me right here in the back.
Okay. And then you said she bit you?
Well, she attempted to.
Yeah, okay.
She didn't get the chance to because I heard they got up the way. But she was pinching me literally like right here.
Where's the 100 emoji?
Some redness, yeah.
So when I was walking out the store, she punched me in my back. She punched my girl, and so we just attacked her because that's my lady. Like ain't nobody just.
Okay, look, beast mode. Beast mode. He didn't start beating on Gorlock until she punched his fiance.
Attack my lady.
Having gathered statements from the main participants, the cops have another conversation with
Dude who looks for any excuse to take off his shirt. I mean, look.
woman who started all of this.
See if she has a story and see if she has someone who can come pick this child up. Ma'am, what's your first name?
And I can also give you my son's workers.
Just as the officers note those down, she utters more strange details.
If my son has to go to foster care, I will understand, but I would like to go home so I can talk.
She fucking hates that kid, bro. Oh my god. What an evil mother. What an evil mother, bro. First thing she says is, I understand if you have to take my kid. Like, okay, sure. If you have to take my kid, I understand.
Talk to his workers and get all of this handled, please.
Sure, we'll get all this sorted out shortly. What's going on with him today?
Brendan, he is ADHD.
Okay.
Autism on a spectrum. Mood swings. DD.
Autism on a spectrum. Bro, I think I know where he got that shit from, lady. I think I know where he got it from. Oh my god, dude.
That goes along with the ADHD.
Okay.
His workers are under Orchard Place Guidance Center. He is due for his medicine, and he's even got a doctor's appointment to get back in school tomorrow because he's been homesick.
Okay.
And when he does not get his way, which the workers know, he will throw a fit like that in the store. And they told me to carry him out and get him back at home. And that's exactly what I did until they got involved, and I tried to tell.
I think it's really funny because, I don't know. I would assume, because I've worked retail, I would assume anybody that's worked, low-level retail is like, if a kid's having a fucking temper tantrum in the store, you just have to deal with it. You don't go, hey, get your kid out of the store. You don't say that. You just fucking deal with it because you're just a cashier. Yeah, it's a fucking kid, dude. It's a fucking kid, and you're just a cashier. You don't go, hey, get him out of there, get him out of there. You're like, man, goddamn, I have to deal with this shit again. But like, you know, you don't say that. Regardless. What is suckcam? Suckcam. Do you guys want to see suckcam? Where is he? Everybody, suckcam in chat right now. Give me a suckcam in chat. If you're on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, you can just smile politely. Because I love seeing your beautiful smiles, chat. Yeah, this is suck. This is suckcam. Yeah, YouTube has beautiful smiles. Twitch is suckcamming. Yeah, this is suckcam. It's like a fisheye of like a cat sucking on a bottle or something. I have no freaking idea where it came from. No idea where this shit came from, but I'm a huge fan of it. I'm a huge freaking fan of it. I think it's hilarious. I think it's fucking hilarious. Because he's drooling. Look, he's got a little bit of slobber. He's drooling from his chin. So I always imagine suckcam as something a little bit... Where's my pen? Like, he's like this. Let me extend my canvas a bit. He's like this. No, it's a bigger smile. And he's like drooling. This is, yeah, this is like suckcam. This is like suckcam. Yeah, I hated him at first, but then I realized it was mean to hate him. Ooh, wide suckler. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't like him before, but now I like him. I think he's cute. He's just a little stupid. It's not his fault. He's a little stupid. It's not his fault. Damn it, you guys. We're like 20 minutes. Half of the time. No, I would say like, dude, we've watched 3 videos today, I think. Is that true? Have we only watched 3 videos today? And the stream is at 6 hours already? Well, this is our 3rd video. We've only watched 2 videos. Good God, dude, we're so fucked.
Tell them they don't know him and they don't know the
What's his first name?
Brendan, and his psych meds are at my house right now.
As shocking as it is that a mother would so quickly volunteer her son for foster care, it's obvious that there's more to this family history than police can unpack in an afternoon. However, a hint of it may come out as Officer Peckman searches Regina for weapons.
I'm gonna pat you down really quick, so I'm gonna have you hop out. Do you have any weapons on you, or needles, or knives?
Oh, she might. What if she does? Also, Coco Maple, thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you guys had an epic and awesome stream. Everybody suckcam the raiders. Show the raiders what we're all about. Give me a suckcam. Give me a suckcam in chat. Show them what we're all about. Is she gonna bite him too? Maybe. I hope you guys had an awesome stream. Thank you for stopping by. Raiders do this. Yeah, that's our... Yeah, Raiders do this. Suckcam. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. My name is Mia. Right now I'm watching body cam videos because that's what I like. What else? I guess that's it. Oh yeah, and I drew and rigged my own model. I hope you guys had an epic and awesome, super fun stream. I love body cams! Yes! Hell yeah. Oh, and buy gamer subs with my code. Or don't. It's okay. I won't be mad if you don't, but I'll be really happy if you do. Whoa, you do art? But Mia, you don't post art. Mia, you do art, but you don't post it. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Yes, I made my own VTuber model. And guys, I'm going to be getting a new VTuber model. I'm going to be getting a new VTuber model from a new artist and a new rigger on May 2nd. And it's going to look so cool and awesome. And it's going to look so cool and awesome because I'm getting a new VTuber model. The artist's name is... Miyagaku, and the rigger is Bulldozer. I couldn't even think of like what other aliases I have. Also, Anime! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted! I really, really appreciate it. Thank you! Yeah. Bulldozer. Yes, Bulldozer is my alter ego. Snowplow is my winter. Snowplow is my winter. Oh, and the rigger is Mia Garlic. Yeah, Snowplow is my winter alter ego, but Bulldozer is my normal alter ego. Rigged by the Rot Fiend. That's not very nice. That's not nice. That's not nice. Yeah, my winter skin. Well, it's okay. Actually, this is the only model I have on my computer right now because my hard drives, my old hard drives are sitting in like a static-proof bag in like my closet. Also, Blue Dreams, thank you for the follow, and Kurgo, thank you for the follow, and Duggeries, thank you for the follow as well. I really, really appreciate it. Designed by the sheepfucker YouTube Shorts girl. Can we incognito search this on YouTube to see what pops up? Hold on. Hello? Okay. New, what if we search new Minecraft world record? Is it gonna be there, bro? I want shorts. Please don't autoplay. Will it be there, bro? Oh, I hate scrolling. What was it called? What was the video called? What was the video called? It was called like, did it have sheepfucker in the title? Dream. New Minecraft mod? No. Ego search Andy? Oh, I don't know. It was probably Noxy, right? It was Noxy's clip. Dude, Loki had hella views. Sheepfucker? Bro thought she was famous? No. I don't want to be famous because then I'd get schizophrenics. What is this? It's not a TikTok. It's a YouTube video. The sheepfucker thing. Sheepfucker world... It's this on YouTube. It's on YouTube though. Oh, I like this one, guys, because it was funny. It's on YouTube. Let me see if I'll follow you. Thank you for clipping me. Okay, never mind. No, I didn't mean that. There's no YouTube linked. It's a freaking Philly clip account though. I feel like a, what is it? Like a cheating whore or like not a world record. Yeah, dude, look. Bro, this is my legacy forever. This is my legacy forever, bro. It's called, yeah, it's just called Vod of Miia. But, what is it? I feel like,
Have you even posted that one on her channel yet, Clueless?
No! No. Nope. No. What was I gonna say? But it's like... Yeah, come on! I know! Stop yelling at me! Stop yelling at me! What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I feel like a whore, like a side, like a home wrecker. I feel like a home wrecker when like clip accounts that only clip like usually like one specific VTuber then post a clip of me, like, in between all of the other, like, one singular specific VTuber. I'm like, I feel like a home wrecker, like, ruining the feed. Because there's a couple, like, Mari clippers that will, like, occasionally post one of me, too, and I'm like, I feel like a disgusting home wrecker. Go back to clipping your Oshi. Stop clipping me. I'm always the side piece, except for the Mioi daycare and Meat Scepter and Mia moments. There's a few Mia accounts. It's pretty epic. It gives me an ego though. Don't clip me too much, you guys. It'll give me a goddamn ego. Indie VTuber trashes clippers. I saw like a tweet that was like VTuber clipper. Like they were like, people don't clip VTubers anymore because indie VTubers are bitches and they hate clippers because they think the clippers are mooching off of their clout. Or like they're like, the clippers are stealing attention from the VTubers. And I was like, what? True, I hate you guys. True, I hate you guys. Ha ha ha. Why do you think that, Mia? It's true. Stop it, you guys. Stop it. Stop stealing my clout. I'm gonna go play on my phone now. Trick's a whore. I heard a leech ding. That's okay. Nope, I'm gonna play on my phone now. 0 notifications. Okay, I don't... Okay. Well, I guess I'll keep streaming then. The 0 notifications in the last 6 hours. I guess I'll keep streaming then.
That's gonna hurt me.
Hit my line!
Because I don't even do that anymore. Since I've had
also, good night, Spicy Needle! Throwing beer bottles out of love. Okay, wait, hold on. That'll open to Oimo's DM, so let me swap. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oimo said I'm her next victim, so I have to send her my ref sheet. Which is clever speak for I have to finish drawing my ref sheet. Don't tell her I said that, though. Where is that beer bottle thing on the starboard? This one. This is how I treat you guys. Wait, it's Monday. Guys! It's 1 a.m. on a Monday. I changed my mind. We're not gonna throw beer bottles. No, I'm not gonna hurt you guys. It's Monday. I'm not gonna hurt you guys. It's Monday. Also, this is crazy. 41 stars, bro. 41 stars because you guys call me stupid. 41 stars of you guys calling me stupid. You guys really hate me that much, huh? Because you're serious? Yay, chupos. I love chupos. I love chupos. Oh, yeah, okay. Here's the Chapo Roan pushing a kid thing. Or like, what was it? She was eating breakfast at a hotel and like a little kid like waved at her and smiled. And she called her security to yell at the kid and like harass the kid's family. But it turned out the kid was the daughter of like a famous Brazilian soccer player. So then it's like really bad. Yeah. So that's like really bad. But she's always had a track record of like being freaking mean to anybody she thinks is a fan. Dude, I mean, it's like a 10-year-old kid, bro. How are you gonna be mean to like a 10-year-old girl?
This is just
We're tangenting. Everybody sit your white asses down. We're watching a video. Okay. Like me. I'm evil.
Themselves
yeah, the
when
entire
they don't know
nation
the
of Brazil
situation.
hates her now. I think
And
she
what
got
I
banned
go
from like
through
performing
with
at some
him.
other
And like
event.
I said, he is due to meet with Brienne tomorrow because we're discussing to getting him into focus.
So, does he stay at Orchard Place sometimes?
No, because he's not 10 yet.
Okay, I gotcha.
He's taking
What? Where are her shoes?
I told her he's due to have
Why
his
she
next
got her
dosage of
dogs
medicine when I get home.
I'm gonna get the car started. I'm gonna get the AC running so you get some air
Why
out.
she
Go
got
ahead
her
and get these.
dogs
We'll get
out?
this sorted out, okay?
And my wallet's behind the thing.
Okay. Oh my.
But,
Good.
oh my.
You got quite the call here.
This is a dramatic understatement, as will become clear when we see the wild quick trip surveillance footage in a moment. But the entire video isn't necessary for the police to come up with some likely charges for Regina Morris.
I mean, she straight up picks him up under the shoulders and body slams him on the
Yeah, I saw.
So I
saw the video
that's a little bit more than
just picking him up and getting him to the car. Yeah.
What do you think? Certainly some sort of child
I
endangerment,
think that's
body
something.
slamming
Yeah.
child, right?
Yeah.
And then assaulting. She's saying I'll do a simple assault for hitting her in the head, simple assault for whatever happened to him.
Pinching and punching and yeah.
Dude, it gives me hope, bro, that in any of these cases or like the calls where it's regarding like somebody mistreating the kid, like the cops are like, how can we pile as many charges onto this as possible? Because this person's obviously like an evil piece of shit and should never have access to their kid again.
I'll my supervisor see what wants done. Obviously, someone has to come pick this kid up. She says there's no one to do that.
Yeah.
So.
Before Officer Miller can begin writing up the charges, however, Regina has some complaints.
Excuse me, can I say something? Yeah, these handcuffs are a little too tight because they're hurting my wrist back here.
Well, maybe.
Here, I'll have you step out. I'm gonna put two on, make it a little more comfortable for you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Which one's one that's really tight?
Both of them are.
All right. Now I'm gonna have to uncuff you for a second, okay? Just be cool, all right? Very cool.
Just digging in my hand.
Nope, I got you.
And what is going to take place? Because all I got, his phone numbers are at my house. Medicine's at my house, and I do have a friend who can take him down there. She's in D11.
I'll have you step back in. So D11, is this?
Yeah,
do you know the friend's name?
Yeah, Donisha. She's the only friend I have at the building, and she will be willing to take him.
Okay.
Will she?
Regina's comfort has been addressed, and now there's at least one possible option when it comes to Brendan's care. In the meantime, Officer Peckman tries to get some information from the store's employees.
So did you see what happened?
That lady came in with her 2 kids, and she wasn't listening, but she was like reading them.
Okay.
Not just this time.
Okay. Are those cameras? Okay. Okay.
Uh-oh. Well, I think the cops are coming in here to to ask cashiers first, and then I'm sure they're gonna obtain the CCTV footage. And then from there, just broke loose. She was
Okay. Did she damage anything in here?
She just threw all of our stuff.
Okay. Okay.
Making sense of these chaotic events
She's
won't be
just crazy.
easy,
You
but
can't
there
make
are
sense of
worse
it, bro.
things
She's
than
just
putting together a
crazy.
puzzle. Having rescued one of Regina's flip-flops, Officer Peckman tries her hand at a task that's perhaps less unpleasant, but no less challenging, getting Brendan into her police car.
Hey, Brendan. Is it Brandon? Hey, bud. Oh my gosh. You want to come hang out in my car where it's cool?
And he's like,
hey,
nah.
Brandon, let's take your drink and let's go wait in my car, okay? Okay. Well, these folks need to go, yeah. We're going to have a DHS worker come out and we'll figure out where, yeah. These folks need to move on with their day, so you're going to come sit in my car and hang out with me.
Brendan is content to hang out beside the Quick Trip for now.
Because they've got, it is really nice of like the other people that were in the store to like stay with this kid. That's really nice.
And when Officer Miller comes to chat with Officer Peckman, the boy's care is on his mind as well.
She says she's got a friend, Denisha, in D11. It's a friend. She's okay with the child going there, but I would want to check with DHS about if that's okay with them.
Yeah, I don't trust.
You know what I mean?
Dude, if the mom acts like this, if the mom acts like this, I guarantee like Brendan doesn't get to like hang out with other kids a lot. At B, if the mom is okay with the friend, I don't know what the fuck the friend would do. I don't trust the friend.
Is he in the car?
No, he doesn't want to go in the car, so I can wait with him outside. He is actually a little difficult, so.
Is he?
Officer Miller isn't pleased to hear about his partner's failure, but he quickly learns that she did the best she could.
Come over here. Come on.
Yeah, come on up, bud.
You want to pick you up? Come on.
All right. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
And thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the help.
Are you gonna take my mom to jail?
Well, we're figuring all this out, okay? Would you like to sit in the car so you can at least be cool? Nothing bad's gonna happen, okay? Alright. Let's start doing some other stuff.
Officer Miller then moves to deal with Regina, who has some alternative suggestions for how the rest of the day should go.
All right.
Am I going to jail?
Yes,
We have to contact DHS and see if that's a plan that'll work. What's that?
I'd like to go back to my home.
Something that confuses me so bad with these people, they're like, they get arrested, they commit a crime, it's very obvious, they get arrested, and they're like, well, officer, can't you just let me go home for now? Oh, well, why can't I just go home? I don't understand. Why can't I just go home?
I know you do.
Get a hold of the workers to let them know.
We're also getting a hold of DHS, okay? We have our own protocols we have to go through, okay?
Then I would like to press charges against them too.
Oh, whammon, bro. Fucking whammon. Also, Pop-Tart! Thank you so much for the 50 votes of the Prime! I really, really appreciate it.
Because
sorry,
she's the
30
one who
seconds of
hit me,
ads an hour. I
and
can't
you
control
held
them.
me down. So
I
I'd like
can't
to press
control
charges
them.
against both of them. If I'm going to jail, they need to go.
Fucking, dude, one mentality that I hate so bad, which is, like, funny because it's, like, how so, like, man, so common. Especially in, like, streaming and, like, content stuff. I fucking hate when people are, like, what is it called? What is it called? Like, the crab one. No, crabbed in a bucket or whatever, where you gotta pull the other people down. If you're going down, you have to pull other people down. Yeah. Yeah, where you have to pull other people down. It's so stupid. I hate it when people act like that. It makes
I don't even
no
know why I'm
fucking
going
sense.
to jail. They're the ones who held my son away from me.
Well, I watched a video of you grabbing your son underneath his shoulders and slamming him on the floor.
Trying to pick him up.
What's that?
I was trying to pick him up.
Yeah, and then you throw him to the floor. Okay.
Okay.
Well,
all right, lady.
I don't know
okay,
what to tell you,
sure.
because that's what I saw.
I would like to go home so I could calm down, so I could call my workers.
Would you like to speak with my
you're
sergeant?
stressing me out. You need to
because I would
release
like
me
to
now.
go home. I can understand that you're placing him outside the home. I'm willing to do that. But I would like to go home and calm down so that I could get a hold of the workers to let them know what is going on.
Does that
It's
to us?
perhaps not
Maybe.
surprising that Officer Miller's sympathies are in short supply, but when Regina's friend Anisha shows up at the store, she too is in shock over what she's witnessed.
Yeah, I'm okay. Regina snapped inside a creature. They got it on video, like she snapped. They're posting it on Facebook. Damn, that went viral fast.
Disturbed by the video, Denisha speaks with her friend in the back of the police car.
And they're not even letting me to go home to calm down.
Yeah, no, honey, because that video, Regina, what happened?
They got involved and they wouldn't back out of my face either. So they were.
So all right, the friend is fine because the friend is not like delusional like she is, which is good. Who uses Facebook nowadays? Like people over. Cover your ears, chat, but like people over 30, you know? But not like you guys, chat. You guys are cool, but like.
Partly at fault too.
Baby, what happened between
But
you
not
and
like
your
you
son?
guys, chat.
He
You
was
guys
throwing
are
a
cool.
fit, and I was trying
but...
to walk out until they wanted to get involved and made the situation happen.
Why did you call me, Mom?
My phone's at home.
I was trying to call you. I was getting.
Yeah, I was already up here. I was trying to get home with him. Those two people over there wanted to start a fight and got in my face too and made the situation worse.
Regina's story doesn't match that of the other witnesses, but...
And it's funny because, like, her friend has already seen the videos. Like, her friend has already seen the freaking videos, man.
Everything will soon be cleared up. The Quick Trip
Like, it's
workers
cooked.
have
It's
pulled
too
up
late.
the
It's too
security
late, bro. It's
footage,
too
and
freaking
Officer
late.
Peckman goes inside to see what really went down this afternoon. Officer Peckman prepares to watch the footage, and as she watches, so shall we, starting
Thank you,
right from the
Ewu.
moment that Regina and Brendan first entered the store.
Oh my god. Dude, and these people, like, she's not, like, beating him now, but these people are, like, staring, like, shocked. Like, she's cussing out her kid loudly in the store. Oh, she, like, chasing...
Brendan pulls a fast one on his mom and slips back into the store undetected.
Brendan, let's go, now. I'm gonna give these people a reason to call cops.
She literally said it herself, bro! What? She literally said it herself! You fucking foreshadowing, bro.
Let's go.
Literally negative pressure to fold, bro.
When I say let's go now. I will call the police myself. When I said I will call the police. When I say let's go now. I will get them. When I say let's go, I mean let's go.
Bro, what the fuck? Bro, yeah, and like these people are... Dude, dude, yeah, wait!
No, this is my turn.
Dude, Bro, this fucking... White lady, bro, I know what this white lady's fucking plan was, being like, these people were assaulting me, it's not my fault. Bro, man, that's CC, they literally walk over and say, hey, yo, don't do that, yo, don't do that.
That's cool, but this ain't the time to... I don't care. I don't give a f*** you care. Call the police. No, I'm not.
like holding the kid up, I assume. Oh my god. Like, she's like hurting her kid, bro.
I don't care. Hey, call the police. Don't, hey, lock the door. Lock the door.
Dude! All she can say, dude, she's like abusing her son in public, and all she can say is, hey, my 9-year-old child, you're making this worse. And she's like still blaming the kid. Dude, oh my god. Oh my god, so she picks the kid up. The kid is screaming for help. She throws him on the ground. And then this lady is like, attacks her, like, let go of the kid. What the fuck? Aw, dude, that's...
The footage.
Good on these, like, that couple. Good on that couple for being the ones in the store at that time, because I mean, that bitch was crazy, but they handled it probably the best way they could have. Like, the dude getting the lady out, and then the lady, finding the kid.
Shows Regina throwing her child to the ground, and that will be enough for the police to send her to jail
Good
tonight.
God.
However, as you'll see, that was only the beginning of the convenience
Oh,
store
yeah,
carnage that tore
Because then she started fighting. The mom started fighting everybody that was in the
through
store.
the quick trip.
Oh my god, dude. CCTV is awesome, dude. Fuck, CCTV is awesome. Fuck.
We need to go. No.
Oh my god, dude, oh my god, she tried, like, this lady is, like, she's protecting the kid behind her. She's like, got her arms out, like, protecting the kid behind her.
Back up. Mike, back up. Mike, back up. No, back up. Okay, I'm gonna back up. Back here. Son, it's ADHD. Special issues. You guys don't know what is going on. Mind your own business. You're not gonna this down.
Oh my god.
You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna be here. And you know what? The cops will be on my side. No, they won't. Yes, they will. Bet you they won't. Give me my child. Not on that kidnapping charges against you.
See, yeah, W lady, she's getting all of the, like, any kid in the store, like, out of the way. What would I do? Bro, I'd start swinging on her. Like, on the fat lady? Dude, I fucking start swinging on her, dude. But you're not supposed to do that. If Mia read the YouTube chat, she'd know I low-key tolerate her. Wow, thank you, Nico. And thank you for the member as well. You low-key tolerate me. Thank you. One in chat if you guys low-key tolerate me. Be honest. She hates us. You got one in chat if you low-key tolerate me, 2 in chat if you hate me because I'm evil and stupid and evil and dumb. Only Loki though. Okay. Everybody just getting the fuck out of there, bro. Bro. This lady is like trying to incriminate as many people as possible. Jesus Christ. Mia's our favorite backup streamer when all of our favorites are taking a day off. I know, it's okay. I'll always be sloppy seconds to you guys.
Frustrated with how this conflict is going, Regina tries a tactic that's already failed once this day.
I'm gonna call the cops. Huh. It's like people are trying to go to the gas station to go shopping.
Nah, my
get what
Kamioshimiya.
Wow! Kamioshi. That's a big responsibility. That's a big responsibility, man. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, you man. I think you're alright. Thanks. Serb would know how to de-escalate this situation because he is an expert in Twitter psychology. This is true. I think he would do an amazing job at that.
She wants. It's not long before Regina's rage boils over.
Oh, dude! Wait, yeah! Literally, this couple is entirely in the right. Usually when people are like, oh no, I get attacked, you know, they embellish it a little bit. It's like, maybe they both swing at the same time, but she literally throwing shit at him. He's got his haze like, no, like, what the fuck are you doing? Also... Dude, fat white woman on fat white woman violence, dude. My god. What the fuck is— what? Sir, she throws the fire extinguisher? Floyd rage.
The conflict has reached a fever pitch, but if you think what you've seen so far is extraordinary, you haven't seen anything yet.
Thank you, Ewu. Dude, actual, like, she's... Hold on, I need to look this up. Hold on. You guys probably know what I was about to— I had to look it up because I was like 40% sure it had racial connotations, and it does. So I'm not gonna say that, but you guys know what I was gonna say. But yeah, she's having a crazy ass tantrum. You guys let me say that? You guys let me say that like all the time for like a year. No, chimping out. You guys let me say that for like an entire year, and you did not tell me that it was a racist thing. You guys did not tell me that it— I kind of got a weird feeling, so I just looked it up, and it is. Like, more like a gorilla because she is really fat. Yes, I am serious! I just googled it, and I went on Wikipedia, and it says slaying derogatory ethnic. Slaying derogatory offensive ethnic. Sorry, guys. Get out! Dude, she's like sweating. Oh my god, dude, look at how fucking hard she's sweating. Jesus Christ.
Regina's demands aren't getting her anywhere, but when she decides to take matters into her own hands, the insanity goes to a new level.
God, yes. We get the fucking overhead view. The drone shot. The drone shot.
Oh.
Yeah, so there she is. Oh, so that she starts swinging at them because this lady blocks her from her kid. she just say I'm above the law? Yeah, so she starts fucking swinging on them. So the guy like holds her back because he's swinging on the wife. If they're keeping her from her kid, I think this is more understandable. Because they're keeping her from her kid because she body slammed her kid on a tile floor and they called the cops. And they're waiting for the cops to come. Bonatide. I know you're racist, bro, but this time they're in the right. Can she say that? Dude, no, Bonatide's my goat, but I think Bonatide is one of, like, a handful of, like, a single-digit number of chatters that has been banned on Twitch for, not something in my stream, but... The dog It was women, not race. Oh my god, bro, what the fuck? Dude, this guy low-key is just trying to buy some shit.
As shocking as that was, the exchange has only added fuel to Regina's
We're not even done!
fire. She storms toward the door, where she's unable to resist having a measure of revenge.
Oh. Well, that was really clear footage, you guys. That was really, really clear footage. Jesus fucking Christ. That lady's just trying to shop. I know, these are Oh! This is when the cop comes in! This is while the lady is, like, throwing shit, and the cop comes in, and the shit that she throws hits the cop.
Officer Miller arrives just in time to miss the violence, and back in real time, Officer Peckman has seen enough to make sense of the chaos, or at least as much sense as can possibly be made.
Here's your phone back, thank you. Were you able to see on the camera? Yeah, you gotta
So the cashier lady was like recording it all too on her
good
phone.
view, so yeah.
She was in the wrong.
Oh yeah, yeah.
To me, it looked more than this.
He does seem to be somewhat of a difficult child. He's
But he's a
obviously
little
got something
kid.
going on, but you don't just pick up your kid and throw him on the ground.
Yeah.
So yeah, yeah.
The subject of Brendan's difficult nature comes up again, and it's something that Officer Peckman will become intimately familiar with before the day is
Oh, 'cause
done.
they have to
In the
take the
meantime, a
kid.
tentative arrangement is made to send Brendan home with Denisha. However, that plan hits a snag when Sergeant Vance arrives and decides that it might be wise to cover
Dude,
all.
this is what is it? Cassius fucking Thundercock? Body cams off since Vietnam.
of the bases.
If the child was slowing down, we might have to take the child to the hospital just to make sure the child's not injured in any way. Yeah. Since you did finally throw him down. Okay. I know he's probably not going to say he's injured, but we probably need to at least get him medically checked out. And then if the neighbor wants to go to
Dude, yeah. Bringing like an autistic kid, like child, to a hospital, dude, that kid's gonna panic so hard, he's gonna freak out really hard.
the hospital, and if it's okay with DHS, if they want to work out something with DHS, that's up to him.
I'll let the other officer know that she's going to deal with all the kid side of it. I'm just going to get her going. She does want to talk to you. I'll roll down the window or you want to open the door.
Caught up to speed with what's happening at the Quick Trip today, the sergeant has a chat with Regina, who still has hopes of avoiding jail.
Hi, I'm Sergeant Vance. What?
Separate myself.
What's that?
I am going to separate myself. This is all my numbers at home and I can't get a hold of nobody because all my workers' numbers are in my phone. And I'm willing to take full responsibility for what I did. It's just I would like to go home if possible tonight.
Officer, please just let me... please don't send me to jail because I don't have enough money to bond myself out. Girl.
Because I don't have a way to bond myself out.
Girl.
And like I said, I can't get a hold of nobody. And I'm willing to take full responsibility. Anything you guys ask me, I'll do all the court dates, everything. If I have a no trespassing charge for the premises, I'll even take it.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I mean, we're not going to be able to send you home tonight.
The prevailing theme of the day seems to be Regina's inability to get what she wants, but there's not much she can do about it from the back of a police car.
Can I get a
and
Tammy
despite
in
her
chat?
menacing
God, that is
deeds,
such a scary
Brendan
fucking emote. Who made that? Did I make that? Didn't I make this in, like, fucking paint? Jasper County, motherfuckers! I'm coming for you! Man, I wonder what she's doing now. I think she's still homeless. Well, I don't know. I haven't seen any people following up on her super recently.
longs for her comfort.
I can't hold your hand, baby. Why? Because I'm in handcuffs. Okay, you need to go. Go with I know, baby. It's okay. Here.
Dude, it sucks that, dude, that lady's so evil.
Are you gonna be back in the morning? Yep, I'm gonna try to, okay? Okay. Don't worry about it.
It may be impossible to muster sympathy for Regina after all we've witnessed today, but one can't ignore the heartbreak of her child as they're separated. Officer Miller decides it might be best to make sure Brendan doesn't have to watch his mom go into the transport wagon.
Hey, how about I just
No,
drive somewhere else? We can get this
wagon.
outside of the car.
That's what I was going to
Yeah. This is not going to be good for them.
For the incoming third watch.
God damn.
I know, but Mom's got to go.
Because, like, man, it, like, sucks, because obviously, like, just regular cops, they're not gonna be trained, they're not gonna know how to deal with, like, a young, like, autistic kid, like, freaking out, like, they're not gonna know how to deal with that. Because, like, you can't deal with it the same way you deal with a normal crying kid.
94. Am I good to back up?
Officer Miller drives Regina away from the store, leaving Denisha and her friend to deal with her distraught son. At the same time, Officer Peckman gets a curious update from DHS.
It probably doesn't meet the criteria for removal if he wasn't injured from being thrown down.
We don't know.
Yeah, she said she'll email me with whatever her supervisor says, but in the meantime...
Dude, what a fucking broken system. What a fucking broken system. Being like, yeah, it's probably not gonna meet the criteria for removal unless he got severely injured. When it's, like, very clear that she is abusing him, bro.
We're okay.
Yeah.
To figure out how best to get him to Lutheran, and then he's okay to go home with them, so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's gonna
What?
I'm gonna have to lock him in.
Okay.
What do you want him to do?
To my house.
Yeah, because the kid is, like, kicking and flailing and
I'll
stuff.
follow you guys. I can go over there and meet you guys over there. I gotta go home and tell my family. I just kind of like pushed my kids in with someone that was there.
Okay.
They don't even know what's going on. I just was like, I'll be right back, you know. I had to come and try to help my sister.
Arranging for Brendan's care won't be as simple as it seems, but Denisha and the police are doing everything in their power to make it work. Denisha promises Brendan that she'll meet him at the hospital, which helps calm him down, at least temporarily. Once he's seated in the back of Officer Peckman's car with Denisha's friend Angelina, however, his thoughts turn sad.
I miss Mom.
Oh, you know what? She misses you too.
Oh, I don't wanted her to be gone forever.
Oh.
She's gonna be there for 5 years.
What?
Regina's sentence is still to be
Oh, I
determined,
guess he's
but
a
she
little kid.
immediately makes an impression when she gets to jail.
Alright, let's go ahead and start walking right towards that door.
Uh-oh.
You got your call for shortness of breath?
No.
Have you traveled in mass or domestic?
No.
Come in contact with another with COVID?
No.
What happened to your leg?
That's when somebody held me down on the floor at QT. So like I said, I can't see my face to see how bad it is.
Intake medical. That's something on that, right?
Intake medical, can you look on the female side? Head right through the door.
Everything's no.
I got that part.
There's no way this lady is gonna like try to lie to the staff and be like, yeah, this happened because I got attacked and it like wasn't even my fault. The body of a troll. Jesus Christ, dude.
With Regina's transfer to the jail complete, Officer Peckman and the neighbors have their hands full with Brendan at the hospital.
Oh my goodness. You want to eat some of your candy? You got a whole bag of candy here. What?
Oh, he wants
yeah,
to...
I don't want you to break that, Brendan, though, because other people need to use it.
He wants to sit around
Other
and
people
he
who
wants to
can't
scoot
walk.
around in the wheelchair. Aw.
There are important people that need to come here to make sure people are safe. Hello? Is that okay with you, sir?
Hey, Brendan, we can't use this phone.
I just want to call Mom.
Okay, well, then call her.
It works.
Yeah, I know. I get it, but we can't. I know. Hey, don't hit me. I know, bud.
You can't hit.
Man, it's like you wonder where he would have picked up those habits from, right?
His behavior kind of as best as I can.
Oh, and he goes to run too. But that's also like the elopement is really common with like autistic kids when they get stressed out too. Like they just run. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I don't want to break their vending machine.
Unfortunately, it's a busy day at the hospital, and it will be some time before Brendan is seen by a doctor. He does, however, get his vitals checked by a nurse, who asks him about his injuries.
Are you hurting at all? Okay.
Your arm or what's hurting? Your neck
Oh
hurt?
man, and that's really sad because remember the first thing the cops saw when they saw the kid was, oh, he's got like hand marks on his neck from the mom like grabbing him and stuff.
How bad does your neck hurt? A lot or a little?
What is this?
How bad does your neck hurt? A lot or a little?
A lot.
A lot? Does it hurt all the time or just when you're moving it?
Just when I'm moving it.
Okay.
Thankfully, it doesn't seem that Brendan is suffering from any serious injuries, and when Denisha learns that it will be at least 3 hours before he's seen by a doctor, she decides she can no longer wait.
Right, because remember, this lady, when she got called out to take Brendan, she just like ran out there, like her kids are like staying with somebody else right now.
Due to the time that it's going to take for him to get seen, I'm not going to be able to stand by until he gets seen to figure out like what the results of x-rays and stuff would be. If that's also the case for you, to where you can't wait around for 3-4 hours, whatever it's going to be, we'll just have to call DHS and they'll have to come take custody of him and they'll handle it rather than you. So I'll leave it up to you.
As it turns out, Denisha doesn't have to choose between staying at the hospital and turning Brendan over to DHS control. Officer Peckman and DHS ultimately decide that it'll be okay for Brendan to wait until tomorrow to get his medical clearance. The child goes home with Denisha, and Officer Peckman puts a very trying afternoon behind her. Though Regina Morris was charged with felony child endangerment, her negotiated guilty plea brought it down to a misdemeanor to go along with her 2 assault charges. On February 14th, 2022, Morris was sentenced to 2 years in prison for the endangerment charge and 2 years in jail for the assault charges. Both sentences stand suspended.
Are you kidding
Court
me?
records do not specify what happened to Brendan, but contemporaneous news reports say he was doing well and in the care of the Iowa Department of Human Services. A no
Oh my god.
contact order issued against Regina Morris was also lifted on the day of her sentencing. However, details of the protected
Oh my
individual at the other end of this order has not been named publicly in the records.
My god, bro. You're telling so oh my god. Dude, what an evil woman. What an evil woman, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god, bro. At least the kid is not in the care of his mom though, which is like it's good. It's good, but at the same time like fuck, dude. Yeah, that bitch got lucky. Man. That makes me angry, bro. Man, that makes me angry. Fuck. Evil lady. Evil lady. Maybe like a short one. Maybe like a short one. What about this one? When a routine... Routine welfare check or routine eviction? Just one more. One more. Just one more. Let's do a routine welfare check.
Wow, my God.
What happened?
Oh,
So this is when a routine welfare check ends horribly.
oh, calm down.
What happened? What happened? Albert, I can't look. What happened?
I like it when the videos have action.
No.
On a summer afternoon, officers from the Ellenville Village Police Department are informed about a missing person. What ensues is a case with a chain of events fueled by delusional accusations, killings, and connections to iconic pop stars that will forever leave its mark.
Wait, what the
Most
fuck?
of the following body cam footage has never been seen before.
So you lied to me?
Yeah, it's you.
Why did you lie to me?
Because I'm evil.
Oh wait, no, we've fucking seen this one. This is the Because I'm Evil lady. We've seen the Because I'm Evil. Fuck! We've already seen this one. Well, I've already seen this one. The Because I'm Evil lady. I forget what pop star it was related to, but the Because I'm Evil, we've seen that one. So let's watch the eviction one. Well, I don't know if we've seen it, but I've seen it, and I only want to watch my slap one time. So I guess it's just like eviction gone wrong. Yeah, this one.
We'll get it together. We will work whatever we need.
Alright, eviction then. Yeah, the process seems to be broken when they're allowed to take him home before it could be established if there's severe injuries. Yeah.
We'll work out together right now.
Have you ever had a forced entry for eviction? They possibly have access to grenades and explosives.
Wait, what?
Mr. McGood!
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Lizzie, can you get out?
No. Radio, we got an officer's stuff.
Bring a few of those rifles from the armory, ASAP.
Bring all of them.
Oh,
This
yes.
is exactly how shootings go down doing like this.
When police officers in Euclid, Ohio assist with a routine eviction, they have no idea that they're walking into a deadly confrontation with a man who has no intention of leaving the property.
Only in Ohio,
the suburban
bro.
peace
Only
is
in
shattered
Ohio.
when gunshots pierce
Yeah,
the
Euclid
November
again,
air,
bro.
and police must race against time,
Euclid again.
face shocking violence, and launch a daring rescue attempt to save one of their
He's
own.
an SCP.
On
yes,
the
bro,
afternoon
yes.
of November 9th, 2023,
When this was
two Euclid
recent.
police officers respond to a call from a bailiff carrying out an eviction order on behalf of the municipal court.
Mr. Chad McGraw, Mr. Senate inside. I knocked on the door. He came to the door. He opened it. He cracked it open.
Thank you for hanging out with us, bro. Get some fucking
And he
rest.
said, wait a minute.
Get some
close
fucking
the
rest,
door.
bro.
Is
Good
that the
night.
landlord or something right there?
Also, good night,
Yes. And I told everybody to stand
Oh wait,
back
no, you're
because
not saying
after
you're
the
not
second
saying you're saying goodbye to M. You're not going to bed. Okay, well, double good night to M then.
time he closed the door
And
and
he's
locked it,
okay. He's
I
having gay
knocked on
sexual
it
attack. Like,
again.
leave them be, guys. Leave
And
them
he said,
be.
1 minute. And then
Leave them be.
that was it.
Okay.
When I called you back.
Has he been living here for a while? Because I've never been to this residence for anything.
I believe so.
Cool.
We had a court date.
What the
Uh-oh.
hell's going on with this side?
Yeah, what the fuck is a scary ass house?
Jesus. Is that his? Or?
Yeah, that's his car.
It sounded like a
So
little
has he
fly
been to
buzzing
court
by.
or?
Yes, he's been to court, and I served the notice. He knew that he had plenty of time to leave. I served on Sunday,
Okay.
which was Thursday. What, last week Thursday?
Yeah.
And so he knew to leave.
Yeah, I know.
But-
It's melting, bro. It's
Let's
freaky.
try it again.
Okay. I'm about to say, you're busy today. I was like 2 in 1 day. People just aren't listening.
Right.
The bailiff prepares once again to rouse Chad McGraw from the house, this time with some assistance from Officer Schwett and Officer Lindsay. While there's nothing yet to suggest that there will be a conflict, it isn't long before the officers begin to have serious concerns about McGraw's behavior. And as we'll see, those concerns will turn out to be horribly justified.
Drop to the side. I don't know if you got a weapon or not.
What's his name?
Mr. McGraw. Mr. McGraw! Hello? Mr. McGraw?
How old is this guy?
He looks like he's probably in his 70s.
He's in his 70s?
Hey, he's at the top. Mr. McGraw, it's the Yucca Police. You need to open up now.
Give me 5 minutes.
No, you need to open now.
You need to open up now.
5 minutes. I'm putting things up.
No, hey, you need to open the door now.
Give me 5 minutes.
Or we're gonna.
5 minutes is all I need.
No, Mr. McGraw, you need to open the door now. We're gonna allow you to get your things.
Wait, yeah, dude, fucking 5 minutes is all he needs to like rig explosive. I forgot. There's like bombs involved with this one. I totally fucking forgot.
I need 5 minutes.
You don't need 5 minutes. You need to open now, please.
2 minutes.
No, Mr. McGraw, you need to open now,
2 minutes.
please.
He's trying to haggle. 2 minutes.
If you could police, you just saw me through your window, bud.
Even when performing what might be considered a routine duty, there's always the chance that something could go drastically wrong. The closed door between police and McGraw means that anything could be happening inside the house, and Officer Schwett has second thoughts about remaining on the front porch.
Please open the door.
Dude, that fucking gut feelings are so crazy, bro. Like, actually, gut feelings are so fucking crazy, man.
We're gonna allow you to grab your things before you leave. Okay, so please open the door.
He's playing R6.
We will work things out with you.
I don't like
Please
being
gotta
up
open
there.
the door right now so we can talk this over.
Crazy ass gut feeling.
Through the door, McGraw tells the officers that he's got
Crazy-ass gut
something to
feeling.
finish before he can come out to talk.
You're writing something?
Right? Yeah. Hello.
No, open the door now.
Avoiding sex. Hello. Fuck, dude.
We will work something out with you, sir. If you please just open the door now.
Yeah, I just gotta finish reading
I'll
these
allow
fucking
you to
bombs,
write whatever
dude.
you need
Fuck!
to write. Just open the door now.
Yeah, they'll do it. Oh, you did the other one already? Mm-hmm. Like the movers, they'll drill the lock and then go in, but we're not kicking the door
movers
in.
will. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, they'll drill the lock. I just don't feel comfortable with this situation. That's all.
Dude,
No,
it's like
not
like
a good-
they
What do you
get
say?
they get like fucking weird ass like scary vibes. Hey, hold on. Let me like watch the clock. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I have to watch the clock because I have to leave the house at 7 a.m. and I need time to shower and I need time to shower and do my laundry before I leave.
You didn't say nothing.
That's okay.
I mean, I got
I
a
can stream
locksmith
until like
or
3
a
a.m.
guy that can
I can
drill the
stream until like
lock
3
out.
a.m. It's like 2 a.m. for
but-
me.
It's a safety thing for me.
But he's writing a letter.
That's the concerning part.
Right. You think he might want to snuff himself out?
That was my first part.
With that implied threat now having been spoken aloud, Officer Schwett raises a question that could have a grave impact on the situation.
Does the landlord know if there's any weapons or anything in here? No. Can you go
We might
ask
even
him?
be able to finish the video.
Okay, just be advised. Male's refusing to open the door.
Uh-oh.
What the f was that? Is that a gunshot?
No.
Oh, I was about to say, I was like,
Yeah, because they're like
I was
on
like, here
edge.
we
They're like
go.
on edge.
not gonna lie, that sounded like a muffled gunshot for a second. I was like, oh,
If this call seemed typical when it began, McGraw's antics have elevated the potential threat. Officer Schwett flags down a neighbor to see if he can get a better picture of who it is they're dealing
Yeah,
with.
what the fuck is this weirdo guy?
Do you know your neighbor at all?
Very little. What's up?
No, we're just here for an eviction. He's refusing to open the door.
Oh, look, the dog's.
I didn't know if you knew him, that's all.
Oh, look, the dog. He's like playing with the dog. Is so excited.
I mean, I've talked to him several times, but
Friendly guy?
So he's like playing with the dog, and the dog's like, "Come on, dude, come on, keep playing. What are you doing? Why are you talking to him? Keep playing, puppy."
Friendly?
Yeah.
Older?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Oh, the dog so happy.
any weapons on.
He said the neighbor said he's like an older, friendly dude.
He just told me to hold on.
Maybe he snapped. Crazy, crazy ass
Keep
dude.
saying that though. You know.
The information from the neighbor is encouraging, but it's not much to go on. Officers must remain alert because as long as McGraw is hidden inside his house, there's still the potential for things to take a nasty turn. After waiting for more than 8 minutes, officers decide they've
Hey, he
given
said he
him long
needed
enough.
5 minutes. Uh-oh.
I need you to come to the door. We're gonna open it, okay?
With a locksmith heading toward the house, the police give Chad McGraw one last chance. Officer Schwed approaches while Officer Lindsay crosses the door to stand on the other side.
Mr. McGraw, we need you to answer the door or we're coming in. No more minutes. Mr. McGraw, we're coming in if you do not open this door. Do you understand me?
Hold on, man.
No. We're not holding on anymore.
Man.
You need to open the door, please. You got a lot of Come to the door now. What do you say?
He's got bombs in his
What
house,
was
bro,
that?
but they don't know that. I know it because I like watching.
I need you to come to the door and talk to me.
The locksmith enters the porch, unaware of the mortal
So what was
danger.
the reason for the eviction? The bailiff or whatever, he like would not leave the house. So I guess the bailiff called the cops to assist, but the guy, Mr. McGraw, was not. He's getting evicted. He just won't leave the house.
Lurking behind the door.
I'm trying to stand off to the side too. Did you get one? Damn. That was impressive. Yeah, I did. Oh, yeah.
Dude, Unk is a good locksmith.
I didn't have to use a drill. That would take much longer. Okay, give over a rip because
I would be scared as fuck being the blacksmith and the cops, or not the blacksmith, sorry, the locksmith, and the cops are like, "Yo, don't stand in front of the door while you're doing this." Like, what? Yo, make sure you're standing away from the door. Got you, blacksmith.
How long has it been since he's been around?
I don't know.
That locksmith is brave.
Yeah, I know.
The locksmith exits, but what the officers don't know is that McGraw has been waiting for this exact moment.
Just open and let it breathe. Ready? Yep. Mr. McGraw! Out! Shots fired! Shots fired!
Holy shit. Dude, and the other cop is on the other side of the door.
Shots fired! Shots fired! Lindsay, get the out of there! Dude, inside the house. Lindsay's stuck in the... Lindsay, can you get out? No. Lindsay, jump out that window! Hold on! Lindsay, hold on! Radio,
Holy
we got an
shit.
officer stuck.
Holy. Bro, this guy's crazy! Oh, because they've got to shoot out the window so the other officer can get out.
I do not have eyes on the male. He's somewhere in the house shooting at us.
As the officers struggle to nab the shooter, he starts blasting FJB Nobody Likes You on his speakers.
Lindsay, can you hear me?
What the fuck?
I can hear you. I can hear you. I cannot get out. 4-3, I can hear you.
Dude, this officer is crazy. Dude, this officer's locked in as fuck, dude. He's like as calm as he could be.
I'm still on the porch. Okay, listen.
I trust this guy. I trust this guy.
And then you run the out. Negative.
I trust these, bro. I trust these cops.
With Officer Lindsay in an inescapable trap, backup begins to arrive on the scene. They're heading
because
into
like it's still really dangerous, but the good thing is that the guy is shooting through the doorway.
treacherous situation, but have no idea of what horrors truly await them at the home of Chad McGraw.
Radio, we got an officer stuck.
Oh, dude, they're speeding.
All right, what we got? All right, I'm moving up.
Don't say anything, Mia. Loki, I was about to be like, bro, this feels like I'm playing LA Noire. My life is like a video game, trying hard to beat the stage. I'm still collecting coins.
Front porch right here.
I said I'm sorry.
One with the front door open. Right where Schwartz at. I'm moving up to the van. There's too many people. All right, go.
Buddy, at the station, bring a few of those rifles from the armory, ASAP.
Bring all of them.
A massive police response is gathering on the street, but every second is an eternity for Officer Lindsay.
Holy shit.
I'm in the porch. The only way out is crossing the front door, which I am not doing.
There's no way for Officer Lindsay to escape, and there's no way for officers to rescue him without putting themselves in the line of fire. As perilous as this situation is for the police, they aren't the only ones affected by the sudden outburst of violence on that November day. In an exclusive interview with EWU, Euclid resident Jenna
What? Because, like, when they were doing this, one of the neighbors was, like, literally outside, like, talking to the cops.
says she was driving by the house when the bullets started flying.
I see this police car coming towards me with their lights on, and I kind of out of the corner of my eye, I'm driving down the road and I see, police in a driveway. I'm not, whatever, not thinking twice about it. And all of a sudden, I just hear a menagerie of gunshots. And instead of probably hitting the gas, I slam on my brakes. I mean, I stalled out and hit the ground. Like I went down.
I'd do that if I was scared too.
I was pretty sure that those shots were coming right at my car, and I stalled out directly just past the house. We're thinking they're hit, I'm hit. Somebody has to be hit.
Yeah.
Because that's
what I'm saying. Like, Lindsay had to have been like crazy calm, because it's super easy to get freaked out if like somebody's yelling at you or somebody's freaked out towards you.
They were
like
just zooming right past us.
Cyrex is from what, Akron or some shit, Ohio?
The bullets, and that's the first thing you do. You just go down, and that's what I did.
Are those two cities close together?
I slammed my glasses into my shifter.
Yeah, are those two
and
cities close
because
together?
I had my seatbelt on, just the way I went down, I fractured 2 ribs. It was
oh my
interesting.
God. Yeah, dude. I mean, I guess if you like stall out your car like that fast, bro.
At this point, police have no way of knowing if McGraw was taking aim at passing drivers like Jenna. Indeed, they know very little at all about the man inside the house. Who was Chad McGraw before police knocked on his door that fateful day? In this car dealership commercial, McGraw introduces himself and explains his position at the company.
He's a normal-ass guy!
Here at Beechwood Infinity, sales and leasing consultant.
From the outside, McGraw seems to have a thriving career in the car business, and we don't need to go all the way back to 2017 to find evidence of that. On his own YouTube channel, McGraw has uploaded nearly 400 slideshows congratulating his car-buying customers. The latest one, seen here, was uploaded only 3 short days before the shooting.
So he was making money, he had a job, he was like making money.
According to McGraw's
He wasn't paying his rent?
LinkedIn page, he's worked for Cleveland dealership Central Cadillac LLC since 2007, and that isn't his only professional endeavor. In 2013, he's featured in a local news profile to promote his hot dog restaurant. How does such a man find...
This is the hot dog guy. Who the fuck in chat was like, is this the hot dog guy? I had no idea what you're talking about, but I guess this is the hot dog guy. I guess this is the hot dog guy for whoever was asking that. Oh my God, we just got another generational poll. Hold on, you guys. Look. Another rainbow. Look at this. Look, hold on. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue. We just got another rainbow. Okay, sorry. Sorry guys.
Himself shooting at police officers. Can external appearances be that misleading? As important as these questions may be, the present moment is all that matters to officers on the scene.
Yeah, it is cool.
I knew this was bad. He kept telling us to wait.
This is especially true for Officer Lindsay, whose entrapment on the porch culminates in one of the most intense moments of the afternoon.
He shot at us through the door in the living room. We're pointing at these 2 front windows in the front of the living room. I shot through. I don't know if I hit him or not. We need to get Lindsay the out there.
Bro, holy fuck. Is he gonna come out of the door?
On your stick.
Bro,
hey,
fuck.
If we have the shield, do we want to move up and grab him? Lindsay is in this corner. Lindsay is in this corner right here.
Okay. Well, we're really set up right here to get shot in the face. So I say we grab him and get out. What do you think?
Could you tell it was rifle or handgun? It's that big hole right there, dude. I don't know. We just got blasted with and we backed the up and he got down. I don't know if I'm hit. I don't think so. Hit all over me.
I'm gonna check you, okay?
Yeah. I don't feel like I'm bleeding or anything.
Well, Lindsay has to, like, dude, because I'm sure if Lindsay is, like, banging around and making noise, the guy's just gonna, like, aim at him and shoot him through the wall. R6 shit, dude, he's playing R6.
I got no blood.
As bad as the situation is, The officers get information that could turn an already perilous scene into something much worse.
Did they say grenades in this house? Yeah. This guy sounds like he doesn't have any CCH, pretty much. That's or is he a veteran? We don't really have history from him, but I just heard Sergeant Ennington say something about grenades and explosives and multiple firearms.
The idea that McGraw is holed up in his home with explosives adds a layer of immeasurable threat,
Especially for
not
Lindsay,
only to the
bro.
responding officers, but anyone in the immediate vicinity. Knowing
The
that
CS
another
loadout.
round of violence could erupt at any moment, an officer attempts to evacuate McGraw.
Granted, a lot of times when they're like unsure, like they'll always be more more proactive than they need to be. And a lot of times if someone like barricades themselves in the house and is like threatening or attacking or whatever, they'll say that they have explosives and stuff, or like a lot more shit than they do actually have. Because I told you guys one time we had like fucking SWAT team come down my street because like some dude had like barricaded himself in the house and was like threatening and said he had like all this shit and whatever. And they had like bomb squad, like they had like SWAT team, they had like the fucking radio vans or whatever, like the bomb squad, or whatever. And then he didn't end up having any of those stuff, and also he just like blew his head off inside the house anyway, so it was like whatever. I mean, like classic kick. Hell yeah, bro. No, I didn't record it. It was at like the middle of the freaking night.
Next door neighbor.
Hello. The person next to us just shot at us a bunch.
Oh my god. Okay.
We'd like to get you out of the house. Do you mind coming over here, getting into your car and getting ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay. Take a few minutes.
Thank you.
Yep.
Okay. Thanks.
As Officer Gilmer tries to get the woman and her children to safety, more information comes over the radio about the suspect.
Bro, this is in 2022, 2023, right? Is that what I said it was? So, yeah, maybe he did. Maybe he did lose it all on NFTs.
McGraw, 41471, 51-year-old male, 5'10", 200 pounds. He is a black male, and he was evicted today.
Yeah, we know that one.
Was that him? He's talking about on the radio?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Black male?
Yeah, I thought the
Our department doesn't have any issue with him.
I thought the dude was in like a...
My apes are gone!
And
I love Hawk Tua, but you took my life
There's no criminal
savings.
history that would foreshadow the day's events, but McGraw did have a couple of minor run-ins with the law the previous year. Both of them concerned his bulldog Max attacking postal workers in the yard. In the second incident, McGraw told officers that he needed a protective dog like Max because of, quote, the violence that regularly occurs in Euclid.
Bro, you
It is, of
are
course,
the violence
McGraw's
occurring!
violence that has caused the chaos
You
on
are
this
the
November
violence
day.
in Euclid!
Not trying to rush you, but we gotta go now. Come on.
Come on, Kai, we gotta go.
Come on, Kai.
Sorry.
Hello.
Can you say hi?
Hi. With them shooting at us already?
Yeah, I didn't.
We don't want a bullet to come through your house.
I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, he
I-
shot a bunch.
Officer Gilmer tries to get the neighbors out of harm's way, even as swarms of law enforcement officials descend on the street.
Drive right through the yard around that police car. Go through their front yard. I don't care what they say. Go through their front yard. Hurry up. I'm in the middle of the open. Don't hit our car.
Hey, watch it. Watch it. She's gonna hit my car.
Hey, you're gonna pull forward.
Dude, she's gonna hit my car.
Don't hit the car.
Okay, hey. Okay, come back. You're good.
Police are still getting information over the radio, and the news gets worse by the moment.
Apparently, there's also an adult son who believes to be residing there. They have multiple firearms and possibly explosives.
What?
I f***ing asked if there was any firearms in this house. How do they know? And I was told no. That would have changed everything.
As far as the police response goes, it already has changed everything. Multiple agencies arrive at the scene, including the Lake County Sheriff's Office, the Wickliffe Police Department, and the regional SWAT team.
Any occupants of 781 East 250. This is the police department. Come outside with your hands up. Any occupants inside 781 East 250. This is the police department.
I was right there. I did have to pull over, but I'm watching. I've never seen anything like it. I felt like I was in downtown LA when you see those videos with the helicopters and the SWAT team, and I'm just like sitting there, and it was like being in a
I guess it's good that this lady they didn't have her drive off immediately, because this lady from earlier in the clip, they say that she, like, when the gunshot started, she, like, stalled out of her car, like, slammed, like, on her brakes, whatever. She ended up breaking 2 of her ribs, because she, like, lurched forward in the car so hard.
Movie.
The emergency is such that off-duty cops leave their second jobs to respond to the crisis.
I'm gonna get fired from Amazon for the way I drove out of the parking lot, probably. Hey.
The various police agencies bring with them heavy artillery and armored vehicles.
Hello,
You know what's funny?
fornicator.
That's the same one I drove in Iraq. I'm just having a glorious. I mean, it is what it is. I didn't die in it, so that was good.
In addition to guns and reinforced vehicles, the police have access to technology that will allow them to get a peek
do they
inside
have a
McGraw's
drone?
home.
They do!
And moments from
They
now,
do bring out
we'll
the drone.
see the unsettling footage captured by the drones. First, however, the dramatic fate of Officer Lindsay will finally be revealed.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do.
Are they gonna pull the riot
How's your
shield
shield
up to the
work?
front so that he can?
How's your shield work? Never done one before, so figure it out. All right, well, give it the. I got it. Filmer. Okay, we're gonna move in, cover that door. We're gonna pull him out. Okay.
That's actually cool to see how they do it.
Wait, hold on. We gotta let 20 know.
Good night and Godspeed.
Whoever's moving up to me, come up by this pine tree. The shots look like they're going at an angle out that front porch door.
All right, I'm gonna just hold the shield. You work that rifle. We're gonna move nice and
Ready?
close. Ready? Go.
My gun is hot. Step. Doors left. Doors left. Doors left. Doors left. Lindsay, go. Go. Pull it out. Right. Everybody back out to the street.
Dude's probably dead in his house.
Hey, let's get out of here. Go. Come on. Go. Behind the shield.
Oh, and that's like the neighbor, I guess.
Yeah, I got it. Okay. Got a curve coming up.